And good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, depending on where in the world you are. Welcome to day 2, best day of Microsoft Build. I'm Donna Sarkar, the Principal Cloud Advocate for the Power Platform and our Fusion teams. For those who can't see me, I'm an olive-skinned woman with long dark hair, extremely fancy today, by the way, because our incredible hair and makeup team are incredible. I'm wearing a colorful dress that I made myself just for this, yay pockets. Though, what you don't see is that I have dyslexia, and teleprompters can be a challenge for me at events like this, so I appreciate your patience.
And I'm Seth Juarez, Principal Cloud Advocate for all things AI. I am a handsome, if you're driving, don't stop and look. I'm a handsome 6'1" Hispanic male wearing a red burgundy shirt and blue pants. Donna and I are at the Microsoft Studios in Redmond, Washington. We will also be joined by our wonderful co-host, Leslie Richardson. I haven't seen her this morning.
I haven't seen her either. They told us to come here at 5.
Leslie, where are you?
Leslie, where are you? Where are you?
Hey, I just parked.
Oh, okay. Parked where? You're at the studio. Get in here. Hello.
We were here like 2 hours ago.
Yeah, we got here at like legitimately 5, Leslie.
Oh, really? Yeah. Hey, my call time was like 7:30, so you know.
Why
that
was her call time at 7? What? Why are we?
Maybe they took a while to make me look this pretty.
Definitely took a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, for Leslie, they just show up and flawless.
Wait, is that a latte? She got lattes. She got lattes. Is that for me? It's for me.
Are you bringing us anything?
Are you bringing us lattes? You are. Please.
Sadly, I only had time to grab one, so my bad.
Oh, Leslie, it's not starting out good for us. All right, well, thanks so much, Leslie. We're excited to see you in a little bit. Together, we're guiding you through more announcements, demos, innovation, and information coming out of Microsoft Build.
Plus, we'll be engaging with you, all of you, our favorite people, our global community. So get in on the conversation, please, with MS Hashtag. We want to see your beautiful faces.
That is correct. 3 things. Learn, connect, code. Those are the things you can do at this event. Learn with Microsoft products and test your skills. Connect with other users and subject matter experts to problem solve and shape the future of the products that come. And number 3, code. Well, we all know what that is.
Well, I know what that is. I don't know about this guy.
I do write a lot of demoware, it's true.
I think a few of us might be a little familiar with code. By the way, there is so much fantastic programming up ahead, like an announcement from a newly formed group on sustainable and going green in tech, which is very cool.
Also coming up, a customer tech talk with Microsoft's Ben Walters and the folks from Cluster Reply and Urban Mobility. Informational with an appearance from an AI robo-dog called Spot, plus interviews and demos with some of your favorite Microsoft insiders, including Mark Russinovich, Jeff Sandquist, and Kristen Womack, just to name a few.
Not to mention, there are a lot of breakout sessions, Make sure you've added those to your schedule by heading straight to the session tab right above us and saving them to your backpack. In a few minutes, I'm going to be joined by our friend Karthik from the Power Apps team, who's going to show us how Fusion teams can get the most out of Visual Studio Code extension with Power Platform. And coming up very soon, and this is going to be so fun, we're going to hear from top Microsoft execs in our show within a show called Into Focus. That's at 8:30 Pacific time. I think Seth is a host. Are you?
I sure am. Yeah. Felicia Shaw, Scott Hanselman, and I will be joined by a live virtual audience from around the world via Teams. There's going to be basically a whole bunch of Scotts.
Did you say a bunch of Scotts?
I sure did. There's Scott Guthrie, Scott Hanselman, Kevin Scott, Rajesh Scott John, Julia Lucent Scott, Julia Strauss Scott, and GitHub's Brian Douglas Scott will also make an appearance. Obviously, I added some Scotts. I don't know if you knew that.
Seth, you know they're like legitimately in the other room listening to this?
I know, they're like my boss too.
Yeah, there's a lot of bosses in the other room. Just a reminder for everyone, as you're taking in all this great stuff, don't forget to take care of yourself, okay? Take a break, stretch, hydrate, grab a snack. All of the keynotes, technical and breakout sessions, they're all gonna be available for on-demand viewing later. For a whole year, you've got a whole year to catch up, no FOMO.
Absolutely. Okay, it's time to get the party started. Donna, what do we got going on today?
Okay. So this is the best part. Come with me. Come. Not you, Seth. You stay.
Okay. I'll stay.
Hi, Karthik. I am so excited. You know, so Karthik and I, we've been scheming. All right. I'd like to welcome to Build Karthik from the Power Apps team, who is a principal program manager. He's going to show us how we can extend Visual Studio and Visual Studio Code APIs further with Power Apps. Karthik, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for having me, and thanks for letting me crash your party. This is amazing.
Absolutely. Okay, so first, for everyone who does not know you, please tell us who you are and what you do.
Sure. As you mentioned, my name is Karthik Kangsabesan, and I am a PM in the Power Apps, or Power Platform rather, developer and administrative experience team.
Okay, fantastic. Your team works on, I think, the coolest thing in the whole world, which is dev tooling for people wanting to use the Power Platform from within, all the dev environments that they're used to. So tell us a little bit about this brand new code extension that you and your team have been working on.
So as you heard yesterday, Satya talked about fusion teams. And I think one of the biggest challenges that one has when talking about fusion teams in particular is that you have citizen developers and code first developers. Mm-hmm. And with the uptick in some of the digital transformation projects that have transpired over the last year or so, it's been quite significant, the fact, or it's imperative rather, these two individuals or group of constituents collaborate smoothly with each other. And our team has been focusing on building that. The VS Code extension that I'm about to talk to you about and share with rather addresses a lot of those kind of roadblocks and reduces the friction and speeds up collaboration with the stakeholders.
Okay, first of all, I'd like to call out to our lovely Build audience that I did not bring up Fusion Teams 100 times this time. Karthik brought it up because Satya brought it up because it's actually important. It turns out that teams of IT pros and code first devs and citizen devs working together as a unit is the only way to solve actual business problems. So you've talked a lot about this code, this Visual Studio extension. Do you mind showing us how it works, where it is?
Yeah, absolutely. So take a look. So let me first start off. Launching off VS Code here on my system here. And to that effect, as soon as I start off, as you can see, as soon as the Visual Studio Code starts off, you'll see that the Pack CLI, that is our extension, just initializes right out of the get-go from the start. And while that's going on, if you look on the side panel, you'll see the fact that the solution that one sees in the Power Platform's studio experience is now rendered in a code-first fashion inside my IDE. And you can see all the various different folders and so on and so forth. And one thing in particular that's actually kind of exciting is the way you initiate the CLI is you just go into VS Code, stay inside your terminal, all right? So you open up a terminal window, and now I can go ahead and unpack a Canvas app. Now imagine that, a code-first developer interacting with their citizen developer on a Canvas app, but legitimately looking at it in a way that is relevant and pertinent to them. And what I'm going to do here now is this new Canvas application, go ahead and unpack that Canvas app and then render the Canvas app in a code-first way inside my VS Code IDE. All right, so here I go. I've gone ahead and issued the Canvas app. It will now create a folder, SRC folder, and within that, I can now see all my Canvas app rendered in a source code friendly format. So imagine if there's a complicated regular expression to go solve, and a citizen developer now wants to talk to a code-first developer, well, they can do that and collaborate in a very seamless way. In addition to that, what also excites me a lot with the Pack CLI, which is what we call the Power Platform CLI in short, is that we've also exposed a lot of the admin functions here as well. So things like when developers have to create environments, remove environments, reset, and so on and so forth, they're all there. In addition to the Canvas capability that I just shared with you, we've also got capabilities to build custom controls for your Canvas apps that can be done here, which we call as PCF, portals. My favorite are two, which are solution and package. And packages in particular, because a lot of the ISV ecosystem that we have build a lot of these capabilities and deliver them as packages. And we've now simplified that even further in that context. So here, what I'm showing you is I'm taking a plain vanilla file system on my workstation and initializing it as a package. And then what I'm going to do is associate a bunch of solutions that, again, look in a code-first format and associate that into my package, and then go ahead and build it. Just like with any other dev tool as possible. So I'll just go ahead and initiate MS build. It will then create a zip file or an archive rather that I can now deploy to any target environment and consume my application, my Power Platform application in that context.
Okay, what I love about this so much is that it lets any kind of developer speak their language. You don't have to have citizen devs having to mess around with this code extension if they don't want to. And you don't need Code First devs to now go to Power App Studio, open it, and try to mess around with the Canvas app, right? Just yesterday I was looking, and someone mentioned, they're like, hey, I'm a Code First dev. I love the idea of Power Apps, but my God, I'm not a UI person. I don't want to be messing around with like dragging and dropping this label or this icon or whatever. I really want like my HR person who's actually building the app to do all of that. And this allows that, where you can easily work together. You're not telling HR like, hey, open Visual Studio, and nor are you telling the dev like, hey, go there and build a UI that you may have no clue about. So I love this. I love the collaboration of this, Karthik, so much. It is such a game changer for our Fusion teams. And dear Fusion teams out there, please give like a huge shout out to Karthik and team and hashtag us Fusion teams so we know that you're going to try it out. Yeah. All right, Karthik, what is your call to action for our amazing build audience?
Well, first things first, I'd like to request the audience just to go and try out the extension. So go to aka.ms PPC VS Code, / PPC VS Code, and try it out. The code repository is public from where this extension has been built. So if you have issues, feedback, go to the GitHub repository and submit your request there. And in addition, what I'd like to also mention is the fact that we're doing tons of other things in this space for Code First developers and citizen developers, like GitHub Actions, incorporating, as recently as announced yesterday, the GitHub Code Spaces. And one big plug, we just recently announced a developer plan for Power Platform, which allows Code First developers, Visual Studio developers, to go build development environments and build front ends to their back-end apps in Power Platform. So please go check it out. Please. This is like the best news of Build. I'm just not biased. But thank you so much for being with us, Karthik. You know we're going to try this out and give you a ton of feedback. Absolutely.
So
Looking
good.
forward to it.
So good. Dev plan. I'll talk more about that later. Okay, so as you've seen at Microsoft Build, the future is now. It is not yesterday. It is not tomorrow. It is now. And yes, it includes robots, much to my chagrin. Microsoft Senior Product Manager Ben Walters is going to host a customer tech talk and with Cluster Reply and Urban Mobility International. They're building new solutions with autonomous systems, AI, and the latest robotic platforms from Boston Dynamics. I know. Take a look.
Welcome back to Customer Tech Talks. I'm your host, Ben Walters, and we have a very special segment for you this time. But before we jump into the interview, let's take a look at the video.
With a Cluster Reply, we had the chance to get our hands on one of the first Boston Dynamics autonomous robots in Europe. We were very thrilled about the possibility these new devices are opening up for us, especially in combination with our Azure technology. We are able to build up a complete new category of use cases throughout various kinds of industries and applications. With our partners, we are always seeking for innovations and driving the transformation at our customers.
In this segment, we'll be looking at a solution that combines Azure Connect, autonomous systems, and AI on the edge. Now, with a project this close to the bleeding edge, it takes a combination of industries to make it a reality. For this solution, Microsoft, partner Cluster Reply, and Boston Dynamics, who supplied the robotics platform, came together to make this happen. Then Thomas Lassman from Urban Mobility International will join us to talk about the real-world use of this solution. So let's kick off with Marcus Loosen from Microsoft. Hey, Marcus, thanks for joining us.
Hi, Ben. Nice to be here.
So can you tell us about how a project like this got started and how Microsoft's helping to drive this innovation?
Yeah, sure. Microsoft is looking for innovation and digitalization at our customers. One example is machine learning. In the automotive industry, we see fundamental changes to electrified cars, customer-centric sales, and the development of autonomous driving. Some of the German car manufacturers are executing their business from building cars to mobility provider on the market. In the new business model, there is a need to handle the vehicle over the lifetime. In the discussion we had with the German automotive companies, we got often the request for an automated vehicle inspection. Damages to the chassis or to the rims are most common issues in the business. From a technical point, there is a wish to have the decision between is there dust or scratch on the rim. Doing this automatically without a break in the process make it for the customer more attractive because it's more convenient for him. For the fleet manager, it's much easier to identify what are the typical damages at the vehicle. Additionally, with a high degree of automation, the detection process is cheaper and the detection quality is higher than the traditional manual approach, which we all know from classic rental car return.
Now, with a solution like this, it was built in partnership with Cluster Reply, and we have Marek joining us from their studio in Munich. Marek, can you share how you approach this and how you surround and support the devices as they're in use?
Sure, Ben. Well, Reply is also a worldwide partner of Boston Dynamics, and we've done and delivered multiple solutions for static IoT monitoring systems. And putting this on a moving IoT edge device like Spot Robot enables the inspection use cases in the places where the internet connection is not possible. And this is exactly the case which makes sense in the underground parking lots, where it can be tricky when it comes to internet connection. The approach you have seen in the video was built in the IoT edge capabilities specifically for the Spot from Boston Dynamics. And the project evolved at Reply into a bigger, more universal scope where we do use the Azure cloud. We communicate through IoT Hub, to be more precise, through the device twin protocol with robotic operating system nodes, which makes the solution vendor independent. We are owners of a solution where you can bring any model into any robot.
Now, I can see you have a Spot there with you in studio. Do you think you could take some time to show us in action?
Sure, of course. Let us start the Spot. And I have here a power-up with me when I can simply start inspection, doing with the Azure Kinect on the top. So I will just simply click here, search and inspect, and the Spot should stay up and have a look and looking for something. What is going to look for? Not a car, but a driving license. What I have here, the driving license I'm putting over here, and we'll see if the Spot will find it. So he's looking, I hope it's still on the frame. He's back on the frame. Okay, I think he already found it. So you can look right now on my Surface Hub here. What we see here is an IoT Hub where you see connection devices being connected, separate for the telemetry, for the Spot itself, and separate for the camera, the Azure Kinect. You see also a number of messages being used, the messages going back and forth. And yeah, let us see what the Spot is seeing actually right now. So I'll click here into live preview. And yeah, this is what the Spot is seeing. So he's having now actually two bounding boxes, one for the license plate. Right now, exactly, his only license plate here and the value from the license plate. You see on the bottom here in the logs files, that is what object is being detected and what is the value. It's exactly this, what is being expected. So yeah, it works. It can work on any mission timeline. We can add any point of interest and deploy any AI model into your inspection routines. So yeah, it works.
Really great to see. And a solution like this is something straight out of a movie. However, we have Thomas Lassmann from Urban Mobility, who's been in talks to deploy this solution in for their car share business. Can you share how you see this benefiting your business?
Yes, hello. We are Urban Mobility International, a 100% Volkswagen daughter. Our business is sustainable car sharing for everyone. With roughly 200,000 customers in Germany, all our cars are electric and charged with green energy only. One important key success factor for us is managing our fleet as efficient as possible due to a lot of competition in our market. Of course, this means reducing costs, but also being fast on the market with new ideas. To achieve this, our development team is focused on implementing our business logic only. All the rest of our IT stack and functionality is based on Microsoft Azure and their PaaS services. So our development team can focus on our core value creation only. Additionally, Microsoft has done a big commitment on sustainability with Azure and their data centers as well, which aligns with our philosophy. This also means we are permanently looking for more efficient and sustainable processes to manage our fleets. So far, we have done an AI project together with Microsoft where we predict the demand of our car usage. For example, after charging or repairing our car, we know where to place it with the highest customer demand. Our new planned project together with Microsoft is based in huge car parks with hundreds of cars, for example, on airports. You all know how difficult it is to find a car on the airport which you didn't park yourself. Check for damages, clean and charge the car under time pressure. For us humans, this is very difficult. Here we plan to use the Robodog to check and refit those cars. The Robodog can do this faster and more precise than humans. The customer will have quicker feedback of his rental and eventually done damages. So the car will be available faster for the next customer on our WeShare. And overall, with those projects, it's fun to experience the future together with Microsoft.
So great to see the level of innovation here, and even more fun to see these robots in person. Thomas, Marek, Marcus, thank you so much for taking the time with us today. It's been great to see this level of innovation. And if you want to learn more about any of the technology you've seen here, you can head to the Learn at Build site for all of the training resources. If you want more details on this specific solution, you can visit Cluster Reply's site. Thank you again for joining us, and we'll see you on the next Customer Tech Talks.
We know you have options. We know you aren't afraid to share them with the hashtag MSBuild. So
you
let's
mean
see
opinions?
Opinions. Yeah,
Okay, do you mean opinions? I thought I couldn't.
Did I
read the
say
teleprompter.
options?
He did.
Oh
Let's
my
see what you're
gosh.
saying on social. What is it? Oh, this, look, a cat. I love cats. Please send us pictures of your cats all day. I want a cat so bad. But hi, Mario. Hi, Mario's cat. I think your cat deserves your chair.
That is a glorious
In
little...
fact, it's the cat's chair, and you tried to borrow it from Build. Ain't cool, Mario.
So look at this. I know everyone has options.
Yes. Okay.
I meant opinions. I'm not
Yes.
kidding. Notice this little Zen moment of Gregory Remling. I don't even know where he is.
That looks very peaceful.
But is he in the middle of a creek?
I don't. It looks like Seattle because it's all rainy.
I mean, I've been in like the forests of Russia, and it looks like that too.
Oh.
I just try to. Did you see that flex? I just was like, I was in the forest of Russia.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. No, that's just okay. By the way, this tweet right here, everyone, right here. This is the tweet of Build. I think the Microsoft Power Platform is one of the strongest things to come out of the event so far. I didn't tweet this. I didn't make him tweet this. I did not.
Yeah, but
Hi,
look,
Phil. Thank you. Love you.
Has Phil seen?
Thank you.
These guns though.
Oh,
The strongest things.
No. Jen.
Jen.
Hi, Jen. Vintage Cup, by the way, from the I'm a PC ads that she and I were both in those ads. Did you know that? In like 1998.
All right, I think we have time for just to flash one more. What do we got? What do we got?
What do we got? What do we got? Okay, wait. Roma, I'm going to say, did we both choose the same
Did we both choose the same one?
We did. Hi, Roma. Roma's our friend in South Africa, recent guest on Less Code, More Power. She had fun at this table talk. This is a packed table talk with a bunch of really great people in it. I loved it. Okay, all right. Send us pictures of your home hacks, blah, blah things, but mostly your cats, especially if you rigged up a Roomba to bring you a coffee and your cat attacked it, because that's exactly what a cat would do. Show us. Again, hashtag, what's the hashtag? MSBuild. You see it right there.
That is correct. Learn, connect, code. It's what we're all about. And on that first part, what have you learned so far? Tell us what you learned yesterday at day one of Microsoft Build. Email us at onair@microsoft.com. You might even end up on air. All right, so a couple of things. What are the three things, Donna? Just remind us.
Learn, connect, code. Yes. See, I love that. I do love that. And that connect part is the most important. You can connect with Microsoft experts here at Build. Find out more in the connection zone up above. And you can go there by clicking the button right above us. And did you know people are using, story time. Ready? People are using Microsoft products to connect all the time. Like with Power Apps. You like that segue? Yeah. Users are using Power Apps to create sponsorships and networking connections between their organization. Our customer, BDO, they're an accounting firm in the UK. They're awesome. They built a Power App where newer or junior members could request a coffee chat with a senior member to pitch new ideas. They used Power Apps, Power Automate, Power BI, and SharePoint. So cool. So cool.
That is correct. Wow, I didn't know that. Innovation in action. We love to see it. And speaking of innovators, I want us to hear from a group that's helping tech go green.
Okay, everyone. As we think about the future of the software industry, we believe we have a responsibility to help build a better future, a more sustainable future, both internally at our organizations and in partnership with industry leaders all around the world. To help with this endeavor, we are so excited to announce the formation of the Green Software Foundation. It's a nonprofit founded by Accenture, Microsoft, ThoughtWorks, and GitHub, established with the Linux Foundation. Today, we have the founding members of the Green Software Foundation to tell us more about it. We have Sanjay from Accenture, Jeff from Microsoft, Erica from GitHub, and Elise from ThoughtWorks. Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm so excited about this. Sanjay, let's start with you. You're the Tech and Sustainability Innovation Lead at Accenture. What is green software?
The term green software relates to the design, development, and use of software, and is a term we use to help companies consider the carbon emissions related to software with the intent to keep emissions as low as possible. It is important because while digital technologies are key to protecting the environment, their proliferation is also resulting in software's growing carbon footprint. This is an area we are focusing on at Accenture. We believe that companies need to make sustainable or green software an integral part of their ESG strategy. But we also realize that it's a new field requiring new skills, new standards, new training, and new tooling. We found Jeff's team at Microsoft working on the same area. As we started talking, we knew we wanted to collaborate and that we needed to engage with organizations with shared commitment to sustainability. That's when the idea of launching a foundation through the Linux Foundation was born. And we are thrilled to be announcing it today.
Very cool. Jeff, you're the CVP of Developer Relations here at Microsoft. What excites you most about this foundation?
Probably no surprise, it's about the community. And if you think about it, our communities matter more than anything, right? Look, shout out to the MVPs, or our physical spaces that we go out into communities, or reactors, or how people contribute to open source on GitHub. Those communities, we need to listen to them, right? And we advocate on their behalf. And when we go out and connect to them, right, what stands out with enterprises or startups or developers is they want to build apps that consider the impact of the climate. They care deeply about their work. Right. And so for that to happen, right, we need to understand how to build green software, right? And folks need tools and they need the knowledge, really to become qualified wherever they are in the world on a really important matter. And so our goal with this is to really establish best practices, set up standards, really work together, right? Really work together to be able to make sure that we can create a great community of green software practitioners. Now, no one company can do this alone. No one individual can do this alone. It will take the entire community. It'll be the responsibility of the entire development team to go build green software. And so our ambition with this is to connect with our community, help, and really enable organizations to do their part, right? To really look at the broader tech sector. Can we reduce the greenhouse gas emissions by 45% by 2030, all in line with the Paris Climate Agreement? To me, we got to get out there with our communities, and it's really the responsibility of us all to build sustainable software.
So true. Erica, you're the CEO of GitHub. Why did GitHub decide to join this foundation?
Yeah, like Jeff said, it really is about the community. And at GitHub, we talk about being the home for all developers. If we're going to be that home for all developers, we need to build the environmentally sustainable home for all developers. And we want to look at how we can incorporate sustainability conscious green software decision making into the DNA of software development. As a community, we first need to build the standards for green software applications, and then we need to support developers in applying those standards by integrating them seamlessly into the developer workflow. The goal is to make it easier for developers to use and contribute to the global climate solution by empowering them with the right visibility and the right tools so they can create and maintain green software themselves. So we're excited to be here co-founding the Green Software Foundation with this joint mission of helping to grow the open source ecosystem of green software applications and tooling that will benefit all of us.
I love that. Elise, you're the global head of DEI, sustainability, and social change at ThoughtWorks. How do you think the industry will adjust to build green software?
Thanks, Donna. Yeah, sustainability and climate change mitigation is a priority for ThoughtWorks because we believe that the tech sector has a really important role to play here in taking action on climate. We're increasingly seeing our clients coming to us for thought leadership, tools, and advice on this. And while there's a desire to take action, it's not always clear where to start for them. For example, how and where do you invest to get the biggest impact? So we have started building some tools based on what priorities and needs that we're seeing in the marketplace, like the new open source cloud carbon footprint calculator we just launched. But if we want to get to change at scale, we need to encourage the creation of more shared tools and standards, as everyone has mentioned, that govern these tools so organizations can trust that they're moving in the right direction. So ThoughtWorks is very excited to be joining the foundation to help define these standards, to help organizations adapt and implement new tools, and to work with government, academia, nonprofits, and all of you and build this community to shape the vision of the work.
Thank you all so much for your time today and coming together to launch the Green Software Foundation. The other founding members are Goldman Sachs, the nonprofits, WattTime, Leaders for Climate Action, and the Green Web Foundation. The membership is open. If you're interested in green software, head to greensoftware.foundation for more information. All right, Ayel, coming up now, it's time for Into Focus. We will be right back after. You're going to love this. Thank you so much. See you soon.
Howdy doodle, Scott Guthrie, Kevin Scott, Scott Hanselman. It's time for The Great Scott Show.
Seth, I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's because we got a bunch of Scotts. I thought I would try to...
That is true, but no, it's called Into Focus. Yeah, we have all the Scotts, but we have so much more, like demos, a round table, and questions from our great audience.
That sounds a little bit more correct, and it's in front of a live virtual audience. It's Into Focus at Microsoft Build. Hello, everyone. I'm Seth Juarez, Principal Cloud Advocate for all things AI.
And I'm Felicia Shah, Program Manager for Visual Studio LiveShare, and this is Into Focus, the show within a show at Microsoft Build.
It's like showception. And we're definitely not on the same set I was just on, wearing the same clothes I've been in all day. It's not, it's just different.
No, it's not. We're going to ignore that, But for the next 2 hours, we'll be taking over your screens along with our very special co-host, the one and only partner program manager and the world's okayest programmer, Scott Hanselman.
Woo! Hey, fantastic. Lower your expectations, everybody. I appreciate that. When did I get the award of world's okayest programmer? I gave it to myself. Forgot about that.
You tend to do that, but it's okay. The honor is all yours, and it's great to have you, Scott.
It's great to be here. And in fact, I'm so excited to be with all of you, our audience members. We've got 40 members of our Microsoft community from around the world.
Wow.
South Africa, Nigeria, Thailand, just to name a few, all joining us via Teams. Hey, everybody. Woo! Woo!
I feel like I'm at an NBA game because I'm such a sports specimen, I think, a sports ball
You are a
guy.
specimen.
So here's what's coming up. Microsoft EVP Scott Guthrie gets unplugged at home. Then Scott Hanselman, you're up.
I am, in fact, and meeting up with my team in Redmond was quite the hero's journey. Luckily, there was a film crew there to document it all. I'll also be doing a live demo with Julie Strauss. It'll expand on what she showed during Amanda Silver's Day One executive talk. Plus, we'll hear from other superstars like VP Julia Lucen, Rajesh Jha, Kevin Scott, and GitHub's Brian Douglas.
This is amazing. Then we'll cap things off with a roundtable on the future of open source.
Well, now it's time for Scott Guthrie Unplugged and at Home. This is Into Focus at Microsoft Build.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Build 2021. Build is all about developers, and we're incredibly excited to talk to you this week about some of the work that we're doing that enables developers to build even better apps and solutions and deliver even more impact to the world. This past year has been a year really unlike any other, and developers have been absolutely critical to helping businesses, governments, and people everywhere respond and adapt to the challenges of the pandemic. And as we work to reimagine our future, developers have never been more important to the world. Microsoft was founded 46 years ago as a developer tools company. At the time, our first and only product was Microsoft Basic. And developers and the platforms and tools they use have been core to Microsoft's DNA ever since. And today we have the richest developer tools in the world with Visual Studio, GitHub, and .NET. And with the Microsoft Cloud, we have an incredibly rich platform that developers can use to build apps and solutions that can reach any person on the planet. And we want to empower all of you to build what comes next. Now, no other company has the breadth and depth of the solutions that we deliver at Microsoft, and the Microsoft Cloud obviously is critical to enabling that. What makes the Microsoft Cloud particularly rich is just the rich set of services it delivers. With Microsoft Azure, we provide the underlying cloud infrastructure and cloud platform that you need. And then on top of it, we have rich SaaS-based capabilities with Microsoft 365 and with Dynamics 365 that allow you to connect to employees and reinvent business processes all in a SaaS-based way. And with our Power Platform, we provide the glue that allows you to stitch all of these solutions together to accelerate digital transformation. With GitHub and Visual Studio, we have the world's richest developer tools and services. And with our built-in security capabilities, you can go ahead and protect all these solutions and manage them with a common identity control plane that enables you to kind of securely run any workload anywhere. No other cloud vendor offers this fully comprehensive developer experience and overall platform capabilities. Over 95% of the largest 500 companies in the world today are now building amazing applications using this Microsoft Cloud. And throughout Build this week, many of our customers across every industry are going to share about how they're using the Microsoft Cloud to help themselves digitally transform and reimagine how they engage with their employees and customers. A great example of an amazing organization that's driving a really transformational cloud strategy and becoming an even deeper digital technology company is UBS, which is one of the largest financial institutions in the world. 3 years ago, UBS announced a plan to make the firm more agile by leveraging the cloud, to build new client experiences and be able to support their clients using leading-edge digital solutions. And today, now more than 50% of their computing power is being hosted in the cloud. And UBS is driving really this transformation of becoming more agile, delivering better and better solutions using data and AI to really strengthen their business and transform the value that they can provide to their clients. And we're incredibly pleased to be a partner that's been key to enabling that experience. Now, in this talk, I'm going to go ahead and highlight a couple of the great innovations that we're delivering this week at Build and have some amazing talks that you can go ahead and watch that go deeper about each of them. And I'm going to give you kind of a slice of just some of the great sessions that you can check out as part of this conference. Let's start by talking about some of the latest innovations we're delivering with our developer tools and cloud. As I mentioned earlier, Microsoft has the most comprehensive tools and platforms for developers to use, as well as the teams they're on to leverage, to code, collaborate, and ship solutions from anywhere. Our tools have integrated collaboration capabilities so that you can work across a team, so that you can have your entire team collaborate securely together. And you can use your favorite languages, open source frameworks, to make sure that you can leverage the full ecosystem that's out there, regardless of your platform or choice. And you can build, test, and deploy all of your code to the cloud using the great set of GitHub capabilities and Visual Studio capabilities that we provide. We just released a new version of Visual Studio 2019 that we call the 16.10 release. This includes a bunch of great productivity enhancements for .NET and C++ developers, enhanced Git tooling support, as well as improved container and Azure tooling features, including support for our new Azure API management, all built into the IDE. We also announced the new version of Visual Studio, with what we're calling Visual Studio 2022. This is going to be the first 64-bit native version of Visual Studio, which will bring a lot of great performance and scalability improvements to developers working on large, complex projects. .NET 6 marks the completion of our journey to really unify the .NET ecosystem, and .NET 6 Preview 4 is now available, which unifies the .NET platform while also introducing new innovations like C# 10, .NET MAUI, and Blazor that enable you to build cross-platform native mobile and desktop apps for Android, macOS, iOS, and Windows, all using a single code base. And definitely want to encourage you to check out some of the great sessions and upgrade to these latest editions because they really provide a tremendous amount of new capabilities and power. And what's great is that Visual Studio and .NET are the perfect complements to this larger developer set of capabilities. And combined, Visual Studio, GitHub, and Azure in particular enable developers to focus on building apps and not have to worry about all of the infrastructure that's required in order to run them. With Visual Studio, GitHub, and Azure, you get a seamless experience that enables you to focus on your code and deploy and get it to the cloud using your favorite languages and platforms of your choice so that you can, again, code, collaborate, and deploy applications securely across the team anywhere you want. Now, I talked about a bunch of great improvements and enhancements that we're releasing at Build this week. And there's a phenomenal talk by Amanda Silver, Donovan Brown, and Julie Strauss. And definitely encourage you to watch that session to learn more about our latest innovation for developer tools in cloud and go a lot deeper on all the great technology I just walked through. So that was a little bit about developer tools in cloud. Let's actually now switch gears and talk about building cloud native applications. Now, one of the things that's great about Azure is the power of all of the built-in developer capabilities that we deliver as a service on it. And we literally have hundreds now of services on Azure that you can take advantage of as a developer to build great applications. And some of these, I know a lot of people that are watching things like web apps and serverless functions and logic apps, you're very familiar with, and they're used now by literally millions of developers around the world today. Yesterday, we announced a preview of some great new set of Azure capabilities, which are going to now allow you to take these same services that you've used inside Azure and build applications that can now use them and run anywhere across, whether it's on Azure, across an on-premises environment, including bare metal as well as VMware deployments, as well as even other clouds like AWS and GCP. In fact, any Kubernetes cluster around the world, again, running in any environment, can now be connected through what we call Azure Arc, and you can now take advantage of these services on top of that cluster as well. What this means is that you can now innovate faster by using our built-in Azure application services, and again, have this beautiful model where you can focus on your code and not have to worry about the underlying infrastructure that it's running on top of. And this means you don't have to kind of trade off productivity for portability. You can now run it everywhere. It also means that you now have a higher level set of capabilities that you could run on top of Kubernetes. So you get some of the flexibility that Kubernetes provides, as well as the portability that it provides, but an even richer set of capabilities that enable you as a developer to build applications faster. And then this also gives you a great way as a developer to work with teams on the operations side to be able to run and monitor the applications in a multi-cloud approach. And again, the power of all of this is through something we call Azure Arc, which is a key element of our multi-cloud hybrid strategy. And what Azure Arc provides all up is this notion that you can go ahead and do cloud operations anywhere for your cloud applications. And I talked on the previous slide about how you can use all of our application services. Azure Arc also allows you to manage infrastructure. And in previous developer conferences, we've also announced and now support the ability to run, for example, our database services as well on top of Arc. And the combination of all of this gives you just tremendous flexibility to, again, build solutions that have ultimate portability and can be used everywhere. And with Azure Arc, you have a single pane of glass for management and operations and monitoring. You can apply Azure policy and governance controls as part of it. And Azure Arc works with any CNCF conformant Kubernetes cluster, which again makes it possible to use Azure application services, data services, and infrastructure services literally anywhere to accelerate your innovation faster. Gabe Monroy has a great talk here at Build this week called Build Cloud Native Applications That Run Anywhere, which is a great session where you can learn more about all of these announcements and really start taking advantage of it today. Now, I talked about cloud native apps and our developer tools. Obviously, one of the key ingredients of all of those apps is the data that they store and the AI that works against it. And with Microsoft Azure and our overall cloud platform, we now provide an incredibly rich set of services and capabilities that enable you to do this. And this week, we're going to talk about some of our great latest innovations. One of the services that's been very differentiated for Azure over the last couple of years that developers really love is our Azure Cosmos DB database. Azure Cosmos DB is our fast, ultra-low latency NoSQL database. It's designed for single millisecond response time. It supports a wide variety of different developer APIs, including popular ones like Cassandra and MongoDB and Gremlin Graph and others. And it enables you to build petabyte scale applications that can even run across multiple simultaneous Azure regions in an active, or more configuration. And we have customers today that are literally scaling to trillions of transactions per day against a single database to support customers all over the globe. In particular, we announced the general availability of our Cosmos DB serverless support. With serverless, developers no longer need to kind of provision a database that you're always billed for, regardless of how it's used. Instead, with serverless capabilities, you only pay us based on the actual database operations that you perform. And so there's no minimum charge or capacity planning required. Instead, you basically just pay for the request against your database service, which provides tremendous flexibility, obviously, in your pricing and also how you can scale your application. We also this week introduced our new integrated cache support for Cosmos DB, which can boost performance by up to 300% on your workload and reduce your cost by up to 96% for heavy read workloads inside your application. We also announced some new enterprise-grade security capabilities, much richer role-based access control support, as well as something we call Always Encrypted, which is particularly important in this ultra-secure world that we now live in. And we've made some really great free tier enhancements. And that's been something a lot of people have often asked for in the past, which is, hey, I love Cosmos DB, but can you help me get started with it without having to pay a lot of money? And the great thing with Cosmos DB now is you get a free 25 gigabyte database that can do 1,000 requests per second with no cost ever. And you can use that to start building applications faster and easier than ever before. For Azure AI, we're also making some great announcements this week that enable developers to build AI applications even faster. Lots of great new improvements with our Azure Applied AI services. These are kind of pre-built AI models that you can leverage. So if you want to do document processing or customer service or extract content from a document, all those capabilities are built in for you as a developer to call as an API. Great improvements to PyTorch, including PyTorch Enterprise support, which enables even more capabilities for custom AI models that you want to build. And with our Azure Arc enabled support, like you saw with our application services earlier, you can now use our Azure ML services everywhere, including in on-premises environments or even on other clouds. And then lastly, we got some great improvements with our bot support, with our Azure Bot service that enable you to build even more interactive and better services that you can deliver to end users. Definitely recommend Rohan Kumar's great talk, which is called Deliver New Intelligent Cloud Native Applications by Harnessing the Power of Data and AI session that we're having this week, where you can learn more about all these great enhancements and more. Now, a lot of what I've covered so far is, from a core platform perspective and in the Azure bucket of the Microsoft Cloud. Now, one of the things that we've also seen this past year has been obviously as people have pivoted to work more from home or in a hybrid way, the need to collaborate in a remote fashion across organizations and across teams. And one of the key applications that's been essential for kind of connecting all these employees and all these people around the world has been Microsoft Teams. And there's now more than 145 million daily active people that use Microsoft Teams in a pretty essential way to run their businesses. And part of what it makes Teams powerful is not just that you can do video conferencing or text chats, but you can also integrate applications as part of that overall experience and leverage the Microsoft Cloud as really a collaborative application development experience that you can integrate your business processes and your applications within. And with the Microsoft Power Apps offering that we have, professional developers can also now accelerate delivering workflows and the delivery of business applications to all 145 million of these users. And we see increasingly the need for you to be able to kind of build these types of business applications and asynchronous collaboration scenarios faster. And part of what we're trying to do with the Microsoft Cloud All Up is enable professional developers to work with, say, business analysts inside an enterprise, as well as people building simple automation workflows or front-end experiences, and combine all of this into solutions that can be deployed quickly and leveraging all the collaboration capabilities that are built in as part of the Microsoft Cloud. And we now have a really great development workflow that enables that. And just to kind of illustrate how easy it is for you to build these types of solutions, I'd like to kind of walk through one great example, which is Toyota North America. Toyota wanted to build solutions that enable their thousands of employees around the world to do quality check deliveries in the aftermarket accessory business within the vehicles that they sell. And they wanted to be able to do it using Power Apps and the power of Teams and be able to leverage an Azure-based backend. And this solution is now being used by all Toyota dealerships as part of the vehicle delivery and accessory business. Let's see how they built it. So the great thing is they were able to go into Visual Studio and just say, file new project and create a web API using the standard .NET web API support that the developers were already familiar with. They could create APIs. They could call Cosmos DB or SQL or other data services. And then when they're ready, they could either right-click and publish that API into Azure or set up a GitHub action and do it automatically using a CI/CD process. Now, once they published that API, and they used Azure API Management in order to publish it into a catalog, the beauty is all of the business analysts inside Toyota, as well as other developers, could basically consume it using Power Apps and inside Teams, and all in a very secure, easy way. And so, for example, here inside Power Apps, you'll notice that Toyota API that we just built in .NET now surfaces on the toolbox. And that developer is now able to go ahead and very easily data bind UI elements inside a Power App. They can go ahead and call those APIs inside the cloud. And you can see here, this is a nice sort of Excel-like macro language. So this can even be used by, say, a business analyst that maybe is not a professional developer in order to call that API that was built by a professional developer in a very easy, seamless way. And then once an application is built, they can just go ahead, right-click, and publish it into Microsoft Teams. It's just a single click, and now it can be deployed to anyone inside a dealership or across the Toyota organization. This is an example of that application now running inside Microsoft Teams on a Windows desktop. But the beauty is it also works on any device that Teams is on. So for example, if I'm on my phone, I can just pull up the app drawer to find the app, and then I can go ahead and activate it. And so this is a great way I can literally roll out applications across any tablet, phone, or desktop device on any operating system, and now connect end users directly to that API that's running on Azure, again, all through the power of Power Apps. And this is sort of a great example of how you can start to build really interactive, very fast development workflows that really enable you to deliver amazing value in a digital transformation kind of way to an entire organization using Teams. This week at Build, we're also announcing a whole bunch of new capabilities for professional developers to also target teams using procedural code as well. And you can do that through our SDKs. And we now have great SDKs built into Visual Studio and some really great tooling support that we're delivering. We also now have developer API support for the Power Platform. So you can use C# or your other languages in order to code against the Power Platform as well. And a bunch of great capabilities around collaboration and being able to set up meetings and do voice through our Azure communication services and Teams, all built into your applications that you code. Jeff Teper has a great talk that you can also watch this week to learn more about all these innovations and how they come together to enable you to use the Microsoft Cloud and our development tools to build amazing applications and solutions. Now, the last thing I thought I'd talk about is around how you can build applications inside Azure, not just for, say, employees inside your organization or for customers that are end users, but also package them up into business applications or SaaS-based delivered solutions that you can then sell both to end users as well as to other businesses and deliver in a SaaS-based way. And part of what makes the Microsoft Cloud powerful, as I talked about earlier, is the rich set of capabilities that we deliver, not just with Azure, but with things like Office 365 and Dynamics 365 and the Power Platform. And what's great is as a developer, you don't always have to start with, say, a blank Kubernetes cluster or a blank VM. You can actually start by taking advantage of some of these built-in developer components, like I talked about just a moment ago with Teams and with the Power App Platform, when you're building your solutions in your applications. And this allows you, for example, if you want a full customer service solution, to start with Dynamics 365 and then build custom UI or custom workflows around it, and be able to leverage an incredibly rich set of CRM capabilities that we provide that you can then adapt as part of your SaaS-based solution. And definitely encourage developers, if you haven't already looked at all these components, to start looking at some of these bigger components and some of these bigger building blocks that you can leverage. Because they're just like you can leverage APIs and libraries in the past, this allows you to do even more and deliver even more value to your customers. And we not only provide kind of horizontal support like CRM, but we're also providing richer and richer industry support. And so this allows us to deliver features that have even kind of more sophisticated capabilities and components tailored for a specific industry. And we now have 5 industry clouds with built-in vertical industry components that you can leverage as part of your solutions. Make sure to check out Charles Lamanna's great talk on build differentiated SaaS apps with the Microsoft Cloud, which is a session this week that goes much deeper into how you can leverage all of this and again, build amazing applications as part of your solutions. So we've covered a lot of territory in this presentation, and hopefully you see just sort of the richness of some of the great new capabilities that we're releasing this week and how you can use them to build amazing solutions. And as I talked about, there's some great sessions you can watch to go even deeper and learn more. No other cloud provides the depth and breadth of what Microsoft provides. And between this cloud and our developer tools, you can really build some just phenomenal solutions. And I'm really looking forward to seeing what you build with it. Coming up next, don't miss Scott Hanselman's developer session and the rest of our day 2 Microsoft Into Focus sessions. And I hope you have a great build and a great rest of the week. Thanks so much.
Oh. Ugh. Another Teams meeting. Dude, then don't. Go to Seattle. I can do that? Yeah. You're the world's okayest programmer. Yeah.
Hi, whenever you're ready.
4C with cheese, please.
All right, first window.
Thank you.
Second dose?
Yep.
All right, last name.
Hanselman.
And then relax your arm. 1, 2, 3.
That was it?
And that was it.
Magical.
Right.
Thank you.
I really wanted it to be in a theater.
Yeah.
Hey, friends.
Hey, Scott. Hey,
Hi.
Scott.
How's it going?
Took you long enough.
Thank you, Leslie. I was going to say, it's so nice to see your partially obscured faces. I am fully vaccinated, as I know you all are. Huh? Doesn't that feel great?
Yeah. This better be good. I had to put on something other than sweatpants for this, so.
Yes, it is a year without pants. I do appreciate that. We rented the space last year, and if we didn't use it, I still have to pay for it. So that's why we're here. No, we're here because of energy. Leslie, I cannot do another Teams call. I cannot do another whole conference on a Teams call. It's stressing me out. I love Teams, but seriously.
Scott, I am excited to be here. It's awesome that we're doing this, but this honestly could have been an email.
Technically, you're right. but still, we're here, and I'm excited to be here.
Hey, Scott, quick question though. Why are they here?
Oh, he hangs out with me everywhere I go. Behind the scenes. It was part of the package deal. When you get the theater, you get like people to follow you around. I want the energy. I need to document all this stuff because nobody here takes notes.
Okay, cool.
Can we do this?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, come on, it's review time. Build. Let's do
All
it.
right.
All right. Downstairs. Could you care?
Do people need to be enthusiastic as they walk
You should
down?
at least try to care.
Okay.
It is your job.
All right.
All right, got a whiteboard. Good energy. A lot of positivity in the room here, people. What?
There's like a very fancy surface that you could be using instead of the whiteboard that's
Is that
in front
even
of it.
plugged in? Oh, cool. All right.
As long as we talk about Visual Studio.
Well, I mean, we have to talk about Windows too. Like, the stuff we've been doing in Windows is awesome.
But there's also WSL. Talk about some Linux action and Visual Studio.
Which runs on Windows.
That's true.
Focus. I want to figure out what we're going to talk about at Build here.
I think we should be talking about Windows. I think the last 2 years have been awesome for Windows, and telling that story is super, super great.
So Visual Studio is really cool, especially Visual Studio 2022. That's coming out. That's great. And we got WSL that we can play around with.
Okay,
GitHub,
WSL.
productivity. Who doesn't love productivity?
Okay.
Right?
Megan is in the
that.
slides making him awesome. I like that. Thank you for that.
We should talk about the faster inner loop with GitHub code spaces.
Inner
That's
loop, okay.
hot.
So inner loop means like you write some code and you see the change, and you write some code and you see the change, and it happens really fast, right?
I mean, .NET's good. We should talk about .NET, right?
Hey, but did you get the inner loop with code spaces?
Okay, code space. I'm getting overwhelmed now. There's a lot.
Oh,
here.
don't forget
Hang
about
on.
Hot Reload. Hot Reload.
Talk about
I like
Python,
it.
Node.
Megan, are you following any of
Oh,
this?
have you heard of Playwright? You should be using Playwright.
Maybe this was a bad
Got
idea.
it?
Oh, thank you. Hopefully, Megan will be able to turn this into something somewhat
magic.
Very nice, Megan.
job,
Appreciate
Megan.
that.
Wow.
Nicely done.
Nice.
All right, cool.
Killing it.
I'm going to just draw everything and let her do all the work. All right, sweet. Cool. So to recap, I heard us say we can build anything with Windows. That's going to be cool. We'll show WSL as well. Productive inner loop. That was good. We use Visual Studio. We use GitHub. Dig it. I like it. And then, of course, any language, any developer, any platform, code and language of your choice. Sound good?
Looks
Yeah,
good.
that sounds great.
Yeah.
Excellent. So I've actually got an idea that could cover a couple of these. So I could just show my idea demo real quick?
Yeah,
All right.
let's do it.
Okay.
All right, rock on. All right, so we all know that Windows is the best box for developers, and you can run Linux on Windows now, which is really cool. So it's also the best box for any developer, for anyone doing anything. So I'm going to take this machine, which theoretically has nothing set up on it already, okay? And then what I'm going to do is I'll go down here to the Start menu, and I'm going to type CMD, and I will pop up the command line here. In Windows, you can set the Windows terminal as the...
Hanselman! Can't see your screen!
Why are you here? All right, is that better?
Yeah.
All right, so we go into the Start menu. See, I got PowerShell, I got the command prompt, I got Windows PowerShell. And what I can actually do is I can do a hotkey here. And I'm going to open up PowerShell in a separate tab, and I'll go ahead and maximize this. Now take a look at the prompt, right? You see how the prompt is all kind of blinged out? I'm using this thing called Oh My Posh. And I've got like a cool fonts and glyphs. I'm going to go to GitHub, and I'll go to hanselman.com. And then let me go up one, I'll go down into my podcast. So I've got two different things here. And you notice that I've actually got the GitHub branch, I've got the version of .NET. It's all like set up there with the cool glyphs and everything. So now I'm going to run winget search, and I'll look for like, let's say .NET. And then when I do that, it's going to go and search the catalog here that Winget has, and you use Winget, to set up all your machine. There you go. See, I got .NET at the top right there. And then we'll go Winget search, and we'll look for like Node.js. And now we look there, I've got Node.js. So I can go and get all the software that I want, and then I can even, check this out, I'm going to switch over to a JavaScript that I made. That's like a list of the stuff that I want to have on my machine, right? So I want to have Git, I want to have PowerToys and stuff. So I put those in this JSON file, and then I can go back and I can say winget import, and I'll say set up new box, and then I hit enter, and it goes and installs all the stuff that I would need to get that particular machine set up exactly the way that I want it. That's cool. Now, if I hold down Alt, check this out, I'm going to hold down Alt, and I can open a split screen. So I've got Ubuntu on the right, and I've got on the left Windows. And I've actually got my podcast website. I moved my podcast website over to .NET 5. So we got, there you go, there's HTOP. This proves that it's like Linux, right? So we got Ubuntu on the right, we got Windows on the left, and I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to switch over to Visual Studio. Okay, so here I've got my GitHub log, and you can see my branches and all this stuff. It's all integrated. This is part of the new stuff that we've got in Visual Studio for GitHub support. But what I'm going to do here is I'm going to take that Ubuntu instance that we had before, and I'm going to just zoom in here at the top. See, it says WSL2. I can run it under IIS, or I can run it under WSL2, and I can actually hit F5, and I'm going to start a debug session. I'm running Visual Studio 2019 on Windows, but I'm actually debugging it inside Linux. Now look. See where it says usershare.net? It doesn't say C:\program files or whatever. That's literally using the .NET that I have installed inside of Ubuntu. So then I pop up Edge. Check it out. Localhost 5001. That's Edge on Windows, running on my for my website that's running on .NET on Linux. A little bit of Inception, huh? Isn't that sweet? Whoa. Leslie, are you Teamsing me? I am literally right here.
Sorry, I do that a lot. That's all well and good, but I think I can do you one better. Mind if I steal the keyboard for a bit?
By all means, here you go.
Thank you. So you were talking about how you can run your apps on the server side in Linux, right? But you know you can do that with the client side too, right? So let's go locate the Ubuntu window and I can show you. And let's open up GIMP. And as you can see, look, the window, it looks exactly like a Linux window. The cursor's changed. So we can take that even a step further, and in Visual Studio under the web browser, let's change it to be the Linux build of Microsoft Edge. So instead of just running your app on the server side in Linux, I can also run that app on the client side as well.
I'll believe it when I see it, Leslie.
Uh-huh. Well, you will believe. So here we go.
All right.
Getting the local host all booted up.
Yeah. Yep, there's my website.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep, there's the website. As you can see, Tux the Penguin is chilling with the Edge logo here.
I don't know, it still kind of looks like Edge.
Seriously? Okay, so if you don't believe me yet, I can actually type in Edge version, and there you go. And there's Linux. Pretty sweet, huh?
I stand corrected.
Thank you.
I also use Linux in the cloud, so like GitHub Actions and places like that. I want to run my continuous integration stuff in the cloud. Can we do that as well?
Yeah, I got you covered. So have you heard of Playwright by any chance?
I have heard of Playwright. It's new.
Yeah, so it's a cool testing library that lets you automate your applications across multiple different kinds of browsers. So I have added Playwright to the top of my code here, and I've got a lot going on, but specifically we're gonna check to see if the app that I want to run and test is in a Docker container or a build server. If it is, then I can load up a headless browser. So the browser won't actually appear, but it'll still run those tests. But in this case, I'm not using a container, so we're just going to boot up a non-headless browser, and I expect the browser to physically appear in that case.
Okay.
I wanted to condense in a helper function that I have here called verify text, and that's something that I'm gonna have to apply to every test that I've written. I've written at least 10, haven't checked lately, but it's a lot.
It's kind of the same thing multiple times. Go to the page, look at the text, go to the page, look at the text.
Check to see that the links work, check to see that the title's correct.
Integration testing.
Exactly.
Cool.
In this case, I want to make my code a little cleaner and less repetitive. So let's change the await page line to my verify text and destination tags. So I only have
a little
to use
helper
one
function.
line.
Not a Playwright thing, but a helper function
Exactly.
that you made yourself. Okay.
Yep. So
and now we what? Watch you do this 40 times. That's exciting.
Hold your
Leslie.
horses. You know, watch the magic happen. I got you. So let's go ahead and do verify text a couple more times. Believe in the process. We're almost there. And okay, so if you notice, there's some little ellipses here. Let's zoom in. And that refers to IntelliCode. So IntelliCode now can infer what I'm about to do next based off of all of my past boring, repetitive behaviors and give me a suggestion as to what line of code I want to have refactored next.
So it's like figured out that there's a refactoring that doesn't exist and it made it.
Exactly, and it's letting me apply it to everything that matches that same pattern, which is great. So that saved me a lot of time and a lot of tedium.
And you cleaned up all my unit tests. Thank you for doing that.
I sure did. You're very
Appreciate
welcome.
that. Okay.
Once again, in the Linux terminal, we're gonna go ahead and do .NET test. And now all of those Playwright tests start up.
Now this is not running in a build server.
Nope.
So I would expect a browser to pop up.
Right. So the
This
browser
is not headless.
Exactly. This is not headless. Therefore, it should be here. There it is. Voila. Look, I'm not even touching. Just sit back and watch the test run. In this case, 23 of them run successfully.
Okay.
GitHub Actions actually has a Playwright option too. So I added the same stuff in GitHub Actions, and it will do the very same thing that we just did in Visual Studio.
There it is.
Magic.
I like it. We will we'll use that demo in Build. Is that cool?
Yeah, and it's not even just a demo because we have game developers like Blizzard, like Diablo Blizzard, using our tools to make their games. How sweet is that?
That is basically making us game developers, so...
So we actually have video footage of that.
All right, cool. Where is it?
I believe it's in your OneDrive last time I checked.
Okay, I will go up and I will beep boop bop boop beep boop.
We at Blizzard develop our servers on Windows, but we actually build and deploy them on Linux. When we experience a crash in our environment, we like to grab the core dump and figure out what went wrong. The actual goal was to be able to use Visual Studio, which is the tool set we're all familiar with and we love. The idea of doing that has always been unattainable.
We are able to develop a solution, validate the solution with Blizzard. It democratizes that whole process.
It's incredible.
Good stuff.
All right, I dig it. We can put that in there. We'll find a place for that. Let's put that in the keynote too.
Cool. Video games are always a great buzzword to
I love
have.
it. And seriously, I will crush you later because I literally have my
it's
Diablo.
on.
It's seasonal right now, and I'm crushing it in Diablo right now. All right, so check this out. There's actually a blog post that goes into depth about this, about how they do the debugging of their Linux core dumps using Visual Studio. There's cool screenshots of what's coming in Diablo 4, as well as like architectural explanations. This is all written by Erica on our team, and it talks about how they go and use this stuff. It's pretty sweet, and you can check out that blog post right there. Let us recap. All right, so starting with Megan's slides, we've got build anything on Windows, blah, 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 marketing. Improvements in terminal and WinGet. We set up a machine. We use the new terminal. We set it as default. Linux app development, very nice, with WSL2 running Linux on Windows and also Linux GUI apps. And cross-platform UI testing with Playwright. That was hot. Dig it. Nicely done. I got a couple other ideas I just want to run by you all. I got this cool thing on Kickstarter. It's called a LumiCube. It's a Raspberry Pi in a cube, lights up, super cool.
Hey, Scott,
what?
Can we go through some of the other topics instead of doing the toy thing?
Okay, fine. Maybe not that. That's fine. I do have, however, if you want to be more official, I've got a brief Hello World diagram that is in Cloud Native. So we can go a little bit here and just discuss Hello World in the cloud, all right? We just take about 45 minutes and run through this real quick? All right, cool. Let's do that.
You want to go check out some hot reload stuff?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I think I want to get out of here for a sec. Good luck.
Okay. All right. Well, we're doing this
Yeah, I
cloud
guess I'm stuck
thing.
here.
Okay. So it all starts with a guy in a red shirt.
Okay, lucky break. Anyway, I had some hot reload stuff I was thinking about putting together a demo for. I think that would be really cool to talk about. I'll show you what I got so far, and maybe we can figure something out.
Sure.
Okay.
Hey, did y'all say you needed a hot reload demo? I got a cool one right here.
Abel, what are you doing here?
What?
Of course I was going to be here. This is Build, the premier conference for developers. Wasn't going to miss this for the world.
Welcome. Show us what you got.
All right, check this out. So I'm going to bring this up in Visual Studio. And here's the source for this application. And this right here is where we build out our scenes. So I'm going to use the update model view method, and this is where I'm going to demo. First thing, let's snap this to the left, and then launch our application using the debugger. So here it comes. It's going to initialize. And next, I'll go ahead and click on OK. And here's our Minecraft clone, right? You can move around, you can look around. Notice there's an independent light source as well, and it's revolving around independently, casting shadows. So this is all written in C# and .NET 5. Pretty cool. So let's snap this to the right-hand side. And now we've got our app running in the debugger. And we know it's running in the debugger. We can do things like zoom in, and we can see how much memory it's using in real time, how much CPU it's using, right? It's in the debug session. I'm going to go ahead and make some changes to the code. Now, before this turns into a big giant thing, you got to bring your app down. Oh, just a pain, right? So much easier now. Check this out. You just type in your changes. So I'm going to go ahead and type in the time, which is the current time in milliseconds, to the create rotation Z method. Next, we'll go ahead and go to debug and apply code changes. Now, this is super cool. When I go ahead and click this, notice that it doesn't stop the debugger. It doesn't rebuild, right? You click apply code changes and bam, it just picks up the changes automatically.
That's super cool.
But wait, there's more, right? Check this out. Let's make another change. I'll remove it. I'll press Control S to save, and bam, it automatically picks up those code changes. How cool is that,
That
right?
is so cool.
Yeah.
You know how much time I lose just having to stop and start?
I know, because before, what did we have to do? We would have to bring our debugger down. We'd have to make the code changes. We'd have to rebuild our applications, fire up our debugger. Hopefully it remembers where our breakpoints are, right?
Yeah.
Now, you just make the change. So this right here will save you so much time.
This needs to go and build.
Yeah, absolutely. And developers, they need to run, right? And not walk towards their latest installation of Visual Studio and check out Hot Reloads.
Yeah, I gotta say Hot Reload is pretty hot.
Super cool. Well, I'm glad you guys liked it. Let me go ahead and send it to you so you'll have it. You can show Scott. Oh, also, I wanted to send you this other video of this new loading thing we're doing with the Visual Studio 2022. Oh my God, it is so incredibly cool. This is specifically for what? Gigantic projects, right? It loads it so much faster now. Let me send that to you as well.
That's going to be really useful.
You show up out of nowhere and you come with some of the best demos. Get out of here.
That's what I do, man.
We should definitely go tell Scott about this. Let's go.
All right.
See y'all.
I think we should recap this. Let me start over from scratch. I'm going to erase everything and just explain the whole deal to you again.
Hey, y'all. What have you been up to?
You missed some great stuff.
I thought there was a lot of conversation.
We saw an awesome demo that Abel showed us.
Abel was here.
Yeah.
Did not say hi.
It's not interested in that, Scott. Come on. It was an awesome demo on Hot Reload.
Was it spicy?
It was pretty spicy.
Okay, if you say it was spicy and hot, then we'll put it into the demo.
In addition to Hot Reload, he also shared this cool looking video on Visual Studio 2022 that we should check out.
Oh, okay, let's check it out.
Sweet. So this is a huge solution that has lots of files, and usually that would take a pretty long time to load up when you're booting up Visual Studio.
300,000 files?
Yeah, but I mean, look at that. The 2022 version, it's already up and running.
Oy vey, okay.
100,000 plus
2.5 minutes there.
Yep.
2019. The product that we love.
Yep.
Still going. This is 64-bit though, right?
Yeah, that's 64-bit. Yeah, much faster too.
300,000 files.
That is a lot of files.
That's bananas.
Yep.
I like it. All right, let's put that in. And come on, we don't want to forget my cube that I was talking about earlier. It's going to be hot. I think we could probably integrate it with.
Let's go get lunch.
Right.
Always a bridesmaid. This is so disrespectful. I have ideas.
Hey, lunch! Yay.
Sorry, Scott.
Microsoft bought me double meat. It's so good. It's better when someone else pays for it. I think it's ethical. This is 95% ethical. It's Nelson. Don't say anything.
Hey, Scott.
Hi. Hi, sir. How are you?
I'm doing great. I know you're in the middle of brainstorming your keynote, but have you had a chance to think about privacy?
Yeah, privacy is important. I mean, I know Microsoft runs on trust. I've done all the training. I definitely don't want to go down the wrong road. So I've tried to put as much thought as I can into privacy and security.
That's right. Microsoft values privacy and security to mean trust with their customers. I mean, this stuff is serious, Scott. Have you been taking time to consider ethics, globalization, one serving of barbacoa instead of 3?
I recognize that triple meat may have been an overreach on my part.
Scott, I better not hear about you downloading a key generator to access third-party software on a Microsoft device.
I will not be doing that anymore. I appreciate your feedback, sir. Hey, you're breaking up a little bit.
We're going into a tunnel. Wait, Scott? Hey, Scott, you might need to update the software on your Microsoft Surface if that's what you're calling me from.
Nelson, man. I mean, like, he's right, but I mean, I do my training, man. He's all up in my business. All right, after lunch, where were we at?
Actually, I think this is a great time to look at the GitHub Codespaces demo. I have a great demo, which we totally need to see.
Is that on your laptop?
Yeah, it's on my laptop. I can hook it up.
Okay, you want it here?
No, actually, I want it to be theater style. Yeah,
This was totally worth it.
Scott, you were all about positivity like 2 minutes ago.
I apologize.
Okay. You see this GitHub repo of mine, right? Now, I am going to get you into a code space.
Okay.
Now, what is a code space, you ask? Well, it's an awesome dev environment in the cloud. It comes pre-built with all these dependencies that you don't even have to care about. You can literally get started from your GitHub repo, and you're right into a VS Code experience in the browser.
So I'm right into VS Code?
Well, it is VS Code with all its bells and whistles, but it's more, right? Yes, of course, I can go to files and open it, and like, let's see, I can look at index.js. Let me open it. I'll show you it has all the syntax highlighting, all the nice stuff that we're used to, right? But I can do more. I can go into my very nice and happy extensions marketplace and download my favorite extensions, which is
Live share.
yes,
you work
of
on
course.
It. Yeah.
Well, you can't hate on collaboration,
No,
Scott.
it's good. So you're actually adding extensions, but you're not in VS Code.
No,
you're
I'm
adding
not.
it into the environment.
I am adding that into the code space. Yes, exactly.
Okay.
And I can use it just like I would in VS Code. Like I told you, it's more than that. I'm able to actually run and build this code without doing any setup. You see, I'm running npm run dev now, okay? And you'll see that this is getting built. You didn't see me install anything.
Yeah. Well, you're on /workspaces/haikus build. That's not your C
That's
drive.
not local, right?
Okay.
The port got forwarded. You see that my app is active. It's
Cool.
on. Now let me go back to the code space and I'll show you something really cool. Now, if I want to add this port in a reusable way into the code space where nobody has to do any of the setup, right?
Sure.
I can take advantage of these awesome configuration templates that CodeSpaces has. We have tons of them, and you can customize. It's just like a starting point for you. This is obviously a Node.js app, so I'm going to use that Node.js one and going to like the default Node version, and that's going to give me this dev container.json file, which is this fancy way for you to update and customize your configurations. Now, you saw me add LiveShare earlier as a VS Code extension. I can add that into my dev container.json, and that means that anybody who uses this code space, like on my team, will get it, right? And I can do the same thing for my port. I can name it something useful and then add it to the dev container.json, and then it's automatically over there. Always. And the reusability of this, right, like to just get started for anybody is awesome. Now, you might imagine, how do I make these changes in the best way possible? I can literally just rebuild that from right here, and I don't need to do anything. It's almost like just refreshing my browser. All the changes that I made to the container.json file that you saw.
Oh, okay. So it's
just take
recycling
effect.
the container.
Yes.
It's got all your extensions, your ports forwarded the way that you want it, all your settings.
Reconnects, and it's set.
And there's your installed CodeSpace LiveShare there.
There
okay,
you can
cool.
see it. Let me run this app again, right? And you already saw that I showed you the port and how it gets forwarded and built, and that's great.
3000.
Yes.
Cool. Yeah.
But one of the other cool things is now, if you want to look at my work while I'm doing it, I can make this port public for you. I'm literally going to make it public right now.
Okay.
And I'm going to team send it to you.
All right, cool.
Yeah, and then go on,
All
look
right,
at it.
I'll go over there.
It's magic.
All right. That is your dog. Cool. So that's the website. So I see port 3000
Yeah.
in the URL. It's turned into a public port.
Yeah.
And look at that.
It's a code space. None of this is cloned on your local machine. None of that's happening.
Okay. Now this is the app, though. Can I see my own code space? Can I log in with my own
Yeah,
thing?
so every GitHub repository can be a code space. You can start with a universal image, you can use template containers, or you can customize it. You can do whatever you want. It's really easy to get started and make it better as you go.
I dig it. It's got a dog. It's got code spaces. I'm sold. That's a demo, too. Let's put that in.
Awesome.
I'm going to go ahead and close the curtains. So we're feeling good about the inner loop. I like it. Dig it. Now, code in the language of your choice. I said it before. I didn't feel supported. I'm going to say it again, that this cube, I've got this cube, and I think it's cool.
Okay.
Dude, just come on. It's a cube. It's cool. It's lights.
It's getting kind of late.
Is the sun getting real low?
Can we do this later?
No, we're doing the cube. So buckle up, Buttercup. It's happening. All right. So it's called a LumiCube. It's a Raspberry Pi inside. But what's neat about it is that I can code it with Python. Right? We got really good Python support in Visual Studio Code. We can use PyLance, which is new and plugged into Visual Studio Code. So, like, can I just show you this potential demo?
That sounds
All right, cool. We'll do that. It's going to be good. Let me sit down here, get this thing figured out.
I'm digging your sheep, man.
You like the sheep?
Yeah, I like
Yeah, that's eSheep. You can get that in the store.
Just did.
You got the eSheep? It's good. You can make custom sheep. It's nice. All right. I'm going to go into Visual Studio Code. You see, I've got Python. I've also got PyLance, okay? PyLance adds some language server features to Python. Now, the code that this cube uses is Python code. So like this right here is is Ripple. And if I hover over one of the methods, you can see that I get that kind of cool document tip there. We don't have to go looking for documentation. We get that code completion info tip that pops up right there, which is pretty cool. Now, if I want to use a particular thing, like if I want to say, let me see here, I don't know, time. Let's say I want to say time, okay? Time, dot, and then I could go and say auto import, kind of like usings in C# or other languages, and boom, it automatically brings in import time, and then I hit time dot, you see, and it pops up all the different things that time potentially has, which is pretty cool. Gives you a lot more rich language service there for Python. You like that? So this is just a chunk of code that does a bunch of X, Y, Z type things in the different axes we've got on this particular cube. You know, it's pretty simple stuff, but it's kind of a Ripple-y code here, okay? Now I'm gonna run this Python code here that's gonna change the lights on the LumiCube, which, like I mentioned before, I got on a Kickstarter. Now, if I hover over set 3D here, you see how I get the rich documentation for that particular method pulled out by PyLance, which is pretty sweet. So I don't have to go back and forth and go and dig into how this particular thing works. Let's go ahead and run that. See? Look.
Disco in here.
Isn't that cool? Right, so the whole thing lights up, right? You can do all kinds of stuff. It's got like, what's it called? Gyroscopes and speakers and all kinds of stuff. It's not just lights, it's a whole thing, right? I need to use Python to do it, so I want to have as good of a feature as I can and rich language features that I get with PyLance. Okay, so back to the code here. That one is the Ripple code. I'm going to switch over to this Minecraft one. So the idea was, you know, you'd mentioned, I think at lunch, that Abel, we did some kind of Minecraft thing, right? So maybe I could integrate that C# Minecraft clone with a Minecraft thing and turn that into a Minecraft block in real life. So if I open up this REST book here, which lets me make a REST API call, I'm actually going to post the code and the graphics and stuff from my Minecraft.json in this VS Code native notebook environment right here. So this is kind of like Jupyter Notebooks, but it's the native notebook experience that's built into Visual Studio Code. So I can hit post. We just posted it. Okay, there we go. So I just posted the code to the LumiCube. And then if I push the button on the side here, where's the button? There we go. So like it's a Minecraft block, right? Or it's like, that was supposed to be sand. That didn't really kind of work out. TNT. So I want to like integrate it with the Python and the C# so that like if you touch something in the Minecraft world, the physical block like leaps into the physical world, which I thought would be kind of hot.
All right. That's kind of cool. I'm not going to lie.
That could be a thing. We could do a thing with that.
It's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Any language, any platform, Raspberry Pi, everybody loves a Pi.
Yep. Yeah. And I'm surprised you actually know how to code.
Thank you for your low expectations. All right, I thought that was a good demo. Come on, give me a little something.
That's a cool demo.
Thank you for your begrudging respect. All right. I think that covers code in the language of your choice, right? We did Python, Felicia had Node, Abel had C#. We saw all kind of different things. We saw Visual Studio Code, Visual Studio 2019, Visual Studio 2022. That's pretty good coverage, right? I mean, we've got to feel good about that. In this demo, we saw the improved Python editing experience with PyLance, and then RESTbooks is kind of cool. And then, of course, I got to use my cube, which I carried all the way from Portland, which I thought was really nice.
Can I borrow the cube?
You can borrow the cube, and they got a Kickstarter, so thank you for the small business that offered us that cube to play with. So that's cool. And then if we look at like the whole day holistically, right, we covered WSL, we covered Visual Studio, we covered Linux, both graphical and otherwise. We did all the inner loop stuff. We saw the AI-powered refactorings, which was hot, the new GitHub stuff in Visual Studio, and then all the language stuff that we just talked about.
Yeah, that's great.
Right? As rehearsals go, that was pretty good. Like we could totally come back tomorrow and do this again.
Well, we did everything already.
Yeah, I thought we already killed it. Why not?
Yeah.
Well, so
We're one-shot wonders.
You are a one-shot wonder, Felicia. We do have a couple camera folks here who were here to take notes and watch everything. So we could theoretically ship this. Question is, would anyone notice, and would I be fired? Guthrie's never going to watch this.
Well, you're on the line. I don't really care.
I think we try. I think we go for it. We ship this, we call it a keynote, and then I can go and I got other stuff. I got stuff to do. Yeah, okay.
Scott, if we're going to ship this, could you just give a note to our audience at Build?
Oh, hello there. I didn't see you. Hey, we're going to ship this because, developers like to keep it dry, right? Don't repeat yourself. So we did it once. We did it awesome. We're going to call this the keynote. We appreciate you hanging around with us today, and we hope you have fun with the rest of Build and all the great both live and on-demand sessions. All right, cool. Even though we've been inside all the day, well, socially distanced, fully vaccinated, check this out. As we pack up from our friends at Windows Swap, it's other people's windows.
Oh, that's really nice.
This is cool.
Feel outside.
It is nice to feel outside. So each time you click it, you get a different window. So let's pack up and we'll enjoy the sounds and views of the outside.
You know what? I'm actually going to go outside.
You're going to actually go outside? Well, I'm going to stay here because it's just like outside.
Later, Megan. Bye.
That was good. Stealing that. Am I just going to clean up on myself?
Hello everyone, Felicia Shah here with Seth Juarez and Scott Hanselman, who by the way, did such a fabulous job. Oh my gosh, you were so good.
Thank you very much. I was a little nervous. I thought you did a great job.
Well, I just try. But we also just saw Scott Guthrie get unplugged at home. What were the takeaways?
So 2 takeaways for me, super quick. Cosmos DB free tier and serverless. And number 2, PyTorch Enterprise. I love PyTorch, super awesome framework. I'm excited about the 4 now.
I'm honestly really amazed at how much we're integrating with all these ecosystems, enabling everybody. It's kind of cool to see.
Yeah, in my talk, I thought that you did a great demo on CodeSpaces.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I think just the ability to get bootstrapped into a dev environment and get going no matter what device you're on is pretty neat.
Have you all been watching the bookshelves of the different vice presidents? I really feel like I like a credibility bookshelf because Guthrie's read all of those books. I'm always zooming in and trying to figure out what
y'all are underplaying the amazingness of what y'all did because I was watching, I'm like, is this real? Is this not real? It is real. I learned a bunch of stuff. How'd you come up with this?
We just wanted to try to be as edutaining as possible, right? Build is a great opportunity for people to learn and to be entertained, so we try to do a little bit of both. So we had a great time.
This is amazing. Thank you. And great stuff, by the way, y'all. And Microsoft Build can be full of surprises. We heard something wild happen during your rehearsal, Scott.
Wait, what?
I don't know what it is. What is it?
Okay, so we were setting up the virtual teams, getting everyone organized. And okay, I'll just roll the tape. We got it all on Teams. Let's take a look.
Exciting.
Hey friends, and welcome. It's so great that you're going to be a part of Into Focus this year. And I think that everybody who's supposed to be here is present. Oh, hang on a second.
Hey, how are you guys?
Oh, wow. Hey, Satya.
Do you have a few minutes? Then maybe we can have a question or two?
I'm happy to answer questions.
Why do you think we should democratize coding? Is that what you mean by citizen dev?
More of the constituents being part of the journey is the way we're going to get the design right, the quality right, and the fit right.
Where do you see AI playing a role in coding today?
You're never going to replace human ingenuity, right? Most people think about AI. After all, AI does get created by people. I feel like we shouldn't abdicate our control of AI, but AI can be of great assistance.
I am curious about what advice would you share with us as we look to grow personally and professionally in the year ahead?
Not to wait for your next opportunity. And it sort of sometimes feels like I just tried to say it, but I've always felt, at least in my own context, I never felt that I was waiting for my next job to do my best work.
Well, thank you so much for your time, sir. I'm not sure how we're going to go back to rehearsals after this, but this has been pretty awesome. Thank you so much.
Good luck.
Did we surprise anybody? You feel pretty good, friends?
That was amazing.
Pantip, you're okay getting up at 3 a.m? You still awake?
Awesome.
Yeah, I just feel woke up.
You feel woke up? All right. Appreciate y'all. Bye-bye.
Cool. Cheers, Scott.
Cheers, Scott.
Thanks,
Bye-bye.
Scott.
Wow, that was such a cool surprise. Seeing Satya there? I wonder who else is coming. Oh wait, it's Julia Lucent, CVP of Developer Division at Microsoft. Julia, it's so good to have you here.
Thank you. So good seeing you.
Yeah, well, I'm really excited to have you here because I just have to know, I know you've been a developer in the past and now you lead the Developer Division. What excites you the most about this space?
Well, I have been developer division and leading this space for a very long time, and I love the developer space because developers are always at the forefront of technology innovation.
Yeah.
So when I think about what we're trying to help developers to do, we're really trying to get developers worldwide and helping them to be successful at everything they do. And at Build this year, we're really focusing on the developer velocity theme. And if you think about it, all of the demo you just saw really, echoes that particular theme. So thinking about, helping developers build productively, take your idea and turn that into code. The great demos we showed in Visual Studio 2012 was how using AI to help you code even faster, the inner loop performance improvements, the hot reload demo. There's so many great stuff that we're delivering to help developers code even faster. Another great announcement build is that for Teams, how we're helping developers building Teams application faster with the Microsoft Teams Toolkit. So that's another capability we're delivering. I'm super excited. And then we also know developers, they're not working by themselves. Development is a team sport.
Yep.
So GitHub is such a platform, a great global collaboration platform. So the entire team can come together and collaborate securely, on the platform. And then the capabilities that was demoed earlier, like live share and co-spaces, really allow developers to help each other out, no matter where they're located worldwide.
Yeah.
And GitHub with GitHub Actions, you can take the code you have developed and deploy it to any product and services. That's also such a great capability. And then the last piece I'm really excited about is really Azure as the global cloud infrastructure. And the ability to really scale, down to zero, all the way to, billions of transactions and millions of customers, and really planet scale. So that scaling capability to help you deliver to your business needs, to your customer needs, that is another thing I'm just really excited about. And so kind of connecting all of these pieces together, we're really trying to enable developers to use any programming languages, and you can build, use any operating systems. You can build any kind of applications and any kind of services. And today I will also say from anywhere, globally. And then we want to help you do that in a really rapid way so you can, develop quickly and get value, time to market really quickly. And you can truly realize the business value, the customer value in a much shortened amount of time. So like putting all of that together is what we think about as developer velocity.
Yep. I mean, it's such a great time to be a developer. Like everything you're saying just makes me want to get in, start coding. And honestly, we're seeing so many young developers get in this space, and it's tools like these that just keep them coming in and that we can support them grow in the industry. All of this is really, really great, Julia. I'm even more excited to see what you're going to talk about in the round table next with Scott Hanselman and Kevin Scott. And we're just getting started and excited to see what else you're going to bring to the table.
Yeah, no, that sounds great. Thank you so much for having me here this morning, Felicia.
Yep. And now let's send it over to Scott Hanselman for a special deep dive demo. Scott?
Thanks, Felicia. Julie Strauss is with me. Julie, I understand that you've got an amazing demo for us.
I certainly hope so.
Let's see it.
Yeah, as you might have seen from Amanda's technical session, we did a full end-to-end of Toyota, an app they've built in collaboration between their pro developers and citizen developers. And we're going to take a look at that and peel out some pieces and talk a little bit about them.
All right, let's do it.
So the application they've built is really a vehicle quality app where whenever they deliver vehicles, they can look up the VIN numbers, which they actually have in their legacy system, and check which accessories are supposed to be in the car they're about to deliver, so they can check whether or not they're delivering the right accessories. So I'm in Visual Studio they called upon their pro developers, obviously, to create a connector for the app to call. So in Visual Studio, it's a very simple GET API where they call a VIN number and a model to look up in the app. And one of the really neat things that we talked about in Amanda's session is this ability to, with a single right click, to actually publish this API as a resource into Azure without ever leaving Visual Studio. So I can very quickly create a new resource, publish that into Azure as an Azure function I'm choosing in this case, and I can simply go and create that. I can either start from scratch without ever having done anything in Azure apart from having an Azure subscription and create the API. I can even instantiate API management, which can now host these APIs. And the reason I want to host an API management is because that is that bridge where you can have your whole economy of APIs, so to speak, that you can use in all your apps. But more specifically, you can push that into Power Apps, where now your citizen developers or yourself as a pro developer can just pick up this API and use it as any other data source.
Okay, so I'm hearing you say that with the help of the pro developer, you've made that bridge from a legacy system, a mainframe, a something that is now been given new life to have an open API written in one of the languages that Developer Division supports, and then you right-click, you say publish, goes directly into API management, and then that open API is open for anyone inside of Toyota to go and use, including our friends at Power Apps.
You got it.
Very cool.
Yeah, so let's take a look inside Power Apps and see what it will actually look like when I start to consume this API.
All right.
Which is now actually a custom connector. So here I am inside Power Apps. You can see all the different screens. Looks and feels a lot like PowerPoint, right? And we have pre-built components that you can very quickly use. I've started with a semi-empty screen here. I have a text field and then a simple input field. And you can see here it's called text input 3 because I'm going to use it in a minute. We have added this VIN number just for testing the API as we go. And if I go into my data sources, which you see over here, you actually see this Toyota logistics system, which is that custom API that now is a API management connector and works like any other data source. So the user won't even know that this is a custom API.
Okay, so that custom API that we just made a moment ago, that pro developer collaborated on, made that legacy system a first-class citizen in our citizen development environment.
Exactly. And now I wouldn't know any different. I'll just work on it. So I'll pick a pre-built component because it's easy and just wire up this API to go and call that data. So I've selected here. I will simply go in and I will say Toyota logistics system. It comes up right there. And then I will call the get vehicle request, which is the actual API. And now I'll go and call that text input field that we had before. Text input 3, there you go. .text. And now, directly, I did nothing. It is literally calling up that this data is in that legacy system. You can see here, you can see the VIN again, you can see it's a Toyota Highlander, blah, blah, blah.
You got a live preview there.
I do.
And it's very familiar. That formula bar looks like Excel and things, data sources inside of Office that I've used before.
Yeah. So for the citizen developer, this is really just like working in Office, right? But with the help of the pro developers, you're able to bring that data in, and you get the same preview that you get for any other data source inside Power Apps. But it was really the accessories I wanted to look at. So all I do is add accessories, and now you see that level of data. Like you see the alloy wheel logs. This is what is supposed to be on that VIN number. So that's a very quick tour of how you can actually bring the value, bring in the pro developer, help accelerate that. And obviously, calling this legacy system, the value is just so much more for the user using the application in the end.
That's fantastic. And actually, speaking of developers, we have a virtual live audience right here, and we've got some folks from our Microsoft community. And I understand that Cheryl, a developer, has a question. You are on, Cheryl.
Hey, Julie. I'm working with a lot of different apps with a consistent look and feel based on our style guide. How can we achieve that with Power Apps?
Ooh, that's a good one. We have really been focused on API and in, like how do we connect these legacy systems and give them a new UI using pre-built components, which is super easy. You just drag and drop and wire it up. But for those of you who have like company style guides or even components or UI elements you might have built for other apps, you can pull in React components, simply take them through the CLI and publish it into Power App, and you can reuse these components. So any React component you've built for any other app, you can simply reuse here inside Power Apps as well.
Wow, that really underscores the fact that the pro developer has a place in this world of citizen developers as a collaborator, whether it be collaborating to help get information out of legacy systems or existing open web systems, or bringing new and sophisticated custom UI components from a world like React into this experience as well.
Absolutely. And I think the cool thing here is it's all these building blocks where you can either reuse what you already built or build new, or even have the pro developer start using low code by assembling these. Once you deploy the app, it's one click and it's available on Android, iOS, the web, everywhere. So it's really simple.
Yeah, and to Cheryl's question, it's going to look like one of your company's apps because it is one of your company's apps.
Exactly.
Very cool. Okay, this is fantastic. So where can people learn more?
Oh, it's very easy. You can go to powerapps.com or just follow the link here on the screen and go learn more and explore.
All right, thank you so much. That was a great demo. Fantastic. And moving right along, coming up next is Nicole Herskowitz, business lead of Microsoft Teams, and she'll have a discussion with Rajesh Jha, Executive Vice President of Experiences and Devices. They're going to talk about how our new work normal is impacting modern app development in profound ways. Then our CTO, Kevin Scott, will take center stage, and we are topping things off with a fantastic roundtable, and we'll be taking more questions from our virtual audience. Don't go anywhere.
Hi, my name is Nicole Herskowitz, and I'm the business lead for Microsoft Teams. And today I'm joined by Rajesh Jha, and we're going to talk about Microsoft 365 technologies, how work is evolving, and the impact that's having on application development. Hi, Rajesh. How are you doing today?
Thank you for having me, Nicole.
Well, so much has happened over the last 18 months. It's fundamentally changed the way we work, the way we live, the way we learn. What have you observed? What are your kind of key learnings?
Yeah, like we all know, it's been just an amazingly exceptional 12 months. The first, I think, as we all know, this is the year where everything moved to the cloud. People think work moved remote, but actually where it moved to was the cloud. And we saw that, firsthand. As you know, we now have over 145 million daily active users of Teams. So we are proud of the fact that we were able to step up and help our customers and our users to really use Teams to do collaboration, stay connected, and move forward with Office and Teams. But Nicole, I think 2021 is going to be different from both 2020 and 2019. People, employees, they want flexibility. At the same time, we got to learn a new way of work, hybrid work. So it's, we have a lot ahead of us.
There really are these new realities of hybrid work. And
Absolutely.
So what are you seeing? How's Microsoft, how are our customers, how are our partners building applications? Are they doing anything different that you're seeing?
Yeah, we've talked about that a bunch, and we think of it as basically 3 different eras of application development, if I may. So the first era, of course, was GUI, the democratization of computing, moving to graphical user interfaces, Windows, the Mac, Win32 apps. And then I would say the next big era that changed the way applications got developed was with web and mobile. And that was about being able to work anywhere. The focus was still quite a bit on individual productivity. And now, during the pandemic, what's really come to the fore is team productivity, enabling a group of people to work together. And so we think this is the era of collaborative apps, where collaboration is at the center, whether it be synchronous in the context of a video meeting, whether it be asynchronous with documents and chat. And so with Teams, we feel we've got this user interface, the shell for collaborative apps, that really is about group productivity, sync and async. So that's how we think about it. Really, the application developers, both inside of Microsoft and to the ISVs we actually work very closely with, we see the same thing. Collaboration is going to have to be the core of new applications.
Interesting, this new concept, collaborative apps, this new app model. And it sounds like Teams plays this really critical role. Can you tell me a little bit more about what is a collaborative app and, what is the benefit? Why should developers care?
Yeah, when we started Teams about a couple of years ago, or maybe 3 years ago now, we did want to focus on putting teams first, hence the name. And it was about group productivity. But we knew that collaboration was sync and async, sometimes in the context of a document, sometimes a shared dashboard, sometimes people needed to come together. And so what at the heart, what it is about? It's not about a single application, it's about the way of work. And Teams is a new way of work. It brings all the app tools because of its platform. It brings meetings modality, chat modality, documents, third-party applications, custom-built apps all together. But we think collaborative apps are, at its core, it's about collaboration, but it doesn't have to just be in Teams. With Office itself, and yesterday Jeff Teeper showed how we are able to bring interactive components powered by Fluid right inside of Teams. But those same components can be in other canvases, such as Outlook or Office. So we think collaborative apps is about people, it's about groups, about group productivity. Teams, of course, is custom built for that, but it extends more broadly to the other applications as well.
So it really sounds like the power of kind of Teams plus the broader Office applications really provides this user experience or this layer for exposing these collaborative apps.
That's exactly right.
Now, there must be more. Like, is the Microsoft Cloud playing a bigger role here? Like, what really are the various technologies that developers can tap into to build these collaborative apps?
You just take any classic application developer stack. So we've talked about the user interface right now, the shell, Teams being the shell, and interaction coming in the context of the work that people are doing in the flow. And so think of that as the UI layer or the experience layer, whether it be in Teams, whether it be in Office or in some other canvas. Then the application logic, with Teams, you can plug in your own cloud logic using any PaaS service, whether it's an Azure platform services or any other cloud platform services. Or you could also reuse the rich platform, the low-code platform that we have with Power Platform. So you can write your logic using any of that middle tier. Then at the data tier, we think there are two very important concepts. One is the Microsoft Graph. And the Microsoft Graph is it's the customer's most important database. It's where people, their relationships, the meetings, the documents, what's shared with whom, what's trending in an organization, that's all captured in the Microsoft Graph. Now, around Microsoft Graph, we've augmented that with some rich services. Yesterday, we talked about the Azure Communication Service that allows the interop of Microsoft Graph-powered Teams with any other custom-built collaborative app that people go build. Fluid Framework is another service that sits on top of the Microsoft Graph, search connectors. So there's a bunch of stuff in Microsoft Graph. And then the other database that's really important also for our customer is the Microsoft Dataverse. This is where structured business process schemas live together. So you got, at the highest tier, you got Microsoft Teams and Office with collaboration at the center. Then you have your business logic, whether it be or any Azure PaaS service. And then you've got your databases that you could augment. You could bring your own schemas into these databases, or you could connect your middle tiers to your own databases. And then, of course, as we also talked about how we build professional developer tools, VS Code and VS and GitHub we invested to make these great development environments to build these kinds of collaborative apps.
Oh, that sounds fantastic. And I assume at the core, there's also at the bottom a foundational layer with identity and security and all those good things.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, in the end of the day, customers expect enterprise-grade security and compliance, and it starts with identity and tying into that all the security and the compliance policies. And so I'm very excited about the kind of applications that we've seen our customers starting to build, ISV starting to build, and how we ourselves are starting to build new applications in E+T or in Office.
Well, so that makes me, I was wondering, is this collaborative apps thing just a concept? Are there any real apps? Is Microsoft betting into this concept of collaborative apps? Do you have any examples to share?
Yeah, let's start with some of the work that we are excited to be doing with ServiceNow. We're doing something similar with Adobe and Workday and many other ISVs. But ServiceNow in Microsoft Teams, what we are doing there is imagine that you have a service incident. And when a service incident gets created, a connection back to the Microsoft Graph to find the relevant people to come in and work in the context of that incident. And then collaboration again at the core to resolve the service incident. And so with the APIs, you're able to immediately move into real time. And with Teams meetings extensibility, all the right artifacts of the ServiceNow ticket shows up in the context of the meeting. The chat captures all the async collaboration, so post-meeting, if somebody else were to hop onto that incident, the full context is available, whether you're inside of Teams or whether you're inside of ServiceNow. So this is what I meant by collaboration at the center. It is less about where the user is, it's about the user being followed with all the relevant artifacts and being connected to their teamwork. Another interesting one is Ernst & Young. They've built a bunch of these collaborative applications on Microsoft Teams. They've used Power Platform for their logic. They're using these applications both for internal use as well as customer facing for the entire life cycle of the engagement. And then at Microsoft, we are starting to build our new applications with collaboration at the core. So like, for example, take Microsoft Viva. It's about employee wellness and productivity and knowledge and skilling and learning. And we are building this using the Microsoft Teams extensibility, the Graph extensibility, the ability to take all this content, put that into the Microsoft Graph so it shows up in the right place in Microsoft Teams. Super exciting.
That's really amazing. It's exciting to see our ecosystem, whether it's ISVs, line of business apps being created that are these collaborative apps, and even Microsoft. So thanks for sharing those examples. Now I'm still just thinking why should developers care? What's in it for them? Why Microsoft, kind of stack should they bet on for building these collaborative apps? What's the value proposition for developers?
I'm excited about what we can offer developers here. First and foremost, an audience, 145 million engaged daily users in Teams alone. And if you build these collaborative apps, you get to be where the users are. The second is when you write these collaborative apps, when you build to Microsoft Teams, you can write ones and run on any platform, whether it be on the desktop, on Windows or Mac, whether it be on the web, or even on mobile. Because Teams, the platform of how it brings different applications and modality, is cross-platform. And then finally, and ultimately, it's the opportunity here is the economic opportunity to serve customers in this new evolving world. 2021 is the start of a new way of work, hybrid work. And the only way hybrid work is gonna really play out and drive productivity is by putting collaboration at the center and enabling teams to drive the right business outcomes.
Rajesh, thank you so much for your time today, and thank you everyone who joined us during this talk, and enjoy the rest of Build.
Thank you all for joining us today, and welcome to Build. I'm joining you all from my own home maker lab. Right now, I'm actually working on putting together an AI gadget, this little guy here, to help me with remembering to stand up and move around when I'm in long work meetings. I have a pretty interesting variety of tools here, which I always find super inspiring as I work on creative projects of my own. I'd like to talk a little bit about the idea of tools and how we as human beings use them to empower our own creativity and ingenuity, not just table saws and CNCs and oscilloscope like the things that you see here, but incredibly powerful technological tools like AI and machine learning that are increasingly becoming critical parts of every developer and maker's virtual workshop. If you think back to the very dawn of history, mankind has always used tools to solve our most vexing problems, turning our constrained, zero-sum problems into abundance, opportunity, and prosperity. Our tools allow us to expand the frontier of what's possible, from building a safer, more prosperous world to fostering our creativity and building community. Our tools are not just an essential building block of human society, but are an essential part of our own humanity. Over the past few decades, we've experienced a technological revolution that has put tools into our hands that are more powerful than our ancestors could have possibly dreamed of. The potential of technological tools like AI, the intelligent edge, and the intelligent cloud to profoundly transform almost everything around us is unprecedented. But maybe the most amazing thing is that right now, these tools can be accessed by practically anybody who wants to use them to help make their positive mark on the world. By combining the democratization of technology, the support of creative communities, and our own innate human curiosity, all the incredible power of these tools can be at your fingertips as programmers and creators. And the scope of what you can do with them is limited only by the boundaries of your imagination. So today, I want to encourage you to fundamentally reprogram how you think about applying technology as a creative tool. We're going to explore creative labs and spaces where people are using cutting-edge technology to create Grammy Award-winning music, explore the possibilities of programming for machine learning-powered edge and IoT devices, to start new businesses and build new applications with supercomputing scale AI, and solve some of the biggest healthcare challenges on the planet with biotechnology. I recently had the great pleasure of chatting with our first guest on my podcast, Behind the Tech. Ben Bloomberg is a creative technologist who imagines, designs, and builds everything from electroacoustic musical instruments to AI-driven performances and tours. He's a recent graduate of MIT, earning his PhD. Ben and his creative partner, Jacob Collier, have an incredibly broad curiosity and ambitious creative vision. They've used existing technology in innovative ways to make art and to build community around it. And when their creative vision runs into obstacles, like how to turn Jacob's layered, harmonically sophisticated YouTube performances into live shows in venues around the world, they've invented new technology to make the impossible possible. In their hands, technology, even AI, is an instrument. Let's have Ben tell us more about how technology has been able to fuel his lifelong creative journey.
I am a creative technologist, and I experiment with everything from sound design to software and hardware design. And I work with artists to realize crazy and interesting ideas. I grew up in a very musical family. My grandmother was actually a music teacher, and my grandfather was an electrical engineer. So I got really interested and excited about putting those things together. I had about 35 computers in my room. I like to take them apart and tinker with them. I love to imagine something and then build it. I found one of Jacob's videos at the end of 2014, actually, and just on a whim sent him a message, and then he replied. I've got a performance, and I'd like to be able to make the videos that I make for YouTube live in front of an audience. So, do you have any ideas about technology we could build that would achieve that? We really approached his project from the perspective of giving him more limbs. If he had 17 arms, he could play 17 instruments. We were thinking of the technology as sort of more like a bionic prosthesis. We want to give him superpowers. The first question we had was, how can we do this without making the audience sit and wait for him to build up all of these layers over and over and over again? The first part of that we thought should be what's called a harmonizer. Jacob specifically wanted to be able to use his to layer up these really complex harmonies really quickly. We only had actually about 16 days to build it. There's a Windows computer that's completely sealed and passive running in the box. And then there's some custom analog hardware. So it was really the combination of the harmonizer and this looping system together that allowed us to pull off his first world tour. I think it's really important to have the freedom to mess up and to experiment and to take risks. One idea that my advisor, Todd Mackover, pioneered at the MIT Media Lab was this concept where you have a performer expressing themselves through more media than just the instruments. We talk about sort of wielding an entire performance venue, lighting and sound and robotics and set automation and scenics. It will happen that like everything in our lives will sort of become instrument-like. I think IoT plays a huge role there. In the morning, you might try to find a way to choreograph your lights and your alarm clock and your coffee maker and the window shades to create these special, experiences. Technology presents an incredible new language with a huge potential for expression in new ways. The most important technologies going forward are going to be technologies that encourage us to be more ourselves. I would encourage everybody to build systems that help people celebrate who they are and how wonderful it is that we're all different.
Thanks, Ben. I'm amazed by what you and Jacob have created so far and really can't wait to see what you'll do next. Ben mentioned how excited he was to use a variety of home IoT devices to create immersive new experiences. The potential for using the combined power of the intelligent cloud and edge to program for a wide variety of IoT and edge devices is going to increase exponentially in the coming years. The opportunity for developers to create on this new ecosystem is going to be enormous. It's incredible to see what makers are already doing with technology and how powerful the hardware and software for innovating on the edge is becoming. I suspect that any of you who are part of that group will already be pretty familiar with our next guest and their work. MIT engineer Limor Fried founded Adafruit in 2005 with a goal to create the best place online for learning electronics and creating products for makers of all ages and skill levels. Today, Adafruit is one of the fastest growing US-based manufacturing companies, a certified minority and woman-owned business enterprise, and one of the biggest names in the maker world, creating phenomenally popular community-driven products and code. Let's join Limor to learn more about how you can get started programming machine learning at the edge with Adafruit and Microsoft technology today.
Hi everybody, it's me, Lady Ada, and I'm here at the Adafruit factory in downtown Manhattan, where we manufacture all of our electronic goodies, from accessories for the Arduino or Raspberry Pi boards to our very own Feather and Circuit Playground Express. And we have a huge community of makers and engineers as well, with almost 30,000 Discord members, 1,500 GitHub repos, and weekly live shows, almost every single day. So we have a lot of insight into what makers and engineers are doing with our products, and we're always so impressed with how creative they can be. I'm going to show you a demo using an Adafruit Braincraft hat for Raspberry Pi and Microsoft Lobe. The Braincraft hat fits on top of the Raspberry Pi 4 and makes it really easy to connect hardware and debug your machine learning projects. There's a 240 by 240 color display so you can see what the camera sees, which is great for vision projects. There's 2 microphones for audio input, and then GPIO ports so you can connect things like relays, servos, LEDs, or other mechanical devices that you want to control from your Raspberry Pi. Microsoft Lobe is a free tool that you can use to create and train machine learning models that you can then deploy almost anywhere. This takes care of the hardest part of machine learning, which is creating and training a new model. I've been playing with the idea of using a Raspberry Pi, the Braincraft hat, and a Raspberry Pi camera to recognize these delicious baked goods from my local deli. Now, these baked goods don't have QR codes or barcodes, and so that's why using a camera with vision recognition would be an excellent way to identify and price each individual baked good. Let's show how easy it is to use Microsoft Lobe to train a new machine learning model. We're going to create a new project called the Lobe Bakery. Now it's time to import image data. Click on Import and select your webcam. Now it's time to train the model on different images of baked goods. Let's start with the cinnamon roll. Place the object you want to train in front of the camera and select the label that you want for these images. Now take about 20 images of your baked good. You'll want different poses, angles, maybe flip it upside down. Okay, I've got about 20 images of this cinnamon roll. I'm going to continue doing this for each one of my baked goods. After I've verified that my model is correctly identifying all of my delicious baked goods, it's time to export that model. Go to the Export tab, and you can see all the options. You can create a web app, you can export it to TensorFlow, to JavaScript, you can even make your very own REST server, web app, or run it on a mobile phone using iOS or Android. In our case, we want to export it to a TensorFlow Lite model file that we'll then copy over to our Raspberry Pi. Let's start by SSHing into the Raspberry Pi. Then CD into the directory where I've downloaded the software. Now you can run the basic prediction project that's written in Python. Because I've already deployed the model, it's going to immediately start doing predictions based on when the Raspberry Pi camera sees. To start, it sees nothing. But when I put a cinnamon roll in front, the text will update, telling me the confidence and the label of the object detected. I can also try a cross bun or a bagel. Now, because we've deployed our machine learning model onto a Raspberry Pi, it means it's really easy for us to connect all sorts of other cool hardware. So I've got, in addition to the display, 3 LEDs that are going to glow green when something is detected. I've got a speaker and some text-to-speech code that's going to speak out what's detected. And I've even got a receipt printer hooked up that'll print out the product and the price. So let's try it with the cross bun.
Cross bun.
Or my favorite, the cinnamon roll.
Cinnamon roll.
Or the bagel.
Bagel.
There you go. Thanks, Loeb. We sell the BrainCraft hat in machine learning kit for Loeb at the Adafruit shop, and we've got tons of tutorials to get you started on your machine learning journey. Now that you've seen how easy it is, I can't wait to see what kind of creative projects you come up with. Thank you to Microsoft and Loeb for making machine learning training so easy. Now back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, Limor. I actually took a shot at building an Adafruit Loeb project of my own. The device that I was working on when you all first joined me was a little computer vision system built on an Adafruit Raspberry Pi Loeb kit running a Vision ML model trained with Microsoft Loeb. It will keep an eye on me when my monitor is engaged and remind me to get up and move around a little bit every 15 minutes or so. I started my engineering career over 30 years ago designing electronic control systems and writing embedded software. I'm just stunned by how capable these systems are today and how much I'm able to do just tinkering around in my spare time. Like, I seriously just put this little device together in a couple of hours over the weekend. Now, let's change gears for a few minutes to talk about what we can do with truly immense computing power. Last year at Build, I announced our partnership with OpenAI to build one of the biggest supercomputers in the world. Since then, we've seen a ton of progress in large AI models and how we use them. We've gotten really smart about how to harness a certain set of algorithms and just massive amounts of compute in ways that have really allowed us to advance at a jaw-dropping rate. It's a mind-boggling amount of computing power, and we are speeding forward at an accelerating rate. But it's really important that we recognize that behind these huge supercomputers and behind the hype, AI is just another tool. It might be the most powerful and useful tool that we as human beings have ever seen, but it's only as useful as what we choose to do with it. Our modern AI systems are being used to solve a broader and broader range of problems every day. Big ML systems have gone from being useful to predict ad clicks and ordering information on results pages and in feeds to helping us explore space, solve problems in aerodynamics, design molecules, and to tackle NP-hard combinatorial optimization problems like those at the heart of the logistics businesses on which we all depend. When reading Science and Nature every week, I'm beginning to see folks using ML techniques in places where numerical optimization and differential equations might have once been used. In this sense, AI is more like a new form of mathematics, a tool to help us better explore and understand the world, than it is a substitute for human intelligence and ingenuity. Much of the world's progress on AI since the 50s, and even since the beginning of the deep learning revolution that started about 10 years ago, has been about AI systems getting better and better at narrow tasks. And in some cases, the systems have become superhumanly better at those narrow tasks. But the most interesting thing, and what we've clearly seen over the past year, is that we're seeing an acceleration and broadening of the cognitive tasks and of the complexity of problems that AI systems can tackle. I'm particularly excited about how AI can help us to be more creative, and how it can give us more space and time to do so. Last year, OpenAI launched its language model, GPT-3, and we were blown away by some of the early outputs we saw. From writing poetry to auto-completing lines of code, there have already been hundreds of businesses that have used GPT-3 to create new applications, including Fable Studio, which is creating a new genre of interactive stories and using GPT-3 to help power their story-driven virtual beings. Just a few months ago, OpenAI launched two new models, Clip and DALL-E. These two models work hand in hand and are intended to better equip machines to understand the world in the same ways we as humans do. We take in information not only with what we read, but also in what we see and hear. So if we can expose AI models to data in the same ways that it is absorbed by people, they should learn concepts in a way that's more similar to humans. CLIP, which stands for Contrastive Language Image Pre-training, offers a new way to make computer vision significantly more flexible in general, because the models learn directly from natural language, as in regular English like I'm speaking right now. Computer vision is important because that's how these models actually see the world. Next, we have DALL-E. The DALL-E model can generate an image based on a natural language description. Again, a plain English description, such as a baby penguin in a red coat playing the piano, or a pig with a scarf flying an airplane. We've even used DALL-E to harness the massive power of AI supercomputing to solve one of the most vexing problems facing creators and developers today, creating infinite variations of Clippy. OpenAI is still uncovering the full extent of these models' capabilities and evaluating whether they can be deployed in a safe, responsible way. But we're extremely excited about what's to come here and the possibilities that all of this will unlock. As I mentioned earlier, we know it's you, developers, who can use powerful tools like GPT-3 to create ambitious applications that will leave a positive mark on the world. So I'm thrilled to introduce Sam Altman, CEO of OpenAI, who has some exciting news to share.
Hi. I'm Sam Altman here at OpenAI. We're a research and deployment company dedicated to making sure that powerful, general-purpose AI is safe and benefits all of humanity. Last year, we made our 175 billion parameter language model, GPT-3, available to developers through an API in private beta. We've been amazed by what people have done with it so far. Developers are using GPT-3 to create realistic dialogue, summarize complex documents, answer customer service questions, and make search better than ever before. And those are just a few of the hundreds of applications in production today. We want to help push the boundaries of what powerful AI models can do and support really ambitious projects aimed at solving complex problems of the highest order. So today, we're delighted to announce the OpenAI Startup Fund, a $100 million fund managed by OpenAI, investing in startups with big ideas about how to use AI to transform the world. We're very happy to have Microsoft as an investor in the fund as well. This is not a typical corporate venture fund. We plan to make big early bets on a relatively small number of companies, probably not more than 10. And we're looking for startups in fields where AI can have the most profound positive impact, like healthcare, climate change, and education. We're also excited about markets where AI can drive big leaps in productivity, like personal assistance and semantic search. We think that helping people be more productive with new tools is a big deal, and we can imagine brand new interfaces that weren't possible a year ago. These aren't the only applications we'll consider, but they're at the top of our target list. And we're especially excited to hear from startups led by founders from underrepresented groups. We hope to treat fund companies as close partners and work alongside the founders here. They'll get early access to future OpenAI systems, discounts on Azure, and support from our team. We're really excited about the opportunity for startups, for the industry, and for people everywhere who can put AI to work, improving their lives. So, if you're a developer or an entrepreneur looking to build something transformational with AI, we'd love to hear from you. Applications are being accepted now at openai.com/fund. Thank you very much, and enjoy the rest of Build.
Thanks, Sam. Microsoft is thrilled to be able to support this fund. We think this will be a fantastic opportunity for folks to really make a difference with AI. The range of what we can do with these kinds of large AI models when applied to programming is awe-inspiring. But what can really change the world in ways we've only previously dreamt of is when we stretch the boundaries of our imagination and apply the benefits of massive ML models and AI supercomputing to solve problems in fields outside of traditional computer science. For those of us who are engineers or developers, we've spent our lives dealing with engineered systems. Those systems are complex, but nowhere near as complex as evolved systems like human biology. With today's massive computing power, with high-volume experimentation and laboratory automation, and with innovations like large-scale AI, we're at an inflection point of what's possible at the intersection of technology and biology. Using these technologies together, alongside the many advances in biosciences over the past 2 decades, increasingly allows us to treat these evolved biological systems the same way that we treat engineered systems, affording us greater understanding of how these complex systems behave, and in many cases, the ability to engineer them to do new and useful things. This means that solving problems that previously would have taken years of painstaking experimentation can be solved much more quickly, sometimes within days or even hours, by reusing engineered biological components or even creating brand new ones. We can now also split the hard work of experimentation efficiently between digital and wet lab environments. It's basically recasting biology itself as computation, giving us an immensely powerful computational biolab, and it's a revolution that's accelerating incredibly quickly right before our eyes. Let me share one very timely example of how this is happening today. Microsoft is excited to be working closely with Dr. David Baker, a professor of biochemistry and the director of the Institute of Protein Design at the University of Washington. His research group is focused on the design of macromolecular structures and functions. When Dr. Baker began his work at the University of Washington, he decided to focus on the problem of something called protein folding. Each gene in our genome encodes a unique protein that carries out a unique function, and it does so because the DNA sequence in the gene encodes a unique sequence of amino acids, which then in turn fold up into a unique three-dimensional protein structure. These protein functions encompass every important process in our bodies and in the entirety of the biological life on the planet. So if you want to understand how these processes work, how to understand and prevent disease, or better understand the world around us, you first have to understand the interactions between proteins. You can think of these interactions almost like the relationship between a lock and a key, where they have to fit together very precisely to work. So it's incredibly important to understand the geometry of the structures and how they interact, the same way you need to understand how the parts of a machine fit together to make it work correctly. Until now, figuring out the chemistry and the physics of each individual three-dimensional structure has been incredibly challenging and expensive. What Dr. Baker and his team have been able to do is harness powerful computing technology to develop methods to go directly from the amino acid sequence of a protein to its 3D structure, bypassing incredible amounts of time and effort and enabling breakthroughs never before possible. One of these breakthroughs took place over the past year as we battled a global pandemic, creating new drugs to combat COVID-19 at unprecedented speed. As soon as the genome sequence of the COVID-19 virus was made available, Dr. Baker and his team used the computational methods they've been developing to predict the three-dimensional structure of the protein on the surface of the virus, the so-called spike protein. When that spike protein is searching for an entry point for the coronavirus to attach to and infect human cells, it looks for something called an angiotensin converting enzyme 2, or an ACE2 receptor for short. The ACE2 receptor is the key to the spike protein's lock that, when engaged, allows the virus to slip into cells and wreak havoc in the organism it is infecting. Dr. Baker's team has designed small proteins that fold in such a way that they have a better match to the lock, becoming a more attractive target for the virus to latch onto. In doing so, they were able to create entirely new biological compounds that bound to the virus almost 1,000 times more tightly than ACE2. These were completely novel proteins, unrelated to anything seen before in the natural world. The team and their collaborators were able to determine in the lab that the small proteins behaved exactly as expected, blocking the virus from getting into cells. And today, their discovery is now headed for clinical trials. Just imagine having the benefit of having processes like this ready for the next pandemic, or to design completely personalized drugs to fight debilitating chronic diseases or cancer, or practically anything else that could be imagined in the biological world, all using software as a tool to custom build the precise biological molecules you need. It's something that would have been science fiction a decade or so ago, but it's being manifested as reality today because of the creativity and imagination of folks like Dr. Baker and his team. That innate human curiosity and imagination is exactly what I want to encourage all of you to give yourselves permission to use, to paint on an almost infinite canvas with the amazing technological tools we have at our disposal. We've showed you a bunch of these mind-bogglingly great technological tools today. Now, we at Microsoft and a whole lot of other people have been talking about this kind of technology for a pretty long time now, and it's understandable at this point you might think, well, it looks and sounds cool, but so what? Does all of this AI stuff actually matter? Here's the thing. The challenges that we have in front of us as a species are as big as we've ever dealt with in the course of human history. Just think about the scope of what we have to do to fight climate change, provide high-quality healthcare and elder care for a rapidly aging global population, combat the next global pandemic, and deal with a host of other crises that are going to demand an extraordinary amount of time and resources and impact your life no matter who or where you are on the planet. So all of this technology only actually means anything so far as it can empower the people who have access to use it to create a better future for all of us. We're building this technology in service of people and the problems they have. We're already seeing examples of how folks are creating some acute and impressive technological solutions for problems that we're going to face in the future. using machine learning to identify plastic pollution in rivers and simulate how it moves in the ocean. These insights power passive cleanup systems to help remove plastic that impacts our ecosystems, or developing open source platforms for identifying and tracking wildlife, combining the strengths of AI and citizen scientists to help fight extinction. Our AI for Health team have developed a dashboard to track vaccine administration in the US and worldwide. To come to fruition at a larger scale, all of these kinds of things are going to require the innovation and ingenuity that only you can contribute. Part of the joy of using technology to create is that it should exist in a state of play. If it's not fun, we're doing it wrong. So I want everyone to know that Microsoft is committed to empowering whatever your creative dream may be, big or small, whether writing a song, creating software, or IoT devices that help solve the world's hardest problems, or potentially saving millions of lives through cutting-edge biomedicine. But to do so, we all have to expand our imaginations to unlock new and creative uses of technology that can be applied in the most powerful ways imaginable. If we do, what we can accomplish together can be truly amazing. Thank you so much for joining us. Until next time, be safe, be well, and never stop creating.
Fantastic. That was a really thoughtful talk. Hey, everybody. Scott Hanselman here again with our esteemed roundtable. We have Julia Lewson, Brian Douglas from GitHub, and of course, Kevin Scott, fresh off of his talk. Let's dive in. That was really great. I love the motion graphics and the work that was put into that, Kevin. That was really special. I appreciate the effort that was put into that. A question that I have is that we saw a bit about how large language models and other massive AI models are going to transform kind of the act of creation. How do you feel that these tools are going to help society?
Well, I think the thing that's really exciting to me that I've certainly seen over the course of my career, and we've seen really accelerating over the past few years, is that when you put increasingly powerful tools into a broader set of hands, this miracle of human ingenuity happens, and people solve problems that we can't imagine. They see the world from different angles and perspectives, and just interesting things happen. And as the tools get more powerful, individuals have more leverage to create more impact in the world. And so as these AI models broaden, as like the overall tool set that we have as technologists becomes more powerful, I'm really excited to see what people are going to be able to do to solve some of these really big, vexing problems we have facing us as a society.
You know, Julia, Kevin makes a really great point because he says when you give people who are creative, who want to solve problems, the right tools, they can really make amazing stuff happen. Do you think that this is the best time ever to be a developer?
Absolutely. You know, I think there's so many new challenges, as Kevin mentioned. Even like look at this setup. We're in this completely hybrid world, which is completely unimaginable even last year. And when I think about hybrid, you know, one of the very common questions I'm getting from my team is like, hey, we're thinking about going back to work. And what does hybrid workplace look like? And then we're thinking about, well, what does that even mean? We have people who want to come to work maybe 2 days a week, maybe stay home 3 weeks. And then, you know, for any developer, you have your really big, beefy dev boxes. Like, where is my dev box going to be? And the natural answer is like, well, I think your dev box probably has been in the cloud. That's the only way to support this really hybrid working environment. And so I think about with our, you know, CodeSpaces announcement with GitHub and things like that, that really creates a great way for people to work, you know, creatively, you know, in a hybrid way. The other thing I think is super important is the flexibility of the toolboxes. And if you think about like the Windows operating system, you can use Windows to build any kind of application. You can build Android application, you can build web application, you can build cloud application. The flexibility of the tools are so important. And if I think about our Azure announcement, how now you can use the same skills, building your application deployed in the cloud or in the hybrid on any Kubernetes cluster, that flexibility is also super important for a developer to take the skills they have and build applications for any scenarios.
Mm-hmm. Now, Brian Douglas, a lot of the conversation that we're talking about are open models and open tools. What do you say to people who aren't on the open source train yet, who aren't using open source in their day-to-day?
Yeah, that's a great question, Scott. And just want to throw back to Lady Ada's example with the donuts and doing AI models there. There's a quote I love talking about. It's if you want to be a friend, if you want a friend, be a friend. In open source, if you could set up documentation or if you can jump in the community, GitHub discussions to be able to outline how to approach using code to solve problems like that, that's a great way to get started. And I could use the documentation on my projects. I'm sure there's a lot of other projects out there that could also use documentation. So definitely check out the feature GitHub Discussions if there's any questions, open answers that you could provide as well.
That's a great point, because when you want to contribute to open source, you don't necessarily need to be a coder. You could be writing documentation or tests. You can be helping people. You can be doing tech support. Open source is for everybody. Now, Kevin, a lot of the things that you're talking about in AI, many of those large models are open. There's OpenAI. How important is that those things remain open?
Oh, I think open is critically important when you think about AI. We to the point that I was trying to make in my talk, and that the thing that I said just a few minutes ago, you want to have these tools in as many hands as humanly possible, because otherwise, we just don't know what they're really capable of. We will never understand the great uses to which they could be put unless we have lots and lots and lots of creators using them. So one of the challenges that we face with these big models is that big models require large amounts of compute to train, and the very biggest models that are on the frontier require a lot of expertise to build and maintain, and furthermore to do all of the things that we have to do to make sure that the models are safe and that they're being used responsibly and ethically. And so having an ecosystem like the OpenAI API and tools like the Power Platform's FX product that we announced yesterday, and like many of the things that Julia's team is working on, really lets us sort of democratize the access to these big systems, where we can invest in a big platform and put it into the hands of lots of people, so everybody doesn't have to have their own AI supercomputer just to get started.
Yeah, putting a lot of these things in the tools of everyone, making sure that all the tools are available to everyone, whether their bandwidth or their CPU is limited, making large developer boxes, like Julia mentions, available to everyone with CodeSpaces is really important. Now, Julia, you've been involved in technology a long time. We saw you talking to Felicia about kind of your own journey. I'm curious how you have seen technology and tools evolve over the last few years, and where do you see it evolving to really spark even more creativity in the coming years for development teams?
Yeah, and I think that there are so many different dimensions we can go. If you just take AI as an example, and I think the point that Kevin made about democratizing is so important, where I think that we're trying to go is meet developers where they are. So let me give you an example. We believe in the long run, every developer will be building AI intelligent applications. So if you don't know anything about a model, you can use things like Azure Applied AI Services, and basically taking advantage of these models, kind of like an API to begin with. And then the next level is to say, well, I might have operate my own company data. I want to go train my own particular model. And then we have tools like PyTorch Enterprise that really helps you do your own experimentation and actually get your own model training going. And then at some point you say, I really want to work on one of these massive models like what Kevin has been talking about, that's fundamentally changing the dynamic. With that, you can think about how Azure is being this global AI supercomputer that you can do all of your trainings on that. So I think that is an example of we basically deliver all of these capabilities based on your need. So one of the most exciting for me is that how we're meeting developers where they are, using the tools and language that they are familiar with, and helping them build the business value that they're looking to do.
That's a really great statement, that we're meeting the developers where they are. Brian Douglas, a lot of developers are on GitHub, and GitHub is where creativity and empowerment really sparks. How has GitHub been empowering developers most recently? I feel like GitHub Actions has really sparked a lot of things, because GitHub Actions went to where the developers already were.
Yeah. And the beauty of this is that a lot of these GitHub Actions are open source, including mine. So I just want to shout out to Scott, your awesome t-shirt, Beyond CSS. I'm a Beyonce fan, and I created this thing called the Baybot, which is a Twitch integration to basically have some fun stuff to happen live on Twitch. And I actually deployed this on the Azure box using the GitHub Action, which is Azure Web App Services. And I'm able to leverage tools that Microsoft's given to me for free through GitHub Actions, but also other community members also deploying and adding features to this Baybot. And so I'm able to, live on the air while live streaming, I can ship a new feature to the Twitch interactions and see that go to production on the power of GitHub Action runners. And again, a lot of this is open source. You can check out my repos, check out new actions on the GitHub Marketplace as well.
It's so amazing that we can do all of these things that we couldn't even conceive of even a few years ago, and all of these tools are available to us in the cloud, allowing us to be more creative and to do it, like you said, live, like we're doing this conversation live, and you're coding live on Twitch and other places as well. It's pretty fantastic. And speaking of live, what we're going to do is we're going to hand the reins over to our amazing audience. Let's see if someone has a question from our audience here on Together Mode in Teams. I think Jason has a question.
So this question's for Kevin. I saw your keynote and I was super inspired. But I just have one question. As a software developer, what's the one thing that I need to do to prepare for the future?
Yeah, I think that's a fantastically good question. I was thinking about this actually earlier this week. I've been programming for 37 years, and like the one constant that I've seen over those 37 years is change. And so, I think what everyone ought to be thinking about every day is how I can add new things to my toolkit. This has been a constant push for us at Microsoft over the past handful of years. Like, how do we make sure that machine learning goes from this thing that only a handful of experts are using to create amazing things to something that every developer inside of Microsoft is thinking about how they can incorporate into their products. And through the power of our Azure platform, our open source tools, our developer tools, how we can make the benefits of those machine learning models available to the tens of millions of developers across the world and even beyond that. And so, I think the biggest piece of advice that I have for developers is just try to constantly be learning and figuring out ways to add those new things to your toolbox to enrich your capabilities and to try to be as creative as humanly possible in applying those tools to solving problems that other people care about.
Good advice. Good advice. The only thing constant is change. I think we actually have time for one more question. I see that I think Petra has a question for Brian.
Yes, hello. My name is Petra Thomas, and I'm based in Redmond, Washington in the US. Brian, do you have any open source project management tips to share?
Brian, great question from Petra. Do you have any open source project management tips to share?
Yeah. And open source management tips, I've been using GitHub projects pretty heavily. It's a great tool to organize my life. So what I like to use is GitHub project on my own GitHub profile, and I can organize issues across other GitHub repos, and I can organize that as if I want to go ahead and learn something new, or if I have a huge project that has multi angles, I have to go at it. So definitely check out GitHub projects, and we have some pretty cool things that we'll be shipping on that soon. So pay attention to that.
Very cool. A lot of great stuff happening here. Julia, when we're working with these developer tools and we see that they're starting to connect to the cloud, is it going to blur the line between what's happening on my computer and what's happening in the cloud computer? Very briefly as we get to the end here.
Absolutely. And if you think about, I think in many ways we're talking about the virtual world and the physical world are kind of blurring. And then if you think about, the dynamic of like what is on the edge, what's in the cloud are blurring. Mm-hmm. And then we talk about, like what is on your computer is constantly roomed, in the cloud. And we talk about ideas that you can take your dev box and throw it away or like move it around. So I think that it's really have to go as a developer. We want to talk about where's your state, where's the master, where's your, what is the heart of your, what is the master state of your, source code and projects, all of these important things. It's going to be in the cloud. Mm-hmm. And the idea you can access it from anywhere that you are at. And that is the power of the cloud.
That is the power of the cloud. Thank you so much, our audience members, and to our amazing round table, Julia Lucen, Brian Douglas, and our own Kevin Scott. You've all been very helpful and very generous with your time. The fun and the learning continues after Microsoft Build into Focus. If you haven't made a GitHub account, create one today. You can go to github.com/join. And that's the show. Seth, Felicia, it's gone by way too fast.
That was awesome.
I literally cannot believe it's all over, Seth.
I can, Felicia, because 2020 was like, I don't know for y'all, but it felt like it didn't even happen, and time is so fast. Time isn't even real.
Yeah, I honestly cannot believe that I've escaped my virtual escape and I'm physically with you.
Yeah, it's fun. I'm glad. Any takeaways? For me, I love when Kevin Scott was in his own shop building stuff with the Adafruit. I'm like, I want to buy one of those. I want to use it. I want to make sure. So I'm totally excited to go online and buy that and then make my own. See, but Kevin Scott was smart because he was doing like this stand-up model. So maybe I'll do one where it like looks at my yoga poses because I'm really good at yoga. I mean, I do it
Really?
here, but I don't want people to be embarrassed that they can't.
I want to watch that.
Maybe later.
Yes.
Like, okay.
Maybe not on camera.
Yeah.
You know, I really want to thank our virtual audience, those sets. They've been so great today. I really felt like they kept my spirits up.
Yeah, they've been awesome. So if we can cut to look at them behind us. They're just wonderful people.
Yes. Shout out to y'all.
It's good because, you know, I'm used to being in front of an audience and drawing the energy from. Look at the energy as they wave. It's just like, it's like they're patting me on the back or hitting me on the head. I'm not sure which one.
Seth, you wanted to be a comedian, didn't you?
Yeah, is it? What do you think? Awesome. Well, thank you. It's been great here. And thank you to Scott for being our co-host. Now it's time for me to say bye, Felicia.
No, you know, we workshopped this and we didn't have to do this, Seth, but well, anyway, thank you everyone. Have a great build and it was a pleasure having you.
Hello, everybody. I hope you all enjoyed Into Focus. I sure did. So many Scotts. We talked to Julia. There's just a lot of really cool things going on in the developer space. So I'm Leslie Richardson. I am a proud Black woman with thick black hair and glasses, rocking a blue shirt, red jeans, and I'm a whopping 5 foot tall, and I'm being surrounded by tons of different old school Microsoft memorabilia, including some boxes from previous Visual Studio releases, which is especially cool to me because I am a program manager on Visual Studio. And yes, that was me in the Scott Hanselman Dev Meeting keynote. It was super fun to make. Shout out to everybody involved. It was so much fun, and I hope you enjoyed it too. So I'm excited to be with you for more of day 2 at Microsoft Build. So let's dive right in. Now, joining me with the preview of what's to come for Visual Studio in 2022 is Program Manager Mads Christensen. Welcome, Mads.
Hello, Leslie. Thanks for having me on.
All right, so I think I can kind of guess what the answer is going to be, but what is the biggest addition coming to Visual Studio 2022 Preview 1?
Well, I think definitely the thing that's gotten most attention is the shift from 32-bit to 64-bit for Visual Studio, the main application itself. So that's what everyone's talking about. That is the biggest thing, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, this has been such a huge ask. I don't know about you, but I've gotten so many customers asking me, yeah, when is 64-bit happening, right? So why now? What took so long?
Yeah, it's been an ask from the community for a long, long time. And, you know, we've been noticing over the years that developers are getting more and more memory, you know, RAM on their development machines. And so now they can actually take more advantage of the 64-bit. But on top of that, as you know, we've been moving a lot of components into their own 64-bit processes over the past many versions of Visual Studio. And we were kind of coming to an end of that strategy. And so the next logical conclusion was to move the entire Visual Studio executable to 64-bit as well.
It's so exciting. And yeah, this really has been a long time coming. So seeing that evolution is really sweet. So in addition to those memory issues, is performance being improved as well?
Yeah, actually, let's run this a little demo video here. It turns out that we're getting a lot of performance out of moving to 64-bit as well. And you can see here on the right-hand side, we're opening a huge, huge solution in Visual Studio 2022. And it finishes much faster loading that solution than what you see on the left-hand side, which is Visual Studio 2019. And that's basically a 32-bit versus the 64-bit. What's happening under the hood is that The .NET garbage collector is under much less pressure when we're in a 64-bit application. And so that means that our CPU can do other things, and that means like fewer hangs and much better performance in certain situations. And we've actually been a little bit surprised at just how you can feel that performance coming through from the move to 64-bit. There are other factors that plays a role as well. For instance, if you're calling Windows 32 APIs, that is a little bit more efficient when you're doing that from a 64-bit process to the 64-bit OS. And so, there's a bunch of different things that make up the change in performance here as well.
That is so great, especially if you have those large solutions with tons of different files and things. So that's awesome. But we're not just, but that's not the only cool thing about Visual Studio 2022, right? We also talked about IntelliCode whole line completion in the Scott Hanselman keynote. So can you tell me a little bit more about that?
Yeah, so IntelliCode is Visual Studio's sort of machine learning and AI engine that all runs sort of within Visual Studio, and that there's a cloud element to that as well. And we keep improving that with every release we do to Visual Studio, and we have some really cool stuff coming out, which is the whole line completion. So let's run this little demo here. So this is actually a real ASP.NET controller class here. And notice how IntelliCode predicts the next chunk of code based on my current context, and then present it as a shadow text to the right of the cursor. So if you like it, just hit tab, and then that accepts that. Or, just keep typing if you don't want that suggestion to be inserted in your document here. So what's really, really significant about this is that the AI engine knows the context you're in. And it's been used, it's been scanning over 500,000 open source repos to understand source code and create the machine learning model that is the basis of all this. So very impressive stuff.
That is so impressive. It's like equal parts really cool and can save me a lot of time, and also a little scary. So, and it looks like magic when it's happening in real life. So just to know that there's all this AI and training going on behind the scenes is really cool. I mean, thousands of different repos.
It really looks like magic.
That is really awesome. So, is there anything else that that developers should know about, and why they should immediately hit download when Preview 1 does get released?
Yeah, let's just jump straight into the next demo here. It's about a simple test project that I have where different tests check for what version of the operating system they're executing on, and also what version of the .NET that they're running on. And you can see the tests are discovered, and when they're run, you can see the success or fail depending on what OS they're running on. And that's because we're running on Windows, right? So all the Windows tests succeed. But let's change that to run on Linux. So I can change my environment from local to a Linux option running .NET 3.1 and rerun the tests. And now we can see a different result because we're running on a different operating system here. And I can even choose like a different environment here, the Alpine Linux image, for instance, with .NET 6. So that's really helpful if I want to run unit tests on, let's say, some preview stuff on my latest code running .NET 6, right, which is in preview. And so on my local machine, I can execute all this on different environment configurations. So I can set that up, whether that be Docker container images, WSL, SSH, or Docker file definitions. I can handle all that directly from Visual Studio here and execute that locally on my dev box.
So that's
very exciting stuff.
Yeah, that's really exciting. So you don't even have to worry about how your tests are going to operate on a different operating system. It's all kind of taken care of for you, right?
Exactly.
That is so great. Saves me so much time. So where can people go to learn more about what's new in Visual Studio 2022 Preview 1?
Well, you definitely want to hit the Visual Studio blog. That's where we keep all the announcements. That's where we have the sort of the broader roadmap and vision of Visual Studio 2022. So go check that out. There's a lot of great information, and you can see kind of what to expect from Visual Studio going forward.
Exciting stuff. Well, thank you so much, Matt, for joining us. I'm really excited to see Visual Studio 2022 finally come out to the masses, and I can't wait for everybody to try it. Everyone needs to hit download and share your feedback, definitely. I think you can agree on that, Mads. So,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And I hope you have a great time at Build.
Thank you.
All right, so some of the many awesome things that you can check out at Microsoft Build are at the very popular Table Topic sessions. Table Talks allow the community to gather and discuss what they've learned at Microsoft Build, share best practices and tips with community experts, and ultimately do something that we all miss, which is connect with the freaking community. So sometimes it helps to see it to believe it. So let's actually do some eavesdropping on a Table Topic session right now.
Without taking that into account, that balance between what IT trusts and what people want to use.
Cool.
Go ahead, Eric.
Just maybe a question for you. Where do you think to start with it? So, Erwin, Joey, do you have an idea where people should start with writing boards, starting with it?
Yeah, I can jump in here. When it's going to be a kind of a generic link. I'll put it in the chat right now, and maybe we can figure out a way to share it afterwards too. But our developer center has not just documentation, but at least when I started at this organization and I was ramping up and figuring out what apps were in order to build the product for them, I literally started here myself, and I went through a bunch of kind of hello world.
Right, good stuff. There really is something for everyone here at Microsoft Build. And if you haven't checked out those table topics, you definitely should, but do it quickly because they fill up quickly. So have you had a chance to check out our product roundtables? That's where you can join Microsoft product teams and your peers for interactive discussions. So share your experiences and help shape the future of your favorite Microsoft products. You can find the product roundtable session scheduler by clicking on the Connection Zone tab above and selecting product roundtables. So let's go and send it back to Seth, who has a special guest. Seth?
I sure do. Hello, everybody. Seth Juarez here. A familiar face in the Azure family joins me now. Chief Technical Officer Mark Russinovich. Mark, what's going on? You haven't invited me to the family barbecue since, let me see, never.
I was going to invite you this build, but when you handed me off to Rick, I was like,
he was on with Rick yesterday, and I was like, why don't I get to talk to Mark? So I diva'd my way into this. Look, Mark, it's been a number of years since we've talked about Azure Confidential Compute. We did a couple of Channel 9 videos, remember, on Confidential Compute. We did some with blockchain. Can you catch us all up on what's new?
Yeah, we've been working on confidential computing since about 2014, tight collaboration with Microsoft Research, who had already started working on exploring confidential computing. And this year has kind of been a breakthrough year when it comes to confidential computing technologies and services that we've been offering. Key one in the hardware space is that we've been offering SGX servers in our data centers now for a couple of years. Last year we went GA with them. Intel's releasing new servers this year that have gigabytes of encrypted memory, as opposed to the hundreds of megabytes in the current generation, the preceding generation. So that's going to unlock a whole lot of workloads that are going to really have great performance inside of enclaves on SGX. We also had this amazing announcement from AMD of confidential virtual machines. So unlike the enclaves, these confidential virtual machines, or SNP it's called in AMD's hardware, allows you to run a full virtual machine OS unmodified on top of in a confidential encrypted memory. So those are two key hardware things that we've got. And then from a software perspective, we've been releasing a bunch of new capabilities, including some announcements here at Build.
This is cool stuff, and I don't think people understand, what does it actually mean that it's hardware secured? And we want to spend a little bit of time, because I don't think people understand what that means. At least I don't.
So the core of this confidentiality is something called an enclave, where an enclave is protected region of the CPU, protected by the hardware, the very core of the hardware. So as the CPU actually starts up, it can protect a region of the memory of the CPU as well as the control registers of the CPU, such that only certain code can run inside that enclave and have access to it. Anything looking from the outside is just going to see encrypted contents and have no ability to modify what's going on inside. So this is the place where you can have your data, very sensitive data, effectively be encrypted while it's in use, is the way that we frame it.
This is really cool. It's like having the special secret room inside of your machine where all the data, all the compute is literally encrypted. Am I getting this right?
That's effectively it, yep.
I dumbed it down just for me, Mark. Now, are people using this?
Yeah, we've got a whole bunch of customers using it. We've a couple like MobileCoins using it on top of Azure, and one of our key customers, one of the largest consumers of confidential computing services on Azure, is Signal.
That's actually interesting. And now I know you have a video for our Signal that's showing the use. Can we play that? Let's cue that up and let's react to it right after.
Yeah.
Signal is a nonprofit organization dedicated to global privacy and communication. Our flagship product is Signal Messenger, which is a secure end-to-end encrypted messaging app. It's used all over the world by all kinds of different people.
At the heart of it all, we believe that the data we're protecting is your data and not our data. In the beginning of this year, we ended up on the #1 position on app stores in more than 70 countries across the world.
When things really took off, we really did see the load on our systems begin to spike. In particular, our confidential computing systems were really under a lot of strain, and we needed to add capacity fast.
The easiest determining factor for us in making the decision to move to Azure Cloud exclusively for these services was the simple availability of computing resources.
Azure Confidential Computing really helps us deliver what our users need, which is transparent, privacy-preserving communication. Some of the biggest benefits we've seen are the ability to scale dynamically, quickly, and with little notice. That takes a lot of pressure off our ops teams. It means we can respond to surges in demand quickly, and that is a really, really powerful thing.
We build on trust as the core of everything that brings people to Signal and how we operate our service.
Signal can't read your messages. We don't know who your contacts are. Azure allows us to build and deploy the systems that make that possible.
People who use Signal see their data as their own, is end-to-end encrypted. It only exists on their device and the device of the recipients receiving the information. The ability to rely on a trusted partner or vendor that can do all that for us at the scale with the global footprint that we need is one of the ways in which Microsoft helps us best. I'm excited for continuing to ride going forward as we continue to see more interest and rapid growth in Signal.
So, Mark, this is really cool because it just occurred to me, and as I was watching that, I was looking at the hardware on a single box, but now let's talk about scale and security both and how it helps Signal.
So one of the benefits of a cloud provider like Azure is that we know how to scale quickly. And so when they had this demand surge, they contacted us, we worked with them, how many servers do you need? And we got them deployed really quickly so that basically we're able to meet the demands of their huge growth that they experienced.
Yeah, and it was I remember downloading it recently, the actual app, and it felt like smooth as butter. And the fact that no one can see what I'm doing or they even know what I'm doing is amazing. There's got to be some Azure goodness and engineering to be able to scale that out well and still maintain security.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, so basically, there's the raw hardware capabilities, which you're talking about here in the case of Signal. But we've got a bunch of other customers that are using confidential services that are built on top of that confidential hardware to unlock really cool scenarios. Like RBC is one of our key customers that we've been partnering with over this journey towards confidential computing that's created something called a virtual clean room where they allow multi-party computation. So it's ability for merchants, customers, and the banks to mix data together with none of them having any access to each other's data, but being able to perform analytics, machine learning on that data to be able to give customers better offers, for example, that are tailored for exactly what they're doing. So, and then, talking about other services that customers make use of, here at Build, we announced Azure Confidential Ledger and Azure SQL Database Ledger, which can be deployed onto that confidential ledger. And what that gives you is this tamper-proof record of everything that's happened with your SQL database that you can go verify the state of that SQL database and ensure that nothing's been tampered with. If somebody comes to you and says, hey, that transaction never really happened, you can go back into the ledger and verify whether that's really true or not.
This is amazing. Where can people go to find out more? We got 10 seconds.
Confidential computing. There's a confidential computing resource right on Microsoft Learn documents that will provide you an overview of what's going on. Of course, the Build announcements. So just Build will have the pointers to Azure Confidential Ledger as well as the SQL database ledger.
Awesome. Well, Mark, always a privilege and a pleasure to talk to you. Now, let's hear from Microsoft's Sana Ajani, who has a preview of sessions you'll definitely want to add to your schedule. Take a look.
Hello again, I'm Sana, and I'm so excited to share some first looks at 3 upcoming technical sessions. Check it out.
Hey, I'm Sana.
And hey, I'm Jeffrey.
And we're really excited to show you some of the newest VS Code features to make your life easier as a developer, including testing, debugging, and notebooks. See you there, and happy coding.
Hi, I'm John McIntyre, and in my session, I'll share some exciting ways we are helping developers leverage their organization's data to create data-led insights and actions for their business applications with the Microsoft Cloud. Please join me.
Hi, I'm Trent Hazy.
And I'm Erin Bailey.
Join us for our session. We'll show you how partners are building some amazing apps and teams that are delivering serious customer value.
The session is called BRK240. We'll see you there.
Oh hey, one of those people looked really familiar. Microsoft Build is full of terrific opportunities to get up close and personal with developers. You can find all of these sessions in the session scheduler at the top of your screen. There, you can review and add the sessions that you're interested in to your schedule.
Well, I wish I could clone myself. You know, there's so many. Imagine having a bunch of Seths just running around watching build sessions. That would be glorious. But since I can't yet, technology's not there, I'll just add them to my backpack to watch later. Now it's time for those amazing breakout sections. I'll be back here with Leslie and Donna in about 30 minutes for more of day 2 at Microsoft Build.
Hello, everyone. I'm Donna Sarkar.
And I'm Seth Juarez. Hope you've enjoyed all of those fantastic breakout sessions.
By the way, a quick shout out. Yes, Seth, I've enjoyed the breakout.
Okay.
But a quick shout out to all of our neurodivergent friends and our friends with mental health concerns watching from all around the world. We see you, we acknowledge you. We're so happy that you're here with us today. Thank you for joining us. By the way, we've covered so much today.
It's been a lot.
That whole Into Focus thing and all of the stuff and this Mark Russinovich interview.
It was awesome. It was awesome.
By the way, Mark definitely has better hair than you, just letting you know. Like, your poll didn't go so well. Okay, everyone, with so much going on, don't forget to please carve out time for yourself and continue your own learning journey with Microsoft products, whatever makes sense to you. Okay.
Yes, you can find all of that in the Learning Zone, the tab right above us. It's the Center for Training, Development, and Certification. You can sign up for a Cloud Skills Challenge and compete for a chance to win a 30-minute mentoring session with a Microsoft leader. Not you or I, Donna.
No.
You have until June 8th to complete a challenge. Winners will be announced on June 10th. Now, let's keep rolling along. Donna, what's next on the agenda?
I have such a cool interview. Okay, ready? TypeScript has helped build JavaScript projects at like tiny scale and huge scale all over the world. And here to share the latest is program manager on the team, Daniel Rosenwasser. Hello, Daniel. Thank you so much for joining us here at Build.
Thanks for having me. It's a pleasure.
It is a pleasure to have you join us, actually, and our shenanigans. We've barely broken things. Just letting you know. Okay, so for our audience, do you mind telling everyone who you are and what you do?
Well, as you know, I'm Daniel Rosenwasser, as you just heard. I am the program manager on the TypeScript team here at Microsoft, where I work on anything between TypeScript, the language itself. I contribute to ECMAScript, the spec for JavaScript, and I also, help contribute to the editor support that you all know and love for TypeScript and JavaScript in the Visual Studio family of products. So VS Code, etc.
Okay, so I think TypeScript is such an inclusive language. It might actually be the most inclusive language, which kind of kills me a little bit because C++ people. But I come from an object-oriented background, right? And I love it. And so many people don't come from an object-oriented background, but also love it. Usually, languages are holy war. Either you're object-oriented people or you're not object-oriented people. But TypeScript is something that everyone loves. Can you please share a little bit about why that is and how TypeScript came to be this?
It's a really good question, actually. I think that TypeScript has to kind of come at a language design that needs to bridge the gap, right? Like a big part of one of those holy wars that you see in programming and programming languages is dynamic versus static languages, right? And TypeScript has to bridge those together. But likewise, JavaScript is already a language that has to kind of, or does accommodate, whether you're functional or object-oriented. That's something that to model a typed version of JavaScript, you need to model all of that. So when we first started out, we actually kind of came in and brought what we knew in the OO space, object-oriented space. And then more and more, we learned about different patterns and paradigms because we were writing TypeScript and JavaScript ourselves and understood it better and learned it. And so we really took what our users said to heart and tried to address them and their concerns and met the community where they were.
Okay, that is awesome. So right now we're here at Build, and Build is a time you always announce the coolest things. What is new for our audience right now in TypeScript land?
So just a couple hours ago, we just released TypeScript 4.3. Yeah, so I'm extremely excited about that. A lot of great new features, optimizations, awesome editing functionality that's come down the line. But one of the really cool things that I want to talk about is something called the override keyword, and a stricter check for the override keyword that I'd like to just dive into if we can go into a demo.
Oh, please. Okay, by the way, I requested the override keyword, so I want to see this. Definitely.
Awesome. One of the things that let's say you have a base class and derived class of some sort.
Yeah.
Now you might have a method in the derived class that overrides the one in the base class, right? But there's a bit of a snag there, right? You're kind of making this implicit contract because let's say you ever decided to rename something in the base class, right? So if anyone now tries to call this do something method, they're going to hit they're basically not going to get the derived one, right? And so now you end up with a useless method in the derived class that no one's using accidentally. And so what we did is we added a new keyword called override. And so now what you can actually do is you can prefix the derived method with the override keyword and say, this is intended to override something in the base class. And if it's not, I want to get an error. And so now you will actually get an error here. And you'll know that, hey, I need to actually correct the spelling of this because someone in the base renamed something, but didn't bother to rename it up here. And so, there's that problem, but then there's a dual problem of, well, let's say I have a method in the derived class, but someone adds one in the base class and it has the same name. Well, the way that JavaScript works is that you accidentally could clobber the one in the base class, and now you might not even know about it until sometime later at runtime, maybe in production. And so we added it as a new flag to help catch that case where you need to explicitly add an override keyword in those cases. So if you ever override a method in a derived class, you need to add that keyword, and otherwise it's an error. And so that flag is now called no implicit override. And as you just saw, we were able to get a quick fix in there and just add it in there once we got the error message. And that's kind of the magic that we're trying to add to our editors, just to beef up language parity.
I love that. I think this is fantastic. And so many people are going to use this. I want to give a huge shout out to my friend Cassie Breview on our team, who actually pointed me to TypeScript. When I was trying to learn a scripting language, she said, just use TypeScript. It's so familiar to you without having to, break out of the paradigms and the syntax and things you're used to. So many people have been brought to TypeScript because of its inclusivity and because you co-create with the community and put in all of these requests. So you all drop features so casually, weekly, it feels like. Weekly. It's so cool. So cool.
Yeah, I don't know. I get giddy just thinking about it, right? But I think, one of the things there is that we release every 3 months. And
really?
we don't expect everyone to just jump on it, right? We encourage it, but we don't want to make people feel pressured. But we always have great new features. And one of the cool things coming down the pipeline is TypeScript 4.4, right? And really cool things that are coming down there. We have some new strictness flags for optional properties and for try catches. And we have some really cool stuff coming down the pipeline for just better index signatures, if you're familiar with that. But it's all public, and you can go check out our iteration plan on GitHub. Where we actually have public release dates that we put out, public features that you can get a look at. But if you're just learning TypeScript, I encourage you to check out the TypeScript website, which is typescriptlang.org, and also just follow the Twitter account too, which is just TypeScript on Twitter. I think that is a great way to start.
I love that. Call to actions, everyone. Typescriptlang.org. Follow the TypeScript Twitter handle. Thank you so much for being here with us, Daniel.
Thank you.
Have a great build. All right, let's see what Seth is doing.
All right, if you know anything about search, you know about Elasticsearch. Elastic is one of our featured partners this year and an innovator in enterprise search, observability, and security solutions that can deliver sub-second response times at terabyte and petabyte scale. Earlier, I caught up with Andrew Cass, Elastic Cloud Vice President, to discuss how their integration with the Microsoft Azure Marketplace is making it even easier to get started with Elastic. Check it out. Excited to be joined by Andrew Cass, Vice President of Engineering for Elastic Cloud. How you doing, my friend?
Great, Seth. Thanks for having me.
Tell us a little bit about Elastic.
Elastic at its heart is a search company. Millions of developers around the world know and love Elasticsearch and the Elk stack. And as we've engaged with those developers, we found that the users and use cases group into 3 simple categories: search, observe, and protect. So we've built solutions on top of our Elastic stack. Now, we know that people want to be able to get their software running easily. So we've been working with Microsoft for years to make Elastic available on Azure, and then through the Azure Marketplace, and now in a managed offering with Elastic Cloud for the last few years. But what I'm really excited about is that we've really focused on making the easy button with getting started with Elastic on Azure with our new deeper integration with Azure Marketplace.
That sounds awesome. Tell us a little bit more about Elastic and the Azure Marketplace integration.
Well, what we've done is integrate Elastic Cloud deep into the Azure Marketplace so that you can create Elastic clusters and send data to them directly from the Azure console without having to click out, go to different screens, come out of your workflow. We have created VM extensions so that every new VM that you can create automatically can send your log and metric data right to an Elasticsearch cluster so that you can have true observability across your entire infrastructure just out of the box.
This sounds amazing, but is it really as easy as an easy button for the Elastic crowd out there?
Well, that's the goal. Elastic Cloud is a managed service. We take care of provisioning it onto servers, your backups, one-click upgrades. By integrating with Microsoft Azure, we allow you to easily set up single sign-on, private link, and then have access to all the great features that only Elastic can provide in a real Elasticsearch offering, like cross-cluster search or replication and cold storage, as well as new auto-scaling, where we'll automatically expand your cluster when you need it.
Well, this has been awesome. Thank you so much for spending some time with us, Andrew.
Hey, thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
That was Elastic Cloud Engineering Vice President Andrew Cass talking about the benefits of using Elastic. And now, new Elastic integrations in the Microsoft Azure Marketplace have created the easy button, as Andrew calls it. So there's no better time to be using Elastic. If you want to learn more about what Andrew just shared, head over to the Featured Partner Showcase and visit Elastic there. Now, I'm sure you're wondering to yourself, gee, self, how is Microsoft delivering new intelligent cloud-native app experiences by harnessing the power of data and AI? Because we all think like that. First of all, great question. And second of all, you're in luck. I'm thrilled to welcome Xuedong Wang, a Microsoft Technical Fellow and Azure AI's Chief Technology Officer. Xuedong has led Microsoft's Speech Technology Group for nearly 3 decades and holds over 170 AI-related patents. He now leads the team developing Azure Cognitive Services, and internally we lovingly call him XD. Thanks for joining us, my friend.
Thank you, Seth.
Okay, so looking back, what is top of mind for you when it comes to AI at Microsoft?
Well, there are really 3 key things that we have been driving in the last few years. The number one is really AI quality. Without quality, nothing really matters. The second one is really how we can really scale with efficiency and latency performance. Of course, the first 2 things will lead to happy customers. So how we delight customers, drive adoption to amplify their productivity. Those are the 3 key things that we are focused on.
That's awesome. So you mentioned 2, quality and scale. How do you measure quality of AI products? That's an interesting question. I'd love your thoughts.
We have the human parity milestone on a number of research benchmarks in the last few years. So that is really trying to drive the horsepower underlying technology to reach the same level of human's quality. Let's take the switchboard speech recognition as an example. In the speech recognition research community, they have been working on this task for over 20 years. First funded by the US government. So when 2 people are having a conversation over the telephone line, we want the computers to transcribe that as accurately as humans. And there was such a hard, difficult task 20 years ago. We never imagined we could have reached the human level of performance. For the first time in the history of speech research, Microsoft delivered the human quality on that research benchmark. And then we pushed that technology into Azure Cognitive Services. It's fantastic to see speech recognition today on Azure is really offering fantastic performance in transcribing humans' conversation. The latest example is Twitter Spaces. Took a full advantage of Azure Cognitive Services, deployed this for transcribing live conversation on Twitter Spaces. That really improved accessibility of their product features. So in addition to speech recognition, we're making progress on the human parity, and we are the first to reach human parity, not only on speech recognition, but also on machine translation, on the natural language processing, such as SuperGLUE, and the most recent one is the image captioning and the image captioning no caps XD. that had nothing to do with my name. It's really the open research challenge to see if computers can transcribe and describe the image as good as any humans. So all those human parity breakthroughs are, fantastic, the foundational pieces that we got incorporated into the production services, the Azure Cognitive Services. If you just use the API today, you will find amazing quality, not only on speech recognition, but also on machine translation, image captioning, and the language processing.
This is really cool. I mean, this kind of functionality, what does it mean for folks, for developers in real life to be able to access this kind of functionality in their applications?
So any developers, anyone in the world can really take a full advantage of this one. I want to cite one great example of the European Union Parliament. There are 24 languages spoken. So in order to really bring the citizen closer in the European Union Parliament has started this international bidding process. They incorporated 15 systems in the first phase of benchmarking, focus on lively translate the member of the parliament having a debate in German, French, and English. So among 15 international companies, Microsoft was ranked on the top in terms of overall quality in translating those 3 languages live in the parliament. That speaks on the quality of Azure AI, whether it's speech recognition or translation. Now we are working with the other companies to trying to finalize on the second phase evaluation. They broaden this to 10 languages. So the ability of our AI quality in terms of reaching human parity really truly found its way in live production to delight the customers.
This is awesome. When I was doing research so many years ago in this, I used EuroParl data sets and other trilingual data sets. This is awesome. Moving forward, what are we investing in now and in the future?
So we are investing in computer vision. Of course, we're leading on speech services, whether it's a neural text-to-speech or voice recognition. We are really trying to get the computer vision, video processing, understanding, and the language and the high level to understand the reality, understand the object, create a unified platform that can further delight our customers. I think that there will be fantastic high-value scenarios such as ambient intelligence, and that will really truly unleash productivity for all of us. So it's not only speech recognition, not only hearing, but also eyes, thinking, and reasoning. That 4 pillars of cognitive services would be fantastic with improved underlying technology.
I love the phrase delight customers, because you can do that by literally plugging in to all of this good research. Just to finish up, we have about a minute. Where can people go to find out more?
People can come to azure.com, really see the Azure Cognitive Services capability, also Azure Applied AI Services that were designed for a specific set of scenarios. The underlying future is fantastic. We are optimizing multimodal, multisensory dimension, just like humans. This is what we call XYZ code. So speech, vision, and multilingual, those are the dimensions we are optimizing to serve our customers and delight them.
Awesome. Well, XD, it's always a privilege sneaking in on meetings and listening to you, and then now getting to talk to you. This has been awesome. Thanks for being with us.
My pleasure. Thank you so much.
Awesome. All right. Now, if your schedule is feeling a little light, here are some outstanding sessions you might want to add or save to your backpack. Sana Ajani has more.
Hey there. It's Sana here with a look at 4 more must-see technical sessions. Here they are.
Hi, this is Scott Hunter from the .NET team. This year we're going to release .NET 6 with tons of amazing features. Come learn more at our session.
I'm John Montgomery. Join Cassie Breviu, Seth Juarez, and me for a tour around Azure Machine Learning and the MLOps process. See you there.
Hi, I'm Jeremy Thate, Principal PM Lead on the Microsoft Graph team. Come see our session with Rabia Williams on graph connectors and adaptive cards, and you may even see a few more of these giraffes.
I'm Sayed Akhtar. I work on the Microsoft Entity Platform. I'll be talking about a set of principles called Zero Trust that's gaining momentum. I hope you'll join us.
Microsoft Build is full of incredible opportunities to get a deeper look into the products you use daily. Remember that you can find all of these sessions in the session scheduler at the top of your screen. Make sure to add the ones that you're interested in to your backpack for future viewing.
All right, we turn now to one of our partners. Intel is making an interesting showing here at Microsoft Build. If you caught the breakout session a bit ago, you heard Intel and Microsoft engineers, along with one of our confidential computing partners, Fortanix, talk about how UC San Francisco deployed their Beekeeper AI project using Intel SGX and Azure to secure and streamline datasets. And now we get to go deeper into that conversation, plus get the latest on Intel's work with computer vision, OpenVINO, and more. Please welcome OpenVINO evangelist Raymond Lowe. Raymond, how's it going, buddy?
Hi, Seth. How are you?
It's so good to see you. Tell us what you do at Intel.
So yes, I'm the OpenVINO software evangelist. So what I do is I connect with many developers around the world and teach us how to use the AI. And before that, I was doing computer vision research. I was in school. Then I found a company. I was a startup executive. So I have a long journey of being a developer. Why is it important? I code. That's why I'm here.
I love that because you and I are the same. I love computer vision, and you all do some amazing work in computer vision. Can you tell us about the work you do with OpenCV?
Yes. Well, first, I think there's a very interesting story about OpenCV.
I love it.
So about 20 years ago, it's actually from Intel, guys. Like it's from Intel 20 years ago, where we think about, okay, everyone's trying to make their own loops for how to resize an image, do something simple. But we find, what if we make a very efficient library everyone can use? And that's where we take off because it's about the community. So people took that on it. And the last 20 years, you see the amazing growth. Now you can see now OpenCV is not just about computer vision now. We think about how we see this world. That's where AI kicks in. It helps you to understand everything.
That's cool. So when you talk about seeing the world, Intel has a lot of hardware to help you see the world. I heard about a camera. Can you tell me a little bit about it and what it lets developers do?
I gotta pull it up. I just have it right here.
Love it.
So this is like one of the camera that is actually done by OpenCV in partnership with Lasonius. So what they have done is creating a stereo camera that can see 3D, but more importantly, with a MirrorX, which is an Intel chips for neural network acceleration, and you can run AI application directly in the hardware. Why is it so cool? Think about you can do spatial AI with, let's say, object detection, but you have the 3D information on top. Think about gesture tracking and all that. And because of that ease of use, so this is one of the very interesting one because you can program very quickly. You can deploy things in about, instead of years, in about hours, you can get things running. So what happened is one of the University of Georgia Institution in artificial intelligence, they built a backpack. So that backpack allows people to see for the blind so that they can tell you what is in front of you so you can be aware of what's happening. I think that's amazing. It's changing this world.
So hold on that camera, bring that camera back. Are you saying that the AI, there's hardware on there where the models are being interpreted literally on that device right there, not going anywhere else?
Perfect. I got to very slow down because when I see this, you may think about it's just a hardware. No, behind the scene, there's something called OpenVINO. This is where Intel built to help the community for the ecosystem to build software efficiently. So we talk about deploying this on this, but with the tool, you can get performance gain. You can actually deploy with many different models. So this hardware can now run, for example, I talk about object detection. You can do facial, you can do many things. But the key is you can deploy it within hours. So this is one thing I think a lot of us have the pain as a developer. Once you write code, where does it go? Can you put it on hundreds or millions of devices that you can use? And that's one of the things we're trying to answer at Intel.
That's cool. So I love looking at the hardware, and you alluded to some software, OpenVINO. Can you tell us a little bit more about the software that Intel is building to help people use these models on the hardware?
Yes. So OpenVINO, for example, I talk about a lot. The definition is open. So first is open source. Second is VINO means visual inference and neural network optimizations. So what it means is we try to create this big library where you have everyone can use at the same time, where you can now think about you have all these models you can already deploy, and you can use it all at once. So this library itself, I think for us, is getting the performance gain and then getting the real deployment that's tested, and you can benchmark against on many of the hardware we supported. And why we do that is think about everyone trying to do their own little version of that, like OpenCV. Now we have one way that we, as a community, open source, everyone can contribute and try together.
So I understand Intel has also been working with Azure Confidential Computing. Excited to see that there are now solutions that help protect data while it's in use. What's going on in the world of confidential computing for y'all at Intel? Raymond.
Yes, Seth. Well, most importantly, I think Mark just talked about, we have been working with partners like Fortanix. So Beekeeper AI, for example, from UCSF, they built a solution that helped to protect the algorithm and also the patient data which in use. That's very important because now think about developer, researcher can bring the data together in a very secure and privacy way so that we can think about, this is one of the bottlenecks. How can you improve a model? You need data. Now you can ensure that these data are always trusted in a way that, okay, because in the privacy, well, in a medical setting, privacy is very important. So with that platform and solution, all these stocks are connected. And with the Intel SGX behind it, we have even better security.
Yeah, I was looking at Beekeeper AI. It was amazing, the stuff they were doing. So make sure everyone goes and looks that up. Now, Raymond, we have about 2 minutes. I saw you had a panel on Windows Subsystem for Linux. Tell us about that.
Yes. So I'm a Linux user. A lot of you are. You know, there's always like, can I do both? Can I have Windows and Linux at the same time? Today, I'm living like in a dream where you can have Linux running natively on Windows. Why it's important to me is now you can think about all the AI application I wrote in Linux can be run natively very easily. But for the longest time, we were thinking about, the hardware is not fully connected with the WSL2. Finally, we have this connection so that I can get acceleration like the GPU, the iGPU on the graphics card on your machine now can be utilized. Why it's important is like finding free money under the sofa when I run OpenVINO. Yes, you can get extra boost right now.
And I love all of this. Look, I've been using Intel chips since I was a little baby. And I love the hardware and the software that Intel is doing. Where can people go to find out more and learn more about it? What should they search for?
Right. Well, first, look up OpenVINO. Then we have a partner page where you can find all the notebooks, like all the tutorial we create. I even gave a talk around that. And those are the material you can today take home and try at your own computer tonight. And they're all free.
Awesome. Well, Raymond, I hope we get to do a lot of more cool stuff, AI stuff together. It's been great talking with you. Thanks for joining us, my friend.
Thank you very much.
All right, if you want to learn more about everything Raymond just shared, visit Intel in our featured partner showcase. You can check out the Intel and Microsoft breakout session on demand in the session catalog. And finally, don't miss Intel's upcoming Ask the Expert session in the Connection Zone to learn how to take advantage of Windows Subsystem for Linux, which includes our very own Scott Hanselman.
All right, so still to come, we will be hearing from Microsoft Corporate VP of Developer Relations, Jeff Sandquist.
And later, game devs, it's your time to shine. We're getting the latest on GameStack, Microsoft's gaming ecosystem. And while you're clicking around all this great stuff, tune in Friday at 11 p.m. Pacific for a special edition of the AI Show. Yes, they put it in for me.
You didn't need that sketchy note part.
I'll be welcoming some very special guests to talk all about the AI goodness that happened here at Microsoft Build. Check it out at aka.ms AI Show. Pretty excited about all this.
I think this
I'm gonna
is
move
really
up.
cool. That was a cool interview with XD. I want my name to be XD too.
I know. I feel like if your name is XD, you should be working on like AI.
Yeah, I mean, you can't be working on like, I don't know, Windows driver services. Like you can't. You have to work on.
I feel like
AI.
I need to get somehow Boston Dynamics to send me a robot dog so I can build an AI to clean my house up somehow.
Nope, boycott.
All right, right now,
no.
like a mama bird shoving her babies out of the nest, it's time to send you off into the world for your breakout sessions. Enjoy. Welcome back to Microsoft Studios. I'm Seth Juarez, Principal Cloud Advocate at Microsoft for all things AI. As we are live on air, we want to take a moment to express our shock and sadness upon hearing of the tragic shooting in San Jose this morning. The Silicon Valley is a center of gravity for our industry, and our thoughts and hearts are with everyone who is affected by this tragic event.
Thank you, Seth, for saying so. Right now, we are continuing on with day 2 of Microsoft Build. We are here in Redmond, Washington. I'm Donna Sarkar, Principal Cloud Advocate for the Power Platform and Fusion teams. Let's get right to the feed.
So we just came out of the breakout sessions. Earlier, we had an Inception. I was trying to be funny. With Into Focus, our show within the show. And right here in the studios, we learned about what was new with TypeScript and developing high-quality AI models. Donna, some big takeaways for you.
You know what? You and I haven't talked about at all.
What's that?
Satya's keynote
That's
yesterday,
true. That's
right?
true.
We didn't actually even talk about it. So I'd like to take a moment and announce that the first thing Satya called out was GitHub contributions from all over the world are up, but the most increase in percentage of contributions come from Nigeria, Egypt, Bangladesh, places like that. How cool is that?
That's really cool. And the thing that he said that I thought was super interesting is that developers are being hired more and more, but not into tech companies.
Yeah.
So that speaks to the thing that you've been kind of hammering our heads with for a long time. Fusion devs.
Fusion teams are the future. And Satya said it, tech thing number 1, he's like, specifically that first pillar, cloud, full stack cloud dev thing is for Fusion teams. Whether you're a high code dev, a low code dev, a medium code dev, same with what Scott Goose said today. We've got tools for everyone to do any kind of dev at any time. So I love that. I thought that was awesome.
I love the accessibility talk you did earlier today. We got like a couple seconds. Tell us about that.
So that was just such an interesting experience because I've known Florian for a while, just from Twitter. And he's, of course, a dev, and he's worked here at Microsoft before. And he's, of course, a huge fan of Visual Studio. And I said, I want to know how you use Visual Studio because I bet you use it in such an interesting way compared to everyone else. So Florian and I had a chat this morning, a few hours ago, and he talked about how he, as someone who is blind, used Visual Studio with Narrator. And he just walked us through his favorite things and all of the new functionality we've put in, like parameter hints. Imagine being a dev without parameter hints.
It's so good.
Right? So good, so good. All right. So later on, by the way, you're going to hear what developers love about open source on Microsoft Azure. That'll be really cool. We also have a live interview with Microsoft insiders, Sarah Novotny, Luis Frieza, hi, and Stephen Kielu. That's coming up in just a few.
But right now, I'd like to remind you to load up that digital backpack with keynotes and technical sessions. If you can't catch it in real time, then don't worry. Find it in the session scheduler and click Add to Backpack for on-demand viewing. Okay, Donna, looks like you're up.
Yes. So it's not just me. Joining us here in the studio, well, virtually, I guess, is Jeff Sandquist, who is the CVP of Developer Relations. And he's going to be talking about all things Microsoft Learn and breaking down some big announcements with homework. Hey, Jeff, what have you got for our Build audience today?
Hey, Donna. Hey, Seth. Great to see you guys.
You too. Thank you for joining us.
Hey, so I wanted to hear and just talk a little bit about, something near and dear to our heart. We've seen so many exciting announcements here at Build, right? And so, my team and I, we're on a mission. And that mission is really to help developers and creators everywhere. Learning new technologies can be intimidating, but it doesn't have to be. We built Microsoft Learn. It's our online skilling platform, and it's really designed around you. It's free, it's fun, it's interactive, and you can start learning the cloud now. No credit card required. You don't need a subscription. Learn on the account or on the subscription that I pay for, that Microsoft does. And we just don't tell you how to do something, right? We provide a hands-on learning environment for you. You want to learn Kubernetes? We've got a learning path for that. Our Learn Sandbox enables you to try the service right from a browser, Cloud Shell, in seconds. Our content is micro-based. You can spend as little as 15 minutes with us each day on Microsoft Learn. Every day, you need to be learning. Our cloud is constantly updating, and you need to be learning those skills every day. So if you want to learn to build a machine learning path, you want to be building machine learning models and deploy them to the cloud. We'll show you how to do that with interactive learning paths. And whether it's Power Apps, Dynamics, Node.js, Azure, or .NET, we have paths on Microsoft Learn for you. Advance your code, advance your career, unlock the skills you need to join a project that you want to be able to contribute to. Visit Microsoft Learn, and as you sharpen your skills and unlock achievements, you'll get certified. I promise you. Spend 15 minutes each day on Microsoft Learn, unlocking achievements in those modules, and it'll change you. It'll help you grow. Thank you for attending Build. This is one of our favorite moments because it's for developers and creators everywhere. And I really can't wait to see what you learn how to build. Follow me on Twitter, share with us there what you've created, and just thank you. Thank you for all that you do, what you build.
Thank you, Jeff. I love that you pointed out developers, but also different kinds of makers, like Satya pointed out today, right? Yesterday, it was all about the Fusion team. So you could be a developer, you could be a citizen dev, a data scientist, all these makers.
Our job is to enable whoever you are, right? You may not be a developer today. We hopefully will get you the skills to do that if that's what you want to do. If you want to be able to build things without writing code, we want to be able to help teach you as well too. It is really a great opportunity, and it's for anybody.
Right.
Anybody on the planet to learn.
So I love that recently we've started talking about how we measure ourselves as a successful team or not. We haven't recently started talking about this, but the definition, we've changed it a little bit. It used to be, are we embracing developers where they are? And recently, as of like 2 weeks ago, we've changed it to be, are we embracing tech communities where they are? And I think that is such a powerful message that goes out to all of our IT pro communities, or data science communities, or citizen dev communities, because these are the folks that we've featured so much at Build, especially as part of Fusion Teams, because we need all of those different insights to come in and build things for the global audiences, right? Like we were just talking about, more non-tech companies have hired tech makers than tech companies have, because everyone needs digital transformers, right? Like that sounds very robotic and futuristic, but I think now's the best time ever to be a tech maker. It doesn't matter what your tech stack happens to be, whether it's IT config tools or, Power Platform, hopefully Power Platform, but whatever it happens to be.
It's so true. And, if you think about it, right, with the cloud, you can build the next great thing anywhere. You don't have to move to a major center to go do that. You can go build that, right? That next great thing. And what we're trying to do here is make the same thing go for learning. Whatever the modality is, whether it's in person or online or at one of our events, we want to make sure that we're there to help you build those skills. And it's really, truly transformational as you start building up, these technical skills. There's 500 million plus apps that need to be built in the next few years. There's not enough developers to go do that. Right?
True.
We need that.
Thank you so much for sharing your insights with us, Jeff. I hope you're having fun at Build.
Best time ever. Thank you both.
Awesome. All right. That was insightful.
That was insightful. Thank you so much, Jeff and Donna. Now, let's turn to hear more about one of Microsoft Build's major themes, hybrid work. Leslie Richardson is standing by with a guest who is an expert at building the next generation of collaborative apps. Take it away, Leslie.
Thank you, Seth. So I am joined today by Kristen Womack, who's a PM from the Microsoft Graph team. Welcome, Kristen.
Thanks, Leslie. I'm super excited to be here. It's incredible to see the innovations that have come out since last year, and really in a year that has pushed the boundaries of remote work and accelerated the vision of what it means for productivity tools, creativity, and developer velocity. So I'm grateful to be here.
Totally. And I totally agree with you about how productivity is really accelerated. So one of those productivity tools is Microsoft Graph. So for those of you who are new to it, or for those of us who are new to it, can you tell us more about what Microsoft Graph is?
Sure. Microsoft Graph is the API for Microsoft 365. So it's a single REST endpoint to your data and insights in Office 365, Windows, and enterprise mobility and security. So what that means is developers and IT pros use Microsoft Graph to build productivity solutions for their organization or their clients. And the API itself is really powerful with a rich set of docs, tools, libraries, and a very supportive community behind it.
That's great. So what can developers expect to see with the Graph API tooling at Build this year?
Yes, we are so excited. We just announced a new Microsoft Graph CLI tool and a new code generator tool called Kyoto. And we've also announced several updates to our SDKs, our libraries, and the overall authentication experience.
Awesome. So we actually have a dev here who is going to be sharing her experience using Microsoft Graph for her projects. So I'd like to introduce Allison Collins, who's a SharePoint framework dev from our Microsoft 365 Patterns and Practices community. Welcome, Kristen. Excuse me, welcome, Allison. How are you doing?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
Awesome. So, Allison, you are an SPFX dev building solutions for your clients with Microsoft Graph. Oh, and you're only 14. Like, I don't know about the rest of y'all, but I didn't even know what programming was at 14. So how did you get into programming?
I started coding at 8, and I was excited about building apps and games, but then I learned about the price of hosting. My parents suggested SPFX because we already had a Microsoft 365 tenant, so I got more into it. My parents helped me find a place that would allow me to set up offerings, and I was very excited to get started solving real problems and working with the Graph API and Shamrock framework.
That is so cool. And I know recently you did a demo on the Patterns and Practices community call, which I hear was a huge hit. So can you share that demo with us today?
Yes, today I'm going to demo my React groups and Teams web part. I needed a web part to display the users, groups, and teams in a dashboard, so I decided to create it. One of the interesting things about this project is that it looks like a list, but we're actually calling many Graph API calls instead of calling a list. This web part calls Graph API to get the groups in your organization, your personal groups, your teams, and information from each of the groups. In the Graph Groups API call, we're getting the group name, description, visibility, SharePoint site, email, calendar, and planner if there's one available. The Teams API call gets all the same information, but also gets the link for the teams. Let's jump into the demo.
That is really awesome. I love how so much more simplistic it is to write those API calls and stuff too. That's really cool. And like, I can't wait to see what you come up with next. So, Kristen, what do you think of that demo? That was pretty sweet, right?
Yeah, that is amazing. And I would love to hear more about like how you use the SDKs, Allison, and like what you were trying to accomplish with your demo.
Okay. In the getGroups function, I create a constant called allGroupsArray and assign it the group display interface. I then do a try statement and call the Graph SDK, which the Graph SDK really helps us save time and keep our code looking neat. The Graph SDK allows us to simply call which API we're looking for instead of writing out our full API URLs. It also allows us to quickly enter our filter queries. With that, I pass the API URL we want to get the groups from and filter to only get back the unified group type. The result is assigned to the constant allGroups. I do the same for the join groups constant, except I add in the API URL for the user to be a member of the group, and then use the Graph SDK to select only the group ID. Moving on, I map through all of the groups and create a constant called isUserMember. I set isUserMember to the joined groups value after using the find method. In the find method, I search for if the group ID is also found in the joined groups, meaning that the user has joined the group. Following that, I create a constant called planner and set that to the URL we get back from the getPlanner function. Thereafter, we push several items into the allGroups array. The planner item we push is assigned the constant planner that holds the URL response from the getPlanner function, and the isUserMember is assigned as constant as well. Finally, I set the state of both all groups and shown groups to be the allGroups array. I catch any error and submit it into the console. Here's my web part deployed, and when the web part initially loads in, you can see two buttons, your Microsoft 365 groups over here and my teams over here. You can see here if you click on the different options, it filters the results to the desired effect. The View My Groups or View Organization Groups filter will stay applied no matter what other filters are selected. Also, when you hover over the name of a group or team, you will see the description of that item as well. Finally, I'd like to show you that if you change the theme of the SharePoint site, the web part is responsive and will change with it. So let's change to our favorite theme, MS Build. Thank you for letting me demo today.
That was so great. Awesome job, Allison. And I hope your clients are just as happy as I'm sure you are that you've created that really awesome project. So, Kristen, before we close out, where can people go to learn more about Microsoft Graph so that they can get started on their own cool projects?
Yes, graph.microsoft.com.
Awesome. So thank you so much, Kristen and Allison. This has been great, and I am really excited to see what you're up to next, Allison. So back to you, Donna.
I have dibs on hiring Allison for my team. No, Seth can't do it. No. Sorry. Dibs.
So good.
Okay. All through Microsoft Build, it's all been about connecting with you. We've been loving all the pictures you've been sending us with the hashtag MSBuild. We also want to know what you loved learning here at Microsoft Build. Tell us at onair@microsoft.com. And honestly, you're probably going to end up on the show if you do this. So send us email, onair@microsoft.com.
That's right. The results are in. Developers love using the best of Azure open source technologies to accelerate their application innovation. Taking it from here is Sarah Novotny, Partner Program Manager, Open Source Ecosystem.
Thanks, Seth. I'm here to talk about the best of Azure's open source technologies and talk as well with application innovators, Luis Fries and Stephen K. Hayu. I'd love to hear more about each of you. So Luis, can you start? Luis, could you unmute?
Oh, wow. So that was a classic one. So hi again. I am Luise Fraser from Germany. I'm a low-code developer on Power Platform. I love Lego, pixel art, and my favorite number is 42. Thanks for having me here at Build.
Welcome. How about you, Stephen? Can you introduce yourself as well?
Hi all. I'm Steve from Nairobi, Kenya. I'm a machine learning engineer and analytics engineer. I also love to play multiplayer FPS and racing games on Xbox. Thank you for having me.
We're super excited to have both of you here, and thank you for joining us. Can you share with us what you're working on? How about you first, Stephen?
So I'm currently building a data pipeline and automating some ETL processes on Azure. So in our organization, we have several KPIs and metrics that we use to measure network performance. So the primary data comes from several disparate sources. So I'm creating a central data repository for our business intelligence purposes.
Sounds cool. Luis, how about you? Can you tell us what you're working on right now?
Yeah, sure. So I'm about to open source a solution for the very first time. I teamed up with a friend, and together we developed what we call the baby. So the solution skills up new M365 users and guides them through all the different assets that we can use inside of Teams. And it provides them with a questionnaire about how their working behavior and about their needs. And then it allows their provisions the team of their dreams for them. And we developed this using Power Platform, Dataverse, and Azure Logic apps. And right now writing the deployment guide and documentation. So it's pretty exciting times for me. Also, I'm a member of the Microsoft 365 PMP team, which leads the different open source initiatives across M365. And I aim to help people extend M365 with low-code or custom-coded solutions by getting them started with technology, sharing their knowledge via posts or videos or code samples, and contributing on GitHub. And I'm in close contact with program groups to provide feedback and community authors to get curated content out there.
You both are doing amazing work. I'm super excited. So we're here at Azure Build, we're here at Microsoft Build. How does Azure help support the work that you do? And what do you really love about using Azure? How about you first, Louise?
Yeah, so what do I love about Azure? First of all, the community. So amazing developers who love to help even more developers. So I call this DevCeption. But jokes aside, it could not work without Visual Studio Code. So it's fast, it's super extensible. I can customize it exactly the way I want it. And it's perfect for both code first and low code developers, although I need to confess that I absolutely rely on IntelliSense. So Azure helps me developing solutions that are robust and sustainable, and it scales, and I do not need to take care of anything. So do I need to have a VM? It's there in second database as well. And if I want to use AI, but I do not have a master's degree in machine learning, I can still do that. So right now I'm collaborating with another friend on a solution that can just like not only detect what's inside of an image, but that trains a model to automatically get better and better. And of course, Azure Logic Apps is part of it, Azure Custom Vision, and we use adaptive cards and Teams. So it is just like great.
That also sounds so much fun. How about you, Stephen? How does Azure help support what you do, and what do you love?
So Azure supports me because, as we know in analytics, the performance of the queries is very important. So Azure helps in performance tuning and query optimization because I can create an MPP architecture on Azure SQL, which basically allows a query to be processed by a dedicated node that has its own CPU and memory. So this brings on the difference, makes the query perform very well and very fast. Other things that I love about Azure is timeliness in support. It's very cost effective, and simplicity in things like being able to pause and resume services, grouping your services together for easier manageability.
So Steve, you mentioned ML and that you're working on that. Can you tell me what open source projects and tools you use there?
Yeah, there are several open source machine learning tools on Azure. There are machine learning frameworks that are on Azure, like TensorFlow. I'm also able to use open source database tools like PostgreSQL and MySQL.
Awesome. That's super interesting. And of course, the databases always make a pose there in work. So Louise, how about you? Open source tools that you use day to day?
Yeah, so tools I love and use every day. So apart from VS Code, for sure, PowerShell, CLI, M365, Azure CLI, GitHub. So I even write my blog post directly on GitHub in Markdown. So it's super distraction free and super focused. And if I make a typo, so you can just like PR that. I think that's gorgeous.
Thank you both for sharing your experience with Azure. And I love to learn from you all. But if you want to learn more about Azure, let's go ahead and have you mention or go ahead and attend aka.ms OSS Azure. So that's a website where you can get more information about this. And now let's hear from more devs about why they love Azure.
I love Azure because it is evolving so fast and it enables me to build sustainable solutions.
I love VS Code because it works essentially everywhere. I mean, it's just amazing.
It brings out the best in me as a cloud solution architect and as a developer.
Azure is a great and intuitive platform, and I can always count on the community to help me to find out the best solution to my needs.
They are very responsive towards technology trends. And also, we have a very active and engaging Azure community locally.
It is super convenient for our data scientists and data engineering team to provision machine on Azure.
I'm a Windows developer and I use Linux on Windows with WSL and I use .NET.
例えば GitHub アクションでパイプラインを組むときにオープンソースであればコードを読み、その動作を理解することができるので、安心して使うことができます。
Azure is a great place to do machine learning experiments. I develop Python applications as well.
It just felt natural to go this way.
I love the fact that with Azure, we have the flexibility to choose the tools and the frameworks that do the job.
I use Linux, Postgres, scikit-learn for machine learning, PyTorch, Jenkins.
I love to use Lens for case management.
The winner would be VS Code for me.
GitHub Actions、Terraform、Node-RED、そして Vue.js です。
Azure Functions is the king.
I love Azure.
This has been great. So we do offer lots more info at aka.ms/OSS Now, having more people get more info is super important. Louise, Stephen, thank you for sharing your info. And let's go ahead and get a preview of some of the can't miss sessions coming up today at Microsoft Build. Take a look.
Hi there, I'm Myra Wenzel. I'm a senior program manager on the .NET team. We've got 3 great sessions coming up for you to consider adding to your schedule. Take a look.
It's easy for us to talk about being authentic in the workplace. It is something completely different to create a true culture of inclusion where we can each be our authentic selves and do our best work. I'm Lindsay Ray McIntyre, Chief Diversity Officer of Microsoft, and I'd love you to join Kenji Yoshino and me as we talk about covering in the workplace.
I'm Kenji Yoshino, Chief Justice Earl Warren Professor of Constitutional Law and Director of the Center for Diversity, Inclusion, and Belonging at NYU School of Law. Please join me and Lindsay Ray McIntyre for a deep dive into the phenomenon of covering, the strategy through which individuals have to downplay outsider identities to fit in to the workplace.
I'm Sarah Novotny, an open source wonk in the Azure Office of the CTO, and I've got a session for you. We're going to tell you how to build faster and more flexibly using open source on Azure. Stay tuned.
Hi, I'm Andrew Klinick. Join me and Thomas to find out what's the latest and greatest in developing apps for Windows. Thomas, Q.
What's our session code again? BRK241. BRK241.
Nice.
So many great talks coming up. Remember, you can find all of these sessions in the session scheduler at the top of your screen. Make sure to add the ones you're interested in to your backpack for future viewing and to add the session to your schedule.
All right, so before we head into our breakout sessions, we'd like to invite you to check out a live interview that our very own Allison Wines did yesterday with Caroline McLean, who's an engineering manager from HomePoint, the 3rd largest wholesale lender in the US. Allison went deep on the next-gen loan processing app that Caroline's team developed with Confluent's event streaming platform that is on Azure and developed by the creators of Apache Kafka. The productivity gains were huge and had a big impact on the business. So you'll find this interview shortly in the session catalog, or you can just go to the featured partner showcase and add Confluent to your backpack right now to have all of their sessions, demos, tutorials, and so much more on hand at your convenience. So back to you.
Thank you. All right, y'all, we're moving right along here at Microsoft Build Day 2 with a full schedule ahead. We've got a live demo on secure cluster access with Michael Winthrow and an interview with Gabriel Esparza Romero talking Microsoft Azure cost management. And now might be a good time to check in and click around in the Learning Zone.
Maybe sign up for a virtual training day. They are free, in-depth training events and weekly events to match every skill level, and it can also help you grow your technical skills. But first, it's time for another breakout session. Before we get there, they're telling us we have some time. I'm going to double down on I want one of those robot dogs to clean my house. I will program the AI using all of our wonderful cognitive services, use the Azure Machine Learning Service. I'll take pictures of where there's a mess and where there isn't, and my little robot dog will be like, I will clean it up, and I won't complain like my kids.
Seth, it will eat your face.
No, I will program it to not eat my face.
I hate them.
No, but here's the thing. Like, what if I put What if I put funny eyeballs on it?
No, it's not better with funny eyeballs.
Funny eyeballs would make it better.
Terrifying. They will eat our brains. I don't want it delivering a pizza. I don't want it having funny eyeballs.
Listen, I think we need to ask our audience. Robot dog cleaning my house. Should I find a way to get one?
No.
I think by the next build, there could be a demo of me just sitting on my couch with the robot dog. Bring me a drink. All right,
we're going.
See ya.
Bye. See ya. Have fun.
Terrific trio of Seth Juarez, Donna Sarkar, and Leslie Richardson. Here we are live working our way through Microsoft Build Day 2. And you know what? I'm feeling a little hungry.
Seth, are you going to talk about the feed again, please?
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
I'm so disappointed.
Despite Leslie being disappointed in us, let's talk about the highlights of Day 2. Some of the highlights. What did you both think?
Let's just talk about the skills up and over here.
Skills.
Tell us, we want to know all the
all
details,
about it.
all the
what
background.
What was it like doing the
all
dev
the tea?
thing? Yeah.
It was so awful. Everybody was the worst to work with.
They were the
worst. I can't, man. Like, I was so happy when it ended.
Just for some context, we're talking about the Hanselman and Friends demo and talk and wonderful things. So can you give us a tiny bit of a recap of some of the coolest things in there?
Yeah, we talked about a lot of different stuff. We talked about WSL and the cool things that you can do with Linux now in Visual Studio. We also talked about Playwright. We talked about Codespaces, which I know is the big one for a lot of people. GitHub Codespaces, really cool. My personal favorite is Hot Reload for .NET.
And I like that Abel crashed you. You say Hot Reload 3 times, Abel Wang appears like, hello.
What happened here?
I loved it.
I know.
That was so good. It was so good. I was so happy to see Abel.
Yeah, it was so cool. I was so glad that they were able to add Abel.
Yeah.
Huge fan of Abel, and the thing about it is, it felt like I was looking at it behind the scenes, but it wasn't, but it was, but it wasn't. It was so good.
Totally. It was very meta.
I noticed we weren't invited, Seth and I.
Yeah.
Awkward. Just letting you know. We heard about your party, and we were just kind of curious about why.
Nobody
because of him, we don't always have to be invited to the same things.
It takes the really special people to come to this thing. We might be able to squeeze you in next time, though.
Yeah, because we should talk about Power Platform in the dev keynote. Hello.
That's totally fair. I will definitely plug that.
Okay, everyone. I am also very excited about the new Power Apps developer plan. Okay, sorry. I am actually super excited about the Power Apps developer plan that we're launching here at Microsoft Build. By the way, we cajoled all of our execs by saying, hello, how do you expect devs to dev without a dev plan? So we think this is a great way for code-first devs to build and test Power Apps for free with premium connectors and multiple dataverses and ALM application lifecycle management and sharing. So you can now collaborate and build apps with others. You can find out more at aka.ms Power Apps Dev Plan. Check it out.
This is also a good time to remind you to refuel, grab a snack, get a beverage, get up and move around a bit. We are all about self-care here at Microsoft Build. That also includes adding keynotes and technical sessions to your digital backpack. If you can't see them live, they'll be right there, all cozy, in your backpack for on-demand viewing whenever you're ready.
Okay, you know what I had in mind on my schedule? The Kubernetes resources and how to integrate your cluster with Azure AD to get just-in-time secure clusters. I would love to welcome to the studios Michael Winthrow, who is a program leader on the Azure Kubernetes service that you know as AKS. Michael, welcome to Build. Thank you so much for joining us here today.
Thank you very much. Excited to be here.
Okay, so for those who do not know you and everything that you do, can you please tell us a little bit about your team, your work, et cetera, et cetera?
Sure. So I'm a senior program manager on the Azure Kubernetes service, which is a heavily used service within the Azure community. And so my role within there is to cover all the security features to make sure that AKS is enterprise-grade capable.
Okay, so what I love about your team's work is that it is productivity beyond belief. You're saying, how can we very securely set you up these environments that you can use to solve your problem, and then you don't have to worry about garbage collection, cleanup, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And here at Build, you're introducing some cool new concepts for cluster security. Do you want to tell us a little bit about that?
Sure. So as it exists natively, from a management perspective, so I'm an administrator and I'm trying to give everybody access to my cluster. So I've got to go through, define access, and they're going to be long-lived from a capabilities point of view. And so now I got to define a process to make sure that I've got my role-based access in place, I've monitored my administrators and all those kind of things like that. So with just-in-time access, the idea there is that now I'm giving administrators access for resources that they need at just the time that they need it.
Okay, what I really like about this is that you don't need to give your admin access forever, right? You're not like, oh, I might need you to have access in 3 months or in the middle of the night, so I need to constantly keep this open access. You just do it, which is why it's called just in time. That makes sense. Good naming, good naming. This is such an interesting game changer because you don't have to be like overly predicty, right? You can kind of just do your work, be productive without having to like future proof and like predict the future and all of that. I think that one is really, really cool. I know this is something your customers have been asking for forever. So I love that your team is co-creating with customers on this. Super cool.
Yep.
Tell us about the other thing, the AKS run command. Tell us about that.
Yeah, so kind of switching gears a little bit. On the other side, when we look in the security stack, we have a private cluster capability that a lot of customers leverage as well. And so there can be some challenges with how you get into that cluster for administration from a capabilities point of view. And so what we've been looking at is trying to simplify the access mechanisms that you can get into your private clusters, but also keep it secure. And so that's where AKS run command comes in for everybody to use.
Okay, this sounds really interesting. Do you want to show us a demo so we can kind of see what you're talking about?
Absolutely.
Okay, awesome. Here we go.
All right.
Oh,
All
this
right,
is the
so
just-in-time.
starting out.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Sorry about that. So looking at just-in-time access from a precursor perspective, what you want to understand is that this is all predicated on, from a tenant perspective, that you have implemented your basically P2 SKU, which lights you up for the just-in-time access capability. Once you've done that, as this demo kind of walks through, now you can start to basically enable your groups for just-in-time access. So what you're seeing here in the demo perspective is that that is AAD enabled, then I've added that just-in-time access enabled group to that AKS cluster. So now I'm an administrator, not necessarily a permanent administrator, but I need to do something on the cluster. So I run some commands and I realize I don't have access. So now I'm going to request access through just-in-time. Now an administrator will go through and now is provisioning that user to now have access to that particular cluster. So you can see it's going to define the time frame, what that user can do, and now essentially you're going through from a command line perspective. You'll see the time frame there. Do that assignment, everything's configured, and then once that administrator has been approved, now that administrator can actually execute commands against that cluster in that time frame.
Okay, this is just incredibly cool, Michael, and I'm sure you've been getting some pretty cool feedback on this from your customers. This is just absolutely phenomenal. So do you have anything else you'd like to show us or share with us?
Not on that one. I think now is a good time to probably go over to the run command.
Let's see it.
All right. So looking at the run command, it's pretty straightforward. The idea there is that instead of having to go through traditionally when someone deploys a private cluster, they have to do advanced configurations by adding in private endpoints, UDRs, stacking in maybe a jump host or a bastion host in order to get into the private cluster environment. Really what I'm talking about here is they have to be on the network somehow or get access into the network somehow. A lot of those are complex to set up. There is cost associated with that. So what we've created is the run command, which is just run directly through kubectl. And so now through there, with that command, you can shell in to the environment. Now, obviously, from a security perspective, you're going to be worried about that security. So we have created a specialized role just for this run command here, which you're seeing here in this demo environment. And so once you've relegated that role to that user, think of it like a custom role as an example. Now they can go through just with that specialized access and remote into the private cluster from a simplified configuration.
This is so cool, Michael. I love this. I love that you are so making things so much easier for people. You're boosting their productivity and you're keeping them safe at the same time. This is not a case of like security is like annoying, right? This security actually makes your job way the heck easier. This is fantastic. Yep. I absolutely love it. Our manager, actually, Patrick, he's a huge fan of Kubernetes, and he will probably be freaking out about this because these are some big changes, and I know these are asks that you've been getting from your community forever. So thank you so much. Right. Where can people go to learn more? Where should people go?
Absolutely. So just remember about our AKS documentation. Yep. So we have a lot of documentation out there, and the run command and just-in-time access are documented. I also have some blog posts out there that customer can reference.
Perfect. So look that up, AKS runtime and just-in-time access. Everyone go check it out. And Michael, thank you so much for joining us here at Build. It has been such a joy to get this information from you.
Thank you very much.
Be safe. Bye. Okay, everyone, let us get to the download.
The Learning Zone is the center for training, development, and certification with Microsoft. Whatever your style of learning happens to be, you'll find something here to expand your skills. Like with the Cloud Skills Challenge. There are 5 different challenges themed around various cloud solution areas, designed to put your skills to the test. Complete a challenge by June 8th for the chance to win a 30-minute mentoring session with a Microsoft leader. Winners will be announced June 10th. If seeing before doing is your style, check out Learn Live lessons, where our subject matter experts will guide you through training modules currently available on Microsoft Learn. There are 8 unique sessions, 60 to 75 minutes in length, all discoverable in the session scheduler or on the Learning Zone page. Then there's the Student Zone, and we mean student in every sense of the word, whether you're currently in school, a recent grad, or looking to make a career change. Here, you can learn more about Azure, JavaScript, AI, Python, C#, VS Code, and GitHub in fun ways and with real-world examples. Plus, gain some valuable skills that'll help jumpstart your career. Choose from 12 unique sessions, 60 minutes each, with current Microsoft employees and special guests. The Learning Zone is also where you can find virtual training days, free, in-depth training events for every skill level covering a range of technical topics from Microsoft Azure, Microsoft 365, Dynamics 365, Power Platform, and security. So, get to know the Learning Zone and continue your learning journey at Microsoft Build.
Microsoft Azure Cost Management and Billing APIs can be used to build systems that leverage cost data for in-depth analysis. For more on that, here's Leslie.
Thanks, Seth. So today I'm talking with Gabriel Esparza Romero, who is a Principal Group Software Engineering Manager with Microsoft Azure. Hey, Gabriel.
Hey, Leslie. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you. So, Gabriel, let's start by just defining Azure Cost Management. What is it? Why does it matter? And what are some of the different use cases that developers should use it for?
You bet. Azure Cost Management is a service, and we have quite a few features to enable customers to get visibility on their costs. So we have several analysis features. You can also drive accountability within your organization, for instance, by setting budgets and alerts so that you know when you've exceeded your budget. And also to drive optimization in your cost. For instance, we give you recommendations on how you can reduce your cost. For instance, use a lower end SKU or turn off some resources that you might not be using. Azure Cost Management has several features. For instance, we have functionality within the portal. We have also a Power BI app that has some built-in visualizations. We have a Power BI connector that gives you data and you can build your own visualizations on top of that. And we also have a series of APIs that allow you to get access to the data that powers the dashboard and the functionality within the portal.
That's really cool. And that's really important, I feel. I mean, Azure has so many different components that I'm sure lots of teams are using different pieces of. So Yeah, it makes sense to have a tool that actually manages all the costs for each of the different tools that you should be using in Azure. So on the API front, what are the key APIs that people should be using the most?
We have a ton of APIs, and I'm sure my team is going to be super disappointed that I'm not going to talk about all of them. But if you can remember two, this would be usage details and query. Let me tell you a little bit more about them. Usage details allows you access to raw data aggregated by day to all of your expenses and costs that you've incurred within Azure. So this is useful when you're building your own solutions and you need access to really all of the data. Query is a super powerful API. It's built on top of the same data as usage details, but allows aggregations and filtering on top of this data. So this is useful when you know the exact view that you need on the data, so you can just request that instead of transferring all of the data to your system, only to do an aggregation on top of it.
Cool. Makes sense. I'm sure there's a lot of data that gets involved with this sort of thing. So we have the cost management portal, and we also have the APIs. So when should people use one or the other?
So if you're doing analysis on your cost, the portal as well as the Power BI app provide a ton of functionality within there. You can also set budgets, alerts on them. There's quite a bit of stuff that you can go and dig into to really understand your cost, analyze it, slice it and dice it by different means so that you can really understand your cost. Now, we also see that some of our customers, especially large enterprises, have their own processes, their own businesses, their own systems that they need to incorporate into. So for this, the APIs are quite powerful. You can ingest data into your own systems. You can build your own custom solutions. If you have a need to do a custom solution, but it's not huge, then the Power BI connector is a great way to do this, where you can build visualizations on top of this data. You don't need to worry about how to acquire the data. The connector does that for you.
All right, that's cool. It sounds like there's a lot of flexibility between what customers can use. And you even talked about the raw data versus having the query type data. So yeah, something for everybody. So some of my favorite kinds of features are the ones that come about due to customer feedback. So have there been any features under the Azure Cost Management umbrella that were the result of customer feedback?
You bet. It's great having really passionate customers, and we're always getting requests. Some of the latest ones that we've added are on the exports feature. So exports it's a way to schedule usage detail reports where we end up putting the data into your storage account. So we made several improvements requested by customers so that you can fine tune exactly when you get the report. Before, it wasn't, so we didn't have enough dials in that space. Another one is that for some customers, the reports were getting humongous. And so customers sometimes were having trouble ingesting these reports into their own systems. So now we support partitioning report into multiple ones. So you can ingest piece by piece, and you can build more reliable systems on top of this. Another one that had been requested by a lot of customers is being able to get alerts on budgets when the forecast indicates that you're going to hit that budget. Before, we only supported alerts when the actual cost had hit against the budget. So now we also support this on forecast.
That is great, and it's really cool to see that your team is listening to your customers. So what's the future look like for Azure Cost Management?
Good question. So we're seeing that the amount of data that we need to process is always growing. So we need to enable customers to deal with more scale. So that's an area that we're investing in quite a bit. Also, in order to enable customers to really analyze their cost, we're driving several perf improvements in the portal. We have a public preview going on also on functionality within the portal that has quite a few features. Customers can use this now if they hit on the preview button in the portal. And a feature that also the customers have been requesting quite a bit is being able to schedule emails that give them reports that they specify. So we will have this in public preview later this year.
That is so exciting. And I love previews personally. I think it's just a great playground for sharing your feedback so that your team can make Azure Cost Management even better and cater to everybody. So where can people go to learn more about Azure Cost Management?
We just put a link in the chat window that has takes you to the documentation to several of the APIs as well as functionality within the portal. So I'd really recommend that people check that out.
Awesome. So Gabriel, thank you so much for joining us, and be sure to check out Azure Cost Management. So Donna and Seth, back to you.
Hello. Okay, we're going to shift our spotlight now over to one of our partners, LaunchDarkly, who just brought us a fantastic breakout session a bit ago on how to reduce your technical debt using LaunchDarkly's feature flags, which are in Visual Studio Code, GitHub, and Microsoft Teams. If you enjoyed that session as much as I did and want to hear more from the presenter, you're in luck. Please join me in welcoming our Principal Dev Advocate at LaunchDarkly, Heidi Waterhouse. Hello, Heidi.
Hey, Donna, how you doing?
I'm awesome. So, by the way, your background is sweet. Like, what is going on with those lights? That looks really cool.
Those are the Nanoleaf hex lights, and I love them.
We're going to have a very long conversation about these lights later, but right now, I would love for you to introduce yourself to the audience and tell them who you are and what you do.
Hi, I'm Heidi Waterhouse. I am a principal developer advocate, but I call myself a transformation advocate because my job at LaunchDarkly is to help people overcome that chasm fear of moving to CI/CD by giving them some better tools for how to manage it with feature management.
Okay, I love that. Transformation advocate. Like everyone's doing the digital transformation thing and you are the advocate and the guide on how do you do that exactly, which is really cool. Love that definition. We are stealing that, Seth. I'm just telling you, she's come up with a fantastic name for it. Okay, so in the featured session and today at LaunchDarkly, you've shared a super useful dev tool called Feature Flags. Can you tell us a little bit more about what that is?
So a feature flag is a way to control code after it's been deployed into production. It's a way to say, I want to manage my features without having to do a whole deploy. And the ability to do that really changes how you think about what software is. Because if you can deploy broken code without messing anything up for your users, then you're giving yourself the opportunity to do a lot of like small scale canary testing or targeted delivery of value. And so when it comes back to it, when it comes down to the code, it's a fancy if statement. And a lot of people say, well, I can write a fancy if statement, like, why should I bother? But the architecture that it takes to drive a fancy if statement with a sub half-second response time all around the world is non-trivial. And so we're trying to give people the opportunity to use this tool in a safe and scalable way.
Okay, I love that term. Feature flag equals fancy if statement, except way easier to use. So I've used feature flags as a dev productivity tool forever and ever. But you actually mentioned that it's actually something that might also be like a business user productivity tool or a sales productivity tool. Can you tell us about that? That was fascinating to me.
Right. So one of the things that I've been thinking about is like, how does this extend from like developer to business user? And I was thinking about, say you're in a support environment and something is going wrong with the new rollout. Well, it used to be you either had to contact the developer and get them to redeploy, or you had to manage it somehow. But now as a support person, you have this no-code way to say, something's wrong with that feature, we're turning it off right now. Or you have a way to do entitlements that doesn't require you to do, a lot of like sophisticated table joins, because you can just say all of the people in this segment get this version of the product and all of the people who are paying extra get the super fancy version.
Okay, I love that, because what you're saying is the way we would use an if statement in code, you can actually use it just in the data store. You can say like, only deploy to these people, like your canary ring, or like show these people this ad, or show that people this offering, or whatever, sales things. So I have never thought about using feature flags like that, and you've completely changed my mind. I'm like, what is she talking about? Why is she saying feature flags as a sales tool? That's so random. But this makes sense. It makes a lot of sense because, we have these events and we're saying like, oh, if you're located in X many countries, we want to send you information about this time zone. And if you're located in North America, we want to send you about this time zone. So that makes perfect sense. I have never thought about it that way, Heidi. Can you tell us? Yeah, sorry. Other use cases.
And then if you stack the segments up, so you're saying like, I want people in this time zone, but like this time zone includes people who speak English and people who speak Spanish. So what if I knew both of those things and could deliver even more precisely and say like, this is the thing that you particularly will be delighted by.
It's such a good marketing tool, right? Not like to do marketing, but to organize your marketing thinking or organize your communications thinking, really, which is such a cool idea. So what are some of the other use cases that LaunchDarkly is really focused on? I loved this one. This is a cool one.
Yeah, I love the kill switch use case, and the automated kill switch is the best. So you have an API pipeline that's inbound and it's feeding you data, blah, blah, blah. It's all good. All of a sudden, your monitoring notices that you have a 100x spike in inbound traffic. Well, either you really did something right and your marketing people all deserve some fancy drinks, or you have a DDoS attack going on. And either way, you want to shunt that information off into a separate database so it doesn't contaminate your usual database. But at the speed this is happening, you don't really have human time to react. So you link your monitoring tool up to LaunchDarkly and say, look, if you exceed this threshold, switch over, cut over the flow to the overflow database and like wake somebody up to deal with it.
Yeah.
But you still get that grace period.
That is a very, very creative way to think about it. And I hope everyone's taking notes because I'm learning so much. And if you haven't watched the featured partner session, you should watch it. It's one of the best I've seen. I thought it was just fantastic. So how can people learn more about LaunchDarkly, your use cases, your customers, et cetera, et cetera?
Well, we're really excited to be a sponsor here at Build, and we've put together a page of resources so that you can go visit all of those. We have books, we have talks, we have recordings, we have demos, we have demo requests. We want you to come talk to us and figure out how your business needs and your developer needs can be met by the ability to manage your features and progressively deliver value.
You have no idea how much I wish we're at Real Build, because then you and I would be getting fancy drinks after this and talking about this, because suddenly I have like 100 different ideas on, I wonder if I can use it for Power Apps to say, I don't want these to turn live yet, like the screen or that thing. I'm just building it, but I don't want it live. Now I'm like, so want to do it. With Visual Studio Code though, I can do it.
Yeah.
I love it. All right, Heidi, thank you so much for being in here. What a fabulous conversation this was. Have an amazing build.
All right. Thank you so much, Donna.
Okay, everyone, if you missed it, definitely check out Heidi's breakout session on demand, which features LaunchDarkly customer iPipeline UK. And if you'd like to dive deeper into GitHub, Microsoft Teams, and Visual Studio Code integration, check out the upcoming Ask the Experts live session with one of Heidi's LaunchDarkly colleagues over in the Connection Zone. To close, Heidi and I want to give a humongous shout out to all of our fellow neurodivergent friends who are watching us. We see you, we are you, you're not alone. Thank you.
Thanks, folks.
Microsoft Build is all about you, the attendees throughout Build. We've been bringing your ideas into the show. Let's toss it over to Leslie to see your final 3D creations and more. Leslie, is that you or is that a 3D version of you? I can't tell.
I am the real deal, Seth, although I wish I had a doppelganger 3D printed version of myself for meetings that I can't make. So we've been having STEM students help us print up your files and create a time capsule of Microsoft Build. And sadly, we couldn't get to all the submissions, but let's just take a look at all the amazing models that did get sent in and did have a final product. So going down the line here, Vanna White style, we have Tux the Penguin from Linux, chilling with the WSL logo here. Really cool. This is my personal favorite. It's the .NET robot on top of a T-Rex. I really wish there's a shirt of that. I need it. And then we have a goose with 3 different colors. 3D printing isn't just about printing in monochrome all the time. It actually reminds me of that weird game called Untitled Goose Game. Such a weird game, but really fun. And we also have this very unsuspecting bowl here, but actually, if you look closely at it, you can see words on it. It actually says Microsoft Build 2021, which is really cool. So yeah, clearly you all are incredibly creative, and it's great to see it. And also, I'm seeing a lot of different resistors going on the shelf here, and I'm also seeing some chrome spheres going on too. I have no idea what that's about. They seem to be arranged in a very deliberate, distinct way. Who knows? Could it be a puzzle? Could it be a sign from aliens? I don't know. So back to you, Don and Seth.
All right. Leslie's being very mysterious. Well, we know one thing for sure. You won't want to miss our live interview about AI at scale. Coming up next. See you after the break. Oh, hey, nice to see you, our global community again. I'd like to wish you a good morning, good afternoon, or good evening here on Microsoft Build Day 2. We are live. I'm Seth Juarez, Principal Cloud Advocate for all things AI.
Hello, and I'm Donna Sarkar, Principal Cloud Advocate for the Power Platform and Fusion Teams. I'm going to say it, Seth, before you make, no. Before you make a horrible joke, it's time for the feed. Who named these things?
Where is my spork?
Stop.
The feed is awesome.
Bad. You broke those 3D printed objects. They took them away. Did
They
you
took
just
them-
see
they
what
took
just
them away.
happened? They
That's right.
legitimately just took them. Okay, this is your fault.
It's true.
Okay, everyone, we've accomplished so much. With so much going on, you can always come back here to the digital venue, this amazing box you're in, where we're in, that you're viewing us right now. We're here to keep you up to speed. Seth, I'd love to hear if you've been paying attention at all during Build. And what are some of your takeaways about what you've learned today?
Look, I'm going to rehash the goodness.
Okay, go ahead.
One of the things is that, look, they put 2 minutes, so I have time.
Oh.
PyTorch Enterprise. If
Okay.
anyone goes and Googles with Bing, PyTorch Learn the Basics, you're going to find some content that me and my colleagues made to get people to learn and understand PyTorch. And now we're going to have enterprise support. So for those of you all using PyTorch and you want to pin a version and you're using a certain version, we're going to provide support, long-term support for certain versions of PyTorch. And if you have already an agreement with us for support, we'll even support you on some of that stuff. I'm super excited about that.
I think that's actually really, really cool.
I'm really excited. Really excited. It's supporting the open source community.
exactly.
It's supporting deep learning frameworks that people already know and love. What about for you? What you got?
I actually thought this conversation I had with Heidi Waterhouse was really interesting.
That was true.
About feature flags.
I saw that.
I haven't thought about feature flags in a long time, right? We have them all in Windows, we have them in Power Plat, we have them in Dynamics, we have them everywhere. But I've never thought about, have you ever used a feature flag as a non-dev tool? As a
No,
non-code
and
tool?
that's the thing that's interesting because we build features
Yes.
and we say we're making stuff for other people,
Right.
but do we test on other people to make sure that it's the right thing? Do we do A/B testing, turn stuff on here, turn stuff off over there? It's a really interesting feature.
So, so much of Windows is this A/B testing and feature flags on and off, but I've never thought about it as like a productivity or sales tool, the way Heidi was saying. Like saying, this offer only goes out to these people or this thing. I thought it was always manual, but it's so smart to do it as a feature flag and then maybe taking it off and releasing it to everybody later.
That's true.
I thought that was interesting.
Another thing, and I know I keep harping on this because I'm a huge fan, I started using document databases, particularly Cosmos DB, and I thought it was such a powerful thing. And now Rohan Kumar obviously talked about some of the stuff earlier about a serverless approach to Cosmos DB. I mean, it's pretty good. All right, we know you can't attend every technical session in Keynote, which is why we have your back.
Don't say it.
Or your backpack.
You said it.
Just save sessions in your backpack, and you can download them into a hyperlinked Word document that you can print out and click on the links with your finger.
Don't, that's weird.
But right now, joining me in studios, I'm going to come over here. Joining me in, not yet? Okay, they're telling me. Okay. Joining me, they're like, no, move. Okay, go on over there. Go on over there.
Just
go
kidding.
on over there. Okay. So, look, I have some guests with me, Luis and David, y vamos a hacerlo todo en español. ¿Qué les parece?
Perfecto.
Para que así los hispanohablantes puedan estar con nosotros. No, I can't do it in Spanish. They'll get mad at me. And sorry I moved early. But I have two of my friends here, Luis and David, to talk about something that I'm super excited about called AI at scale. So let's start with an introduction really quickly. We'll start with you, David, and then you, Luis.
Yeah, David Carmona. I run the AI innovation team, so thought leadership and marketing on our coolest technologies around AI and innovation. So very cool job.
Luis.
Thank you. I'm a partner technical advisor in the office of the CTO, coordinating our AI at scale strategy.
Fantastic. So let's start first. What is AI at scale? We'll start with you, Luis.
AI at scale is a new exciting trend where AI models are growing between 10 to 100 times per year. By doing this, our models are getting a very rich understanding of language, vision, speech, and combinations of all of these different types of data as well into something that we call multimodality. We have been talking about some examples of these models with Turing, for example, for language understanding, and OpenAI's GPT-3 model, which we have been talking about quite a bit lately for language generation. So this new trend has been enabled by a few things that happened in the past couple of years. First, the discovery of a new model architecture that we call Transformer, which basically allows us to parallelize the training of these models much more effectively than we could before. So we're really just at this point constrained by compute. Another thing is a new training approach that we call self-supervised learning, where models are really learning from just looking at unlabeled data and solving a bunch of masking tasks. And as they repeat this hundreds of millions to billions of times, they get really good at understanding the underlying concepts of the data. Another thing has been the data itself. We have huge amounts of data that are being generated by the internet. And finally, the large amounts of compute that are facilitated by the Azure cloud that allows to bring together hundreds, thousands, and very soon tens of thousands of GPUs to allow us to bring all of this compute power together.
That's cool.
Plus on the technical side, maybe.
Yeah, on the business side, what does this mean for businesses, David?
Yeah, so one of the coolest things that we're learning about these models is that they are more generic. So you can train them once and then you can apply to multiple tasks or multiple scenarios or even multiple domains or industries. And you do that by customizing the model. So you take that pre-trained model and then you can fine-tune the model, or even in an easier or more amazing ways that you can also provide just a few examples where we call like the few shot learning, or even out of the box, it can take new tasks and we call that the zero shot learning, right? So at the end, this is a game changer because it allows you to reuse these models instead of starting from scratch on them and apply them to your scenarios.
Awesome. So how do we get started with AI at scale? We'll go to you, Luis.
A couple of options. The fastest, easiest way is to go and access the APIs themselves that contain the capabilities of these models. For example, in Azure Cognitive Services or Azure Cognitive Search or Power Virtual Agent. So using these APIs, you can very quickly use the capabilities of these very large models that we're training for things like text analytics, search, Q&A, bots, conversational experiences, etc. And you can always customize this to your own data. Besides this, we have a Turing private preview that we're running where you can get access to the Turing models themselves, and you can customize this to whatever task you want to use in your organization. And you can do this through the Azure Machine Learning Service. And both options are building on our state-of-the-art software platform. So all of the optimizations that we have built in the past, and that we have open source things like DeepSpeed and the Onyx compiler and runtime, as well as the world-class infrastructure that we have, where you can use anything from 8 GPUs of the latest NVIDIA GPUs that we have in the platform, all the way to 4,000 GPUs interconnected by the fastest networks inside of the machine and across the machines.
All right, David, how do we use AI at scale at Microsoft? Over to you. We have about 2 minutes, by the way.
No, I think I can actually go back because it's a good example of what I was mentioning before. So in the past, we traditionally develop new models in Microsoft by every team, right? So you work in the Office team, you develop your own NLP models, for example, right? You have to train it from scratch. And now what we do is that we have a centralized team creating this Turing model, and the rest of the company, the rest of the teams are customizing that model. And there are many features that you are already using probably today that are using that approach. So in Word, you have the text prediction, semantic search. You have a lot in Bing, of course. In Outlook, you have the auto reply, the meeting insights, many technologies. And of course, in Azure Cognitive Services, using inside of them already this approach. And you have Azure Search and many others. So if you think about it, it's like using AI as a platform. So these teams are leveraging that AI as a platform inside Microsoft. And the good news, thanks to the stack that Luis was mentioning, is that will be available also for the rest of developers out there. So in the future, we will see companies just like we see Office or Dynamics doing that in Microsoft, just taking these pre-trained models and applying them to their scenarios. Super excited.
Cool. So we'll stick with you, David. What's next, and how do folks find out more? We got about 50 seconds.
What's next? You want me to take that first?
Yeah.
I'm of course amazed with everything that has to do with the learning of these models, like multimodality, like Luis was mentioning before. But I think we also have to get excited about all the innovation that is happening on the responsible use of these AI technologies in areas like bias mitigation, transparency, privacy, where there's a lot going on.
All right, we'll stick with you, David. Where can people go to find out more?
aka.ms/AI at scale.
That's fantastic. You know, it's always a pleasure hanging out with you, David and Luis, talking about AI at scale. It's pretty amazing stuff. Make sure you check it out. There's a link down there that just went away, but make sure you go there. Now, let's send it over to Leslie, who's standing by for another live demo. Leslie, how you doing, my friend?
I'm doing great, and thanks for passing the mic, Seth. So, developers often spend a lot of time configuring dependencies. Tasks such as setting up coding environments and replicating application dependencies hold back developers' ability to actually focus on the thing that we all want to do, which is code, writing code. So please welcome Nick Greenfield, who's a senior program manager at Microsoft, who's going to share about how we can simplify using Bridge to Kubernetes from day one. So welcome.
Hey, Leslie, thanks for having me.
All right, so for the uninitiated, what is Bridge to Kubernetes and why should people use it?
Yeah, so Bridge to Kubernetes is a client-side development tool for developers that are working on microservice apps that target Kubernetes. We know that microservice architectures have become extremely popular when building cloud-native apps, but what is often overlooked are the challenges that developers and dev teams are faced with when working on a distributed system. By decoupling the app, there are now many moving pieces that have to interact with each other. And as we've seen with microservice development, it's not unusual for a single developer or a subset of the dev team to only be responsible for one of those pieces. So the challenge is, when it comes time to develop a microservice and it has all these external dependencies that you might not be very familiar with or directly responsible for, how do you easily fulfill those during development so that you can focus on writing code and not having to think about wiring up all those other pieces? And so that's where Bridge to Kubernetes really shines. It's a tool that helps fulfill microservice dependencies during development so that developers can focus on writing code and being productive.
That's really great. So at the end of the day, devs don't need to worry about having to spend an entire day setting up all of the dependencies that they need in order to actually get started. Especially great if you're probably new to a team or new to a project, right?
Exactly,
Yeah. So how does Bridge to Kubernetes work? What's going on behind the scenes?
Yeah, so Bridge to Kubernetes is offered as an extension that can be found in either the Visual Studio or VS Code marketplaces. The extension allows developers to connect a dev workstation to a Kubernetes cluster where they can replace an existing service running in the cluster with a service that's running on their development workstation. And so that service that's running on the dev workstation is leveraging all the dependencies and configuration from that cluster environment. So it's almost as if that developer workstation was running in the cluster. And so what that really looks like from like an end-to-end perspective is that when request is made to the application running in the cluster, traffic's going to route between the services until that replace service is called. And it's at that point, Bridge to Kubernetes will intercept that request and send it to the service that's running on the dev workstation, where those code changes and breakpoints will be executed. And then Bridge to Kubernetes will send that request back into the cluster to be seamlessly completed.
Awesome. So it sounds like Bridge to Kubernetes, which is all about being able to bypass setting up all those dependencies and getting to code faster. It sounds like that would work well with the code space as well, which is also kind of about being able to bypass having to set up your work environment in order to get to the actual writing code experience. So how can the two work together?
Yeah, great question. So, just how Bridge to Kubernetes helps with setting up application dependencies, CodeSpaces helps with setting up coding environment dependencies. So your dev tools and your application runtimes, those are all pre-installed and ready to be used. And so when you combine CodeSpaces with Bridge to Kubernetes, you can really reduce the time spent in that process of configuring and setting up dependencies across the board. And so I actually have a demo of that, of those two things working together.
Awesome.
So here's my application, my sample app running in AKS. This is an open source project that's been adapted from To-Do MVC. And basically, this is a web app that allows me to enter items that I need to do. And so you can see I can enter items on my list. I can cross them off when I've completed them. And I can look at the stats for these items that I've created, completed, and deleted. And so if I wanted to work on this microservice app, I jump over into my coding environment, which is VS Code, my code space, VS Code running in the browser, where I have all my app dependencies and dev tools pre-installed. And so my code space is already targeting my Kubernetes cluster. And so if I actually take a look at this application running in my cluster and what it looks like, you can see that there's multiple different pieces that it's comprised of. And I want to work on one of these pieces, right? I want to select the Stats API, this backend service here, and work on this one. So I'd open it up in my code space, the source code for that one service, and I already have Bridge to Kubernetes extension pre-installed and configured so that my code space can connect to this cluster. And so if I use the Bridge to Kubernetes debug profile, it allows me to connect the code space to the cluster, take over that service running in the cluster with the one that's going to run on my dev workstation. So at this point, I'm starting that service, the Stats API in my code space. It's going off. It's making that connection to my cluster. It's finding that same service in the cluster and replacing it with the one that I have running in my coding environment. So this takes a couple seconds. And at this point, that connection is made. My service is now running in my code space. And so I can still interact with my app running in my cluster as I normally would. I can add items. I can cross them off. But now I want to execute the code running in my code space. So if we go over to my source code and I have this, the stats path here, that endpoint, and I make a request to see the stats, it's actually calling the code running in my code space. And so to demonstrate that, I can make a change here live and see that change propagated over here in my application. And so the nice thing is I'm only running that one service in my code space, but yet I'm still leveraging all the other upstream and downstream dependencies from that cluster environment.
That is awesome. And yeah, this works also outside of a code space too. So that's really cool. And it seems like a very versatile tool. It's like being able to focus on one piece of the puzzle and then you just get to add it back in like it's nothing and just see how it all works together. Great stuff. So where can people go to learn more about Bridge to Kubernetes and what's the future looking like?
Yeah, so we're working on a lot of cool, awesome things right now. We're just about ready to release a CLI. And so that's something really exciting to look forward to. You can learn more about Bridge. And we have a lot of documentation under VS Code and Visual Studio docs. We'll put an AKA link here for folks to find out more. I highly recommend jumping into one of our 5-minute quick starts and getting hands-on with the Bridge to Kubernetes.
Good stuff. So thank you so much, Nick. This is such great information for our developers and hope everyone goes to try out Bridge to Kubernetes. So anyone wanting to go learn more about it will find lots of great info by following those links that Nick just mentioned. And so now it's time for the download.
So, Microsoft Build is the perfect place to put your skills to the test with the Cloud Skills Challenge. This is where you get to show off what you know for a chance to win a very cool prize. Here's how you do it.
That's
First,
right.
We can't win, actually.
I know.
Nor are we the prize.
That's true.
JFYI.
That's true.
Okay, just Okay, so here's how you do it. Go on to the Learning Zone tab. So Seth will demo how to do it.
Here we go.
Do you know how to use the website? Yeah, you do. Okay.
Okay, I'm good.
All right, Learning Zone tab. Choose Cloud Skills Challenge. And there's 5 different categories themed across various cloud solution areas. And they're based on a curated collection of Learn modules. Oh boy, he's drawing the arrow thing. Oh, there you go. There you go. See, look, do this.
Okay. For each challenge you complete, I'm going to leave that up there, you'll be entered into a drawing to meet with a Microsoft leader for a 30-minute mentoring session. Challenges are live right now, and you have until June 8th to complete them. Winners will be announced June 10th. And for more ways to continue your learning journey at Microsoft Build, make sure you check out the Learning Zone, which I've circled, the Center for Training, Development, and Certification with Microsoft. Okay, game development is huge right now, and if you have questions about how to get started, we've got you covered. Tammy Levine, head of game creator and ecosystem engagement at Microsoft, is diving into gaming with Sarah Bond, Microsoft CVP, head of game creator experience and ecosystem. Take it away.
Hi, I'm Tammy Levine, and I'm here with Sarah Bond to talk about game development. Sarah runs the gaming ecosystem organization within Xbox, and it's a pretty new org, less than a year old, and already doing amazing things. But Sarah, you have to tell us the origin story for this team.
Well, you know, Tammy, when you ask me like that I'm going to tell you, because it's one of my favorite stories to tell. So when I started at Microsoft, I was doing a ton of work with game creators and developers of all sizes. And they would always tell me that they could see the opportunity that comes from working with our platforms creatively, technically, and commercially. But they would also say that, it was sometimes hard to figure out how to fully seize that opportunity because game creation is hard. It's the only medium that brings together, art, creativity, while also just pushing the very edges of tech on fidelity, latency, and how much cloud compute they really require to render a game. In a lot of ways, that's what we love about gaming at Microsoft because it makes us better. The tools and technologies we build are constantly improving because of what we learn from game creators and developers. So about a year ago, I was sitting down and I was talking with Phil Spencer, who runs Xbox, and Satya about what I was seeing. And we realized that what we had to do was create a dedicated engineering organization that looked at all of our tools and services across Microsoft and really thought about how we were improving them, enhancing them, and bringing them together to meet the needs of game developers. And so that's exactly what we ended up doing, which is how we ended up having the gaming ecosystem organization. So it's been a great ride, honestly. Fun year, busy year, as you could imagine, but really, really amazing.
Well, that mission, Sarah, that is the reason I joined Microsoft. And that's why when you started telling me about that opportunity of reaching out to game developers and helping make their lives easier and better, I jumped right in. I fell in love with it because for 20 years, I've been working with developers at EA, Konami, Ubisoft, developers who are all over the world making games on every genre for every platform and facing all those challenges you just described. Because we know that game creation can come from anyone, anywhere, if they have the right tools. Today's modder can become tomorrow's hottest developer when they have the chance to do so.
Yeah, that's one of the things I love about gaming is that effect, right? That, almost anyone can learn how to create a game and create something that the world can enjoy. And that's what I love about Build. Because Build is all about game developers. Build is all about developers. One day it might be all about game developers. And that's what we're all about, is empowering developers to create something amazing and really democratizing game development so that anyone, even from their own kitchen table, can figure out how to build a game and share it with the world.
Totally. And that engineering work, I feel, is more important now than ever. Because last year, we really saw that technology is essential in improving our lives, especially games. I mean, I don't know about you. Well, you have little kids, so I'm sure you had the same experience, which is that gaming really saved my family last year. We have family all over in different places, and it's not just that it was about entertainment. It was the means by which we were able to connect with that family and friends in a time when we couldn't really do that otherwise.
Yeah, gaming has been a lifesaver for me too. And what I'm really struck by actually is how it's keeping families together around the globe. So the other day I was talking to a friend of mine. He's here in the US, his whole family is back in South Africa, and he's super close to his nephew. But they haven't been able to see each other in person for this whole year because it's just dangerous, frankly, and really hard to be traveling, especially internationally on a long haul flight. So what they've been doing is they've just been playing games together. And, I love just hearing his stories about it, about how, they get to have fun, they get to do something together, but also, his nephew's chatting to him over chat about all the stuff that maybe he, might not want to chat with everybody else about. And they get to actually have that conversation and, he can be an uncle in that way. And that's what I love about gaming, is it's really keeping us together and keeping those connections alive, friends, family, and loved ones. And that is exactly why gaming is the powerhouse it is. It's the fastest growing form of media and entertainment in the world today, if you can believe it. And it actually topped $200 billion in revenue as an industry this last year.
Yeah, I totally believe it. And I love that story, Sarah, because it really captures, that we're not just playing across geographies, but it really suggests the future we're heading towards, like a future where we're not just playing across distances, but we're also playing across platforms. So whether you're on Xbox console, PC, or mobile, you'll be able to play the games you want with the people you want at any time you want. I think that's extremely inspiring. And this team, our team, is the team that's engineering that future. And Azure, in particular, is just a great example of a technology that's enabling that future.
Yeah, completely, Tammy. We talk all the time about how what we really want is we want it to be possible for anyone to play any game across any device or anywhere. And that's what this is about. And the cloud really is the canvas for the creativity that is needed to unlock all of that. The cloud makes it possible. If you're making a game, no matter where that game is going to be played, Xbox, Nintendo, PlayStation, Switch, iOS, Android, it doesn't matter. The power of the cloud makes it possible for that to happen now, which before we had that, games would be locked more to one device. That's not the reality that we live in anymore. So that's actually why we created this special program called the ID at Azure program. Because what that does is it's a program for independent developers, startup developers, citizen creators, and people who are just learning to actually be able to easily access all the incredible tools and services we have across Microsoft and our cloud to build, manage, and monetize and distribute your game. So we actually launched that new program and announced it last month, ID at Azure at GameStack Live, and it's going to launch and go live this summer. And so I am just super, super excited and pumped to see the amazing creations that come out of independent developers and all of you using Azure to create games.
Sarah, I love what you said, that idea of the cloud as a canvas for creativity. I think that is so cool. And there's so much of that to explore in GameStack Live. That really was an incredible event. They had 50 sessions across 6 technical tracks. The range of content there was really impressive. And I think it would be awesome if everybody from Build come and check out the full GameStack Live conference, because all of it's available on demand and there's so much to take in.
Yeah, completely. You guys should totally check it out. But we're also building on that this week. So Travis Bradshaw, who is the CTO of the gaming vertical, is actually going to be joining you all at Build tomorrow in a live conversation about building games on Azure. And he's going to be participating in an Ask the Expert session as well. So I can't wait to see the amazing creations you all build on top of Azure and all the services we have.
Yeah, totally with you on that, Sarah. So if you guys want to learn about anything we've talked about, it's all available on developer.microsoft.com/games. Thank you, Sarah, so much for taking the time, and thank you all for watching.
Yeah, thank you, everyone.
Hi, everyone. It's Myra Wenzel here. I'm so excited to give you a sneak peek at 4 great sessions coming up. Take a look.
Hi, I'm Stephen Morawski. In my session, I'll be sharing how GitHub and Azure can help you embrace DevSecOps, including an exciting announcement from our Azure security team. Don't miss it.
Hi, my name is Maxime Rouillet. In our session, we're going to go through the innovations that we are bringing to Azure Functions and Serverless, and we hope to see you there.
Hello, everyone. Join Aisha from Dubai and all of us from Redmond to learn 3 new ways to enrich your productivity apps with Microsoft Graph tools and data.
Hi, I'm Adri Pollack. I'm Senior Cloud Advocate here at Microsoft, and I really want you to join Einat and I session today, where we're going to talk about storage, why object storage is just not enough anymore.
It's going to be fun, interesting, intriguing, and about open source. So join us.
And those are just some of the great technical sessions we've got during the event. Remember, you can find all of these sessions in the session scheduler at the top of your screen. Make sure to add the ones you're interested in into your backpack for future viewing.
Alrighty, that was a cool session by Sarah Bond. I learned a lot. So day 2 of Microsoft Build is winding down with a few more sessions. Up next, scaling DevSecOps with GitHub and Azure serverless, event-driven application development, and 3 new ways to enrich your productivity apps with Microsoft Graph tools and data.
Also, if you haven't been to the Connection Zone yet, now is the time. One thing that caught my eye is an Ask the Expert session on modernizing applications using containers. And as always, we'll be right back here in the Microsoft Studios in about a half an hour. See you then.
See you then.
We are back here live at Microsoft Build. We're really glad you can hang out with us, especially since we've covered so many topics in the world of tech, day 1, day 2. What made a lasting impression for you, Donna?
The fact that they replaced you with this corn chip.
Oh, yeah, they did. They
Yeah.
didn't want to show it. They're like, we don't
No.
want to. It's really fun. We'll send pictures of it. So everyone can see
Yeah,
it.
but
Yeah.
what stood out to you?
Like I said, I really enjoyed the data and AI portions of it. There was a ton of good stuff. The stuff that I talked to with Luis and David Carmona about
Yes.
AI at scale, that was really cool, how everyone can take advantage of it,
Yes.
how we're taking advantage of it. It's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool.
What about you, Leslie?
I really liked the Microsoft Graph content. It was really cool talking with Allison, especially. She's only 14 and she's got clients, and she's using Microsoft Graph to just build really cool, crazy projects. That's really awesome.
So I don't care what's written there. Was it okay for you? Like, it feels like you were babysitting us. Are you never going to do this again, Leslie?
Yeah, I might have to reconsider, ask for like
it's
a
your
pay hike.
fault. Why would you want to babysit us, aka host with us? Is it because of Cornelius?
Yeah,
I'm
she's
sorry,
gonna
I'm
go
gonna
get- she's gonna go get
right
Cornelius.
now. I'm gonna get.
Yeah, this is what happens behind the scenes, folks.
This was your first. Wasn't it fun though? Good time.
I had a
I'm
blast.
just pointing out to everyone that
Asterisk.
we came back on set and this
Was in
this
my
was
spot.
Here was in his spot.
Was it? And actually,
So-
right here.
Right here. So this was in Seth's spot.
That was in my spot, and
yeah.
the joke was.
Yeah.
Here, let me get my
It's
authentic
very
self.
sticky here.
What happened was Seth broke something already 5 minutes into hosting, and
Yeah.
we had to get a backup host just in case.
Backup host, just in case.
Just in case.
Now, here's the thing. The thing about tech that I like the most is that you can have a lot of fun and do a lot of amazing things. And we saw people as young as, how old was she?
14.
14, all the way
What were you
to-
doing at 14?
Not that.
No.
Do you want to know? Yeah.
Yeah, actually. Never mind. I reneged that question.
Yeah, all the way to people as old as me. I'm 600 years old spiritually.
We know that.
I feel like.
I'd like to point out that the theme of Build was obviously Fusion Teams. Very obviously, from Satya's opening. And I know I've mentioned 100 times, but they're so great. And by the way, for everyone, we have a parting gift. We've made a Fusion Team learning path and a demo.
Oh.
Yes.
Awesome.
It has Power Apps, APIM, .NET, Power BI, and you can get it for free. All the code is downloadable, reproducible. We have a video, we have a blog post, we have a learning path, the whole enchilada. You can find the enchilada at aka.ms Fusion Dev Path. So you should try it out. And by the way, you'll know I was involved because you're going to get through a certain point and you're going to get voluntold.
Ooh, that's cool. By the way, I did not print out my cheesy AI show thing.
No.
But on Friday, I'm going to be doing a bunch of stuff with people at Build that talks about AI stuff all day on Friday, starting at 11 a.m. Pacific time.
Yes.
Nice plug.
Nice plug. And last time he literally had it written on a sheet of paper upside
it
down.
was really sad.
Yeah,
Also,
upside
check out my show.
Yes. We're like, you know you have your show on Fridays. Okay. For everyone, please keep your build journey going. You will have to do a little homework. Okay? Let's take a look.
Thank you for joining us for Build. This is our largest developer event. And I know you've seen all the different product announcements, releases, or something that you haven't tried before and you're ready to start learning. Well, you don't need to go far for that. Start with Microsoft Learn. It's free, it doesn't require a credit card, and you can go start learning how to build the next great thing there. We integrate Jupyter notebooks, you can deploy VMs, PowerShell, all from your browser. You need to go out there and check it out, Microsoft Learn. Now, we have Learn TV. It's our 24/7 TV network. From all of the people that you've been seeing around Build and out in the community, they're there every day. Please come online there. And we have an Ask the Expert series starting up It has 24 episodes. It's deep technical conversations with all of the key technical leaders that you've been working with and learning from at Build this week. I'm really looking forward to seeing you online. We'll see you on Learn TV.
All right, so our time at Microsoft Build is sadly coming to an end. But that doesn't mean your journey is over. So continue learning with Microsoft in the Learning Zone, and be sure to check out technical and breakout sessions that you might have missed by accessing your backpack. I definitely plan on accessing my backpack after this hosting gig. So those sessions plus Microsoft Learn and Student Zone content will be available to view on demand until next year's Microsoft Build. And don't forget, your backpack is the go-to spot where you can keep track of featured partners so you can keep on connecting. You can download the contents of your backpack into one hyperlinked Word doc to keep forever and ever and ever. So it was so great being here live at Microsoft Build, hanging out with our global community, and also acting as the adult supervision to Donna and Seth behind the scenes.
That is correct.
As you can see, the adult supervision worked so well here.
Yeah.
We've had such a good time here at Microsoft Build with all of you and hearing from all of you. Let's keep the conversation going on Twitter. You know we're on there way too much.
That is correct. Thanks so much for connecting with us, and congratulations on getting through all of my wonderful happy jokes.
Bad jokes.
It was rough.
Until next time, this is Microsoft Build.